How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. We have a pretty chill morning to start the day. Thanks for the streakers starting off here bright and early. What's going on, Malleus and Cornsmack? Thanks for always being here. I've got Artemis built in Dark Legion, so I'm gonna do a few of my PvP battles to start here and see how it feels. Rob, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, that's an interesting team from the opponent. I think these are both physical damage dealers too, which I think actually makes trying to do Artemis stuff quite appealing. I don't know who Nightwing jumps out of this team. I think it's Dada, which is probably fine. She's pretty tanky. Let's see how this goes. We are markedly under their power.
By my royal command. I'm just gonna Nightwing. Face my metal! Amazon attack!
Oh wow, Artemis died there almost right out the gate, huh? I wonder if she got targeted by Nightwing there. Might pull this out here.
Face my metal! By my royal command.
2 down.
By my royal command.
Can we stall? We both have Riddler. No, our Riddler's dead, and then their Nightwing cleans us out. I wonder if Wonder Woman... Sometimes you could re-find the same people to play into. I wonder if Wonder Woman pulls us through that there. A couple extra stuns. Donna's definitely the weak link in the Amazon team. Morning, Exacto. Howdy, folks. New season today. It is a new season today, Duck. Well, keep in mind too that what's it called? The shop doesn't actually close. The shop doesn't actually close today. For what's it called? There's a couple of days left after. Well, it's good to know that Deathstroke attacks Riddler first this team comp. We're probably just big enough points over them. This is a relatively freebie. Artemis does some real damage, and she's actually lower stars than Death Metal Wonder Woman. And Death Metal Wonder Woman is an iconic character, so she punches up a bit. I wonder if it's possibly right for me to not have Artemis in my front line. Is it possible? It's possible. Like I want this, so that way she's not taking hits right away. This team tends to be a little bit weak into spiritual damage dealers. I wonder if I should sub Donna for an extra sustain in a matchup like this. She's definitely, like I said, our weak link. You know, instead of a sustain, I could drop like Nightwing in here and let him pop around and kill some other people. That might work. That might work too. Let's give that a try.
By my royal command.
Oh, Artemis challenging Deathstroke to a duel is probably pretty good, and then she died again. Yeah, I feel like I have her up front at the moment. I think that might be a mistake.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
I feel like I want to try some comps with her starting in the back. That means I can't play Nightwing because he doesn't want to start up front either. We could throw Wonder Woman or shove Donna up front. And her damage on a lot. Unsurprising considering she got there to start.
Sometimes you just enjoy the win.
Let's try this.
By my royal command.
Oh, I like that the fact that once her name is Rage means these two end up fighting very close to each other too, which is nice. Alright, first ult did not... We had the first ult from their Constantine and it did not kill Artemis, so that's nice. Yeah, I probably want to not have her up front. About 40% the damage of her. The Bakery, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's an account that's much bigger than mine. Man, I wonder if we can punch up into this. Because they have a lot of physical damage. The Amazons have a lot of extra physical defense. If I do this, she probably just disappears into the Sinestro. I think get cooked here just because their numbers are bigger than ours. It could also be right to just sub. Yeah, Donna just disappear right away. It could be right to sub Donna out and just like put a better tankier person in there. Yeah. That was a little ambitious. Do 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 do. Morning, Wilker. Yeah, okay. I feel like my takeaway from that at a minimum is one, long term, I probably don't want Donna in with the Amazons, and it might be right to just put one of the things you have to balance when you have multiple teams put together is where you're allocating people, because like Wonder Woman's probably the better unit, but I have Wonder Woman in a hybrid 4th team right now because she's JLD and Justice League. So I need to figure out exactly what my 4th team's gonna be long term, because this one's kind of a little bit of a pile, but she's definitely the better unit than Donna. But I think I just swapped this like this for now, so she's not up front, so that way she can live to get to her ultimate more consistently. All right, I want to do we're gonna chill on non-stap stuff for a little while since the season's about to wrap up. I think I've done just about everything I want to do with cards in current game mode. I got two of my Genshin endgame modes ready to play, and I think I can get Varka mostly built today. Yeah, I wish Sanctum was was more permanent on the Snap side. 10 a.m. on the first Tuesday of the month. Time to test the tornado sirens. Yup. You in the Midwest? We are gonna have drops back for Snap this afternoon. In theory, they're on the Twitch page. Here's hoping they pop off as expected. All right, I think I need to clear. I need to clear this boss a couple of times for Varka bats.
Defensive mode engaged.
Does Sanctum stay open for another day? Yeah, I think Sanctum is open for a little bit more. Man, I updated my NVIDIA drivers this morning, which honestly, I just need to make a point never to do that before a stream. Arknights was a complete laggy mess. This is not too bad, but it's a little bit worse than it used to be, I think. Was not having drops a conscious decision, or could they not do it for some reason? So, in the middle of last year, after Snap got shut down as part of ByteDance and TikTok, Snap moved to self-publishing because Newverse, which is part of ByteDance, was their publisher. And their publisher was the one that managed Twitch drops before. So they had some type of technical difficulty / thing they couldn't figure out while moving to self-publishing. They tried to have them the first month without them, and they failed and canceled them. And then they tried to bring them back and hit some type of issue, and then they did. Apparently this time, I'm told they did an internal test where they ran some informal Twitch drops for just employees, basically, and they said it worked. So hopefully today's are gonna go off without a hitch. How many of these? I need to get him up to 80, so I think it's 4, 8, and 12. 4, 8, and 12. I need 30, 32, 4, 8, 20, 24. Go stork a few more times. Morning, Shub. You know, it's funny, I enjoy Enfield. But one thing I can't help but notice, since my wife pointed out when she saw me playing it, is Enfield is so much darker than everything in Genshin in terms of, like, the vibe and the colors of the characters and the environments. Like, Genshin is a lot more brighter, happier style feeling. The fake Buddha. Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate the almost 2 years. Welcome back. It's not a great time to need to upgrade your computer hardware. The best time to do that was about a year and a half ago, and the next best time is now. I would probably make it a point ASAP to get any computer hardware you need, because it's about to only continue to get more expensive. The entire basis of Arknight lore is horrifying rock cancer, so that makes sense. Yeah, it is a little bit less happy-go-lucky as far as the feels are. And to Arknight's credit, the first area, like Valley 4, is definitely like post-apocalyptic vibe. So it's a little, it's more dreary intentionally, right? Like big Mad Max energy going on in Valley 4. And Wuling's a little bit more upbeat, more colorful. think I need one more run of these. Yeah, I need one more round, I think. Although I might not have enough wolf berries anyways, so I'm not sure that's gonna matter. Might be stuck at 70. Did you watch the Devfield Ed message? Yeah, I posted a review of the Enfield dev video on the Hooglandia Enfield YouTube channel. I think honestly, I'm likely to probably pull for both. I skipped Levitate because she didn't really seem particularly interesting to me from a team building perspective, but both the next one, I'm definitely pulling for Tag Tag. I'm probably pulling for Rossi. Rossi seems like she'll be good with both Pogranchik and Gilberta, who are both characters I have built and pulled. Which makes her more appealing to me. Rossi marrying physical and elemental teams together is really neat. Oh, I only needed one more of these, right? I did two. That's fine, I'll need them eventually. My Royal Retreats were frustrating. I've played 6 games now and I've been unable to play my play 1 6-drop mission. Yeah, you gotta play Conquest to do those, unironically. Plenty of those. Yeah, Take being another support. Yeah, it is laggy in this too. It's not as bad as what Enfield was, but the NVIDIA driver update today was real bad. If you're have an NVIDIA graphics card, gamers, don't update your drivers to the ones they released March 2nd.
Thank you for complete.
Can't wait for this fucking AI bubble to explode so NVIDIA can focus on consumer products again. So atrocious. I thought I was gonna have enough berries to get him to at least 70. There might be 3 more hiding in my thing. Wait, there's wolfberries in Fontaine? Since when? There's 2 random ones on a cart. That's funny. Just like a merchant cart or something? It's been a while since I've done Genshin. I didn't know they started putting big dudes in here. I mean, there's a good range of body types in Genshin. Plenty of your anime or more, you know, Gunnar and Gunnar adjacent characters, but there's plenty of lovely dudes. Yeah, Mark is probably the biggest of the dudes they've done. That's fair. He's a very large man. And he let's put his team together. He does like a Mario leap, for lack of a better term. Which is very, very amusing. So what's the Varka team? It's like obviously he's the on-field.
All right.
And then there's Durin. My Durin is very well built. And then it's like Sucrose and a healer. Yeah, you play. I don't have Venti on my account. And I'm unlikely to pull for him. Sucrose is well built. And then Benny for the last one.
You want me on your team?
Bro, that's press and hold.
Try to keep up.
Lovely. Big old big. Nicole will probably replace Bennett. Okay, cool. Yeah, I plan to pull for Nicole. Does Durin like Transform or something because he looks 12? No, he's a child. He's a dragon child.
Leave it to me.
What was I looking for? I was looking for, I need one more Wolfberry. Go collect. Alright. I did some of these yesterday. I must have missed at least one though, yeah.
Try to keep up.
If we get him to 70, I have gear on him, and he has a decent sword, so we can probably use him on floor. We can probably use him on floor 11.
Try to keep up.
And then I conveniently have 2 copies of Mawika's signature weapons, so just gonna use that on him rather than pulling for another one.
Leave it to me. A turning point in.
From a QOL standpoint, Betty's probably not the best healer. Said there was one Wolfberry over here. Perfect. Nailed it. One's all I need, yeah. Cool. We can roll his skills. Be on our way. We should be able to use this team to farm for his skill upgrades. 90% of the cast looking like a gaunt child is the biggest barrier to entry on this game for me. Is it 90%? I feel like 90%'s a bit much. Like I said, I feel like they've done, especially with some of the more recent designs, I feel like we have a pretty decent range of. And I have 2 literal children favorited. These ones. There's a few literal children, but like they're like very clearly adult style characters. Some of them are short. Some of them are like short adults, but like yeah, like there's a range of like Nahida, like there's a few like Nahida is an obvious child. These 2 are children. Durin is a teenager. These are more teenager type models. There's a few range of heights. I don't know. You do you. I think there's Oh, Chan, I have terrible news for myself. I'm excited to find out how this is gonna end up screwing me. It finally happened. My small local fiber company got bought out under the capitalism machine. And we knew that was doomed to happen eventually because that's how capitalism works. It fucking ruins everything eventually. They were bought out by T-Mobile. It says T-Fiber, but T-Mobile, is T-Mobile owned by Sprint or is Sprint owned by T-Mobile? Roth, thank you for the 7.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Sprint doesn't exist anymore. Sprint was bought by T-Mobile. Got it. I lose track. Oh, and there's a homework quest to do his Hexadrexel. I'll have to do that at some point too. Yeah, it's probably accurate to say a lot of the characters look like teenagers, presto. I think that's just a pretty typical anime trope. I would agree with you that probably 90% looking like teenagers is accurate. The Varkas and the Alhaithams are definitely the exception, not the rule. But I also think there's a difference between characters that look like teenagers and characters that look like children.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
The few that are children are like very intentionally children. His mechanics are so sweet. I almost wasn't gonna pull for him because they said the sweats in the community have said his numbers aren't particularly good, but you really don't gotta min-max these kind of games. Just follow your joy. MV, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There goes that F word again. Yep. I assume his normal attacks are important. Does his kit actually utilize his normal attacks? Or no? Feature unavailable in the current state. Oh, I can't. Really? It's just the skill. That's so weird. That's fine. That makes getting the resources earlier.
I like to drink on occasion.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here.
Leave it to me. Okay. You burn. Huh? Off the ante. On me.
Do all of the character damages start at multiple thousands? I mean, yeah, that for endgame characters, yes. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of these to spew. Thanks. I'll probably roll that to 6 just because, but this one, I have 2 craftable. All right, we'll run the domain one more time.
Turning point in.
Hypothesis. Swirl. Mark 2. Absorption test.
On me.
Why is this alt useless? Does it just like do some damage? It's not like novel or fancy, but yeah, he's definitely a character that just wants to auto attack, right? Does that not just do damages? It does small damages, sure. How important is this Hexa Drexel thing? Should I do that real quick? It gives him extra crit damage. Is it long? Usually these aren't very long.
Who came up with the whole idea of holding a conference with the Hexazircle, how come we never found out what task they gave him? Let's see. Varka... Good point. Well, knowing what he's like, we better start by checking all the local taverns and restaurants.
Still not here, huh? Looks like I'll have to figure this out on my own.
Hey, Varka! We wanted to ask you about your task.
Oh, hey there, Honorary Knight in Paimon. My task? What's all this about? Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure Alice did tell me something about that. I think.
You think? That conference of yours is why those tasks even exist in the first place. Ugh. Anyway, why is yours blank?
If I had to take a wild guess, probably because it'd be too much for that little book of theirs to handle. My task is to make the finest wine Teyvat has ever seen.
How's that? Too much?
Trust me, this is serious business. See this new scar on my arm? That's what it cost me just to get my hands on the recipe. There I was, venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious monsters I've ever seen. Now, we're just 3 special ingredients short of finishing this thing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, would you be willing to lend me a hand?
Ugh. Fine. Why not? Since it's only 3 things, Paimon's just gonna pretend she buys your story.
All right. Haha. So, we still need wood chips struck by knights, pigeon feathers shed in joy, and medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron.
Wait a sec! Were we supposed to be making wine? That sounds like some kind of super suspicious potion.
Good point. Well, our taskmasters are a bunch of mages after all. We're following the recipe to the letter, so all 3 ingredients must adhere to their requirements. Here.
Oh, can we jump up here? Oh, yeah. Characters with traversal mechanics are fun shit. They're the best. Imagine climbing a wall and we could jump up part of it.
Try to keep up.
So, this is where we'll be getting those wood chips struck by knights, huh?
Grandmaster! Honorary Knight! Are you here to train as well?
Well, maybe not in a traditional sense, but we're here to pursue a goal, so I guess that counts too.
You're already so skilled, yet you still strive for perfection. Please train however.
Paimon had no idea the Knights of Favonius had training dummies this huge!
My father made this a special collection. Amazing! So that's how you do it.
Ugh. Why does Paimon feel like she's heard that reaction like 100 times before?
Yeah, this'll do. The shape, the texture, the quality. Brilliant.
How you can tell one wood chip apart from another is beyond, Paimon. Whatever. As long as you're happy.
Pigeon feathers.
On me.
Try to keep up.
And Nicole's confirmed not to be coming on this patch, right? So I've got at least 6 weeks to save up for her. I won my Varka 50/50s. I didn't have to spend anything to get him. It would be nice to be able to free roll her too. Oh, and 6.5 is Lita, so Nicole's gonna be
You scared of all the
many
pigeons.
months out.
Grandmaster?
Hey, if it isn't little Timmy. Grown up quite a bit, haven't you? Been eating well?
Yes, sir. I always remember what you told me. That I've got to eat well and exercise hard if I want to grow up big and strong.
Well, guess that's the Barker effect. Honestly, Paimon would be shocked if there was a single kid in this city who...
Sorry for scaring your pigeons away. I was actually gonna ask, is there a way to approach pigeons without spooking them, while keeping them happy at the same time?
To be honest, I usually walk up to them quietly and scatter some feed.
Boom! That's it! Say, you got any extra feed on you right now?
I do have quite a bit, but... Grandmaster, what do you...
Don't worry, little man. We just need to borrow a feather or two. You have my word.
Alright then. Nope.
Go to where pigeons gather.
Huh?
Yeah, probably 6/6. Okay.
Looks like we've got ourselves some pigeon tracks. Let's wait here. When they appear, walk up to them quietly and scatter the feed. But make sure not to hurt them.
We have a stealth mini game.
Hey, you scared them away. Guess we'll have to wait for them to come back now.
Probably after crouch. I think we just needed to be behind the rock. Dystopian, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Good morning.
Come. The feathers are in the bag. I repeat, the feathers.
Finally! This task really is harder than Paimon thought.
Just one more ingredient to go. Medicinal broth brewed in a large cauldron. That's gotta be in Dadaupa Gorge. I'll head over there right away. Follow.
Hey, wait a... Jeez. Talk about excited. Oh, that old booze hound. Ah! Diona? What are you doing here? And why were you hiding? I'm only here to pick some fruit, I swear. Just didn't expect I'd run into that piece of work all the way out here. He's been bugging me non-stop lately, trying to talk me into making him some drink again. I got so sick of it that I've been avoiding him whenever I can. So, returned recently with some of the expeditionary force, right? Well, guess what? Practically the first thing he did was swing by the Cat's Tail for a celebratory drink or two. Seriously? Paimon thought they'd have just stayed back at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Ugh. Hence why I said, practically. They did all that and more. The Cat's Tail was round 3 of a citywide tavern crawl. And Paimon bets they'll do it all over again the next time.
Did Diona's voice actor change? I don't think so, but I don't know for sure.
Anywho, long story short, I couldn't bear the sight of those drunk old skunks for even 1 second longer. So, I made it my mission to make some of the most disgusting, nauseating drinks in all of Teyvat. Yeah, so that's why I try to get Prince to mix the drinks instead. Ugh. If only those drunkards hadn't started messing with his Meowjo. In the end, Prince ran off before he could finish. At least he gave that old boozer a nice big scratch on the way out.
Oh, that's where his new scar came from.
Venturing into a deep, dark domain, battling some of the fiercest, most vicious.
Anyway, it was right there in front of me. One small step away from... Yeah. Some wood chips I noticed on the knight's clothes, some pigeon feathers I picked up in the forest. Oh, and some of the hilichurl herbal soup I was planning to turn into a remedy for sobering up. Wait a sec. You said this all happened not long after Barker first got back, right? That must mean... Uh-oh. This could be bad.
Is there a random chest behind me? There is a random chest behind me.
Try to keep up.
My completion rate for Mondstadt is embarrassingly low, considering it is the first area.
Adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
On me. Huh? Ah!
You can really feel how much Mondstadt was very much directly inspired by this game wanting to be anime Breath of the Wild.
Try to keep up. On me.
All very similar vibes. Oh, there's a small child here.
Unbelievable. Since when were hilichurls so amenable to reason?
Ella! You haven't seen Varka around here, have you?
As a matter of fact, yes I have. Just now he went off to borrow a large cauldron from the hilichurls. And get this, they gave it up as soon as they saw him. The weirdest thing was they barely exchanged any words at all. I just don't understand how it all went so smoothly.
Matthias, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
That's not the point here. Anyway, where is he now?
Right over there.
Finally, it's done. The finest wine in all of Teyvat. Right here in my hands. Oh, hey, gang. You finally made it. Those hilichurls just now were surprisingly reasonable. Didn't expect this to go half so smoothly. Anyway, time to find out what this bad boy tastes like. Huh? You want to taste it first? Don't worry, I'll leave some for you. Oh, ooh. Oh, hold up. Oh, why do I feel so bad?
Varka! Are you okay? Varka?
I love how they put 2 dialogue options in a lot of places like that, even though it doesn't matter which one you click on.
For a moment there, I could have sworn I saw all the previous Knights of Berea standing right here in front of me. Ooh, either way, I need a moment to digest it all. Oh, both the drink and the lesson too. Ah. So the missing ingredient was actually the Spring Fairy's blessing. Never would have guessed.
Hey, don't you act all innocent. You still...
Sorry. Truth is, though, I genuinely believed it would work. And I was even planning to come clean
Morning,
over a
Ninja
drink or two
Squirtles.
afterwards anyway. But I guess you probably don't want to drink it anymore, do you?
Yeah, we'll pass.
Well, guess I owe you one.
You tried the new theater. I heard some other people say the theater was tough today in the Discord server. We're gonna, once we finish this quest for Varka,
You saw when it's...
we're gonna, clear my Abyss and then dive into the theater this morning before we kick over to Snap, is the plan.
I guess the open air will have to do.
But I want to use Varka for, my Varka's only gonna be at 70, so I don't think we can use him in the theater, but...
Everyone in Mondstadt, huh? Interesting idea. Do I get one too?
Well, if you really must know, yours was to change the fate reflected in the scryglass. But you already did that quite some time ago. The moment you decided to set off on your expedition, to be precise.
Excellent. Cool. I think I put his ult up to 6 yet. I did. Perfect. Yeah, because I'm short, hey, 45 more of these to roll him to 80. I know I could jump in someone else's world, but I don't know that I really feel like doing that. And he's at what? This is 54, 185, and then the Hexen Drexel set increases his crit rate by 20%. So this build is 75, 185, so 70. Ideally, I probably want a little bit more crit rate in his artifacts. Thanks to always being here, Ninja Squirtle. I don't think I had any attacks gauntlets with better than 12. This rolled pretty poorly. I don't think I have any reshapes left though. Yeah, only one. I fully missed on this. This is one that's probably worth reshaping. Yeah, nobody crit like most of the other items rolled pretty well. This one is 12% crit rate, and this one is 11%, and well, this one doesn't have any on it. Does he need energy recharge? People are saying his ult is kind of whatever. And this is only 12% CD. I could roll these to try and put some more crit rate on him. It's probably worth trying. Got plenty of artifact experience. Yikes. Hey, there's a good one. Ayo. Alright, can we go for it? So close. And yet so far away. Alright, that's pretty good. So that's 67. So that's 87. So yeah, that's pretty close. You tried all that stuff. I don't know. His goblet's pretty decent. Like it's 12% crit rate. You could technically get better than that in theory, I suppose, but it's kind of a tough sell. I could try and spike. Hey, we could like roll this and see if we get lucky. Yeah, like once we hit there, we'll throw that one away. Do I have any others that are double unlocked here? These are these random offset ones that have 4 stats from the start. Could be pretty reasonable. Then like we missed twice, we'll just throw it away. And then we're out of. These are all the attack ones with double stats on it. We could roll some of these in theory, I suppose. Like this is a decent set, so like it's not a total waste if we it and it misses. But yeah, like even this, right? Like this is at 10-1. So like even if this rolls one more, it's not really gonna be much better than this, and this has the more crit damage on it, right? So I think I just call that good enough. And his crit damage, so he's at what? He's like 90 or like 88% with his modifier plus 172, and he's gonna get more crit damage as I roll him to 80 and 90, right? So he'll end up being like 90/190, which is a pretty good ratio. And his weapon gives him extra crit damage on here that I have on him too, which is nice. So that's probably another reason to err more on the side of crit rate on his other things. And like I said, I think I will probably re-roll this one at some point. Do I have... What was I thinking of? I didn't do this yet, but this is for constructing specific ones, right? I could craft one, yeah. I could do that. Wait, I have 19 of these. Yeah, that's fair. I should hoard these less. He just wants crit rate and attack. So do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. You're guaranteed to roll at least 2 of your upgrades on the minor affixes you select. You're guaranteed to have at least one attack and 1 crit rate roll. Whoo! And we're gonna need them. I mean, that's technically still an upgrade, yeah. Oof. Whew. I don't know if that's like re-rollable. So it's also a 4. It's probably not worth reshaping, but it's like marginally better. That gets him to like 90 attack. Yeah, I'll get him to 90. We'll be like 90/210 or so, which is not terrible. Because he gets a 20% passive from his sword. Just gotta farm some wolfberries. Let's tap an ad roll, then we'll dive on into the abyss, huh? Thanks for hanging out this morning, gamers. Appreciate the early crew. We're gonna be doing some Genshin for another hour and a half or so, and then in about 2.5 hours, we'll have the new Marvel Snap season with Twitch drops for Snap going on. If you're a Genshin enjoyer, I believe there's drops for Genshin going on right now too. They usually do those every batch, so if you're watching on the YouTube side and you play Genshin, you haven't done your Twitch drops yet, you should click over to the Twitch side and grab those while we're chilling on those. And a pop-up telling me we got some drops. Sweet. $70 Varco with my Durin Dakiri. Should be good enough to get through here. I think we can use that on the bottom half. Fredwick, thank you for the 99 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Who do I want to use? What do I use up top? So with Varka, we're using these. And then for the top, there was fire. This abyss isn't actually shilling Varka. No, I don't think there's extra specific things for Varka. This is a defensive one. So probably want some Hydro to clear the slimes up top, huh? I'd probably just drop these friends in. They're very good. This has been one of my favorite overworld teams. You just got 3 characters who have skills that deal lots of damage. Or have summons that walk around and deal damage for you, I should say.
Preparing for dust up.
I swear by my sword. Go and fly!
Three moons converge.
Let my name echo in song.
Linnea's gonna be a new Geo DPS, yeah? Or Geo support? Is she Geo DPS or Geo support?
Turning point in space.
I'm going in.
Support, okay. Oh right, we were talking about using her with Navi, yeah?
Decay. New life. Leave it to me.
Everybody stand back.
I have Navi built on my account. She has support for Zabai. Yeah, I did not go for Zabai. Iron Lung, thank you for the 26 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Floor. My teams are typically built enough that this floor tends to be trivial for me. This is another reason why we could use my half-built Vorka here. Floor 12. Floor 12 can get sticky sometimes.
Hear me.
Your journey ends. Target practice.
Been ready to start.
Vorka at 70 is probably good enough to use in my theater.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here.
Oh, am I gonna need, do I need a Geo character to get through here?
Thunder. The abyss is burning. Shadow. Burn. Up the ante. Up the ante.
Everybody stand back. Ow. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Get out of here.
Enhanced Anima Module 75. Absorption test.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, probably brute force it.
Only just begun. Leave it
Yeah, I have what, a whole minute here still? Or two minutes? You gotta do it in 7? Or sorry, it's 300 seconds. What is so easy?
everything in. Up the ante.
Yeah, I'm just gotta make sure not to die. Claymores are also solid than Geo Shields. Yeah. The extra skill damage 3 times is...
Echo in song. Shower me with
A moonlit night for all.
Barbados. Guide us.
Need me to sign some stuff?
Yeah.
Hold for a second, chat.
I'm here.
Is it tax season, wonderful gamers?
I'm here. And I need your driver's license.
And you need my driver's license. All right. In there. Mute up, or I mean, we're not saying anything important. She's just pointing at where I need to sign on papers.
Turning point in space.
Business taxes are due on March 15th, so we get all of our personal stuff done then too. Let me tell you, chat, paying Paying professionals that know how to do things, busted. Cannot recommend enough. Paying professionals. Now, dude, how you were signing off screen, I can commit tax fraud in your name. Oh no. All right, Wilderness Hunter on the bottom half, meaning I want some type of lunar reactions there. Oh, that's kind of gross. So we want maybe we brute force this one because this the golem needs Geo, yeah? Am I remembering that correctly? What's the gimmick on what's the gimmick on Whisperer of Nightmares? I don't think I recall. This one wants pyro. Or sorry, water, because it's pyro. Probably Mawika Navi for the bottom half, and Mawika could probably brute force the Wilderness Hunter. She's pretty good. Back half is to encourage you to play Zabai. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I skipped her. Let's see. This team probably, yeah. Top team wants the looter. Top half wants the looter team. Okay, let's do this. My Mawika's C0R1, so she's not insane, but she's pretty reasonable. These stupid chickens are so annoying, mostly because they run away from you. Oh my god, the just endless chickens? Get all these chickens. It is actually endless chickens. Alright, we're pretty close to do it at 90 here, huh? Yeah, we're gonna be good. Cool. That was less than 90. Oh, is this the one that absorbs the various elementals? There's some type of shield on this, right? That we're working our way through here. That's why it's not taking damage yet. Lightning thing, tick it up. And then is it whatever the highest elemental damage you did that fate? Okay. So it's immune to fire right now. So I need to wail on it with. It's still just immune to pyro this entire time, right? So I'm gonna miss this.
Show no mercy. Laline, East Papa, get him! Coming at ya! Attack! Wrath from the sky! Time to buckle down.
Alright, we missed the 3 stars here. I'm not gonna restart since it's the first one. And we can come back to it if we want to. Let's see how the rest of it goes. We can try different teams on the first one if I need to.
Cleanup sequence in a moonlit night for all. Surge.
If I miss 3 stars on some of the other ones, this might just be one of the months where I don't worry about it. And just don't do... I don't always get 36 on the top floor if I skip pulling. If I skip pulling for whatever character that the mechanics favor, I won't always get max on the top floor, and it's not a big deal.
Ultimatum protocol.
Yeah, I do not have Flynn's on my account. I have Lauba as another another what's it called? I have Lauba, and then I have Ido half built, obviously.
Letting brave names echo. Wrath from the skies.
Yeah, 'cause this Abyss really wants you to have this Abyss really wants you to have lunar reactions on both sides, right? Is basically what it comes down to.
Pyroclastic surge.
Like this is 4. So I'm not sure that we're gonna get 3 stars on this one either with this team.
Letting brave names echo. Bring it. Wrath from the skies.
Suffer the wrath of Eatfleet. Get to work.
We can split Kalabita and Enefa, yeah. But doesn't
Let the mountain's veins boil.
doesn't Enefa really want a second one with her too?
Of the blazing sun.
To play Lauba with Enefa, do I need to play Lauba with Enefa? Do I need to build it so oh yes, this is going very poorly. Maybe we are restarting. Probably Ido, Enefa, and 2 others in the first half, and then Kalabita, Navia, 2 others in the back half. Okay. Does Ido need to be built? Last time we were talking about Ido, people were like, she doesn't really need to be built that much. She's mostly just there to support. She's mostly just there to support being enable ascendant claims. I don't think my Ido is particularly built. Yeah, she's only 70. Although I guess I could roll her to 80. She have gear? She doesn't have gear. Should we do that? Lauba, Farida, Ido, and Efa. Maybe Lauba's heals are not gonna really heal Farida killing the entire team though, right? I definitely have gear I can put on her. But I'm gonna roll her to 80 just for the stats. The extra health will give me comfort.
On me.
If it was a lot of things to collect, I wouldn't do it, but it's only a couple here. I'm gonna need to finish her anyways, that's why she's favorited. Oh, those are the same ones what's his name wanted, so we just bought all those. Marco.
On me.
My Verasa's stacked. My Verasa is, I think she's C2, and she definitely has her weapon. I think my Verasa is C2R1 if I recall. She could be an option for punching through things as well. I was gonna put her to 80 so I could have extra HP on her. What does she want? You said just a Favonius weapon? Just to put ER on her? Assuredly, I have one of those built. Borrow one from you. All right, we'll build a third Favonius Greatsword later. All right, what artifacts does she want? Usually this has a good one. Can never have too many Favonius weapons built, dude. Oh, I only have 10 of these. Yes, I actually don't have this domain farm done here. I should probably spend some time in there. Oh, I've been farming this one, is what I mixed it up with. I'm gonna do emblem. I have a ton of emblem pieces. Does she want Elemental Mastery? Why is it recommending Elemental Mastery? Sounds lovely. Lunar reactions use EM and crit of everyone involved, so that's why those stats are recommended, but EM's the most important. But ER is the most important. Alright, how much ER does she want? Go back, Kick Yuming's. Where's my guide? Quick guide. ER requirements. Oh, what constellation is she? That reduces it quite a bit. C5! Lovely. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. An 82 EM? Take that. So, do I want an EM subset on this one? Or an EM main set on this one too then? If we're scaling off of that. I accept. Oh, that's lovely. All right, what are we at? 267 for energy recharge. That's probably good, yeah? That sounds good. She's got 500 elemental mastery. Call that good enough? She's got a little bit of crit rate on her for triggering her Favonius from this as well. That sounds lovely. All right, back to the. Yeah, I think my NFA build is good. If I recall correctly. She's at 90 and not the greatest ratios, but numbers are okay. No constellations or anything crazy on her.
Take good care of.
Okay, so are we Laubaing for the front half then? Do we think my Lauma's C2? Do we think Lauba C2 is enough to out heal to keep up with Farida? It probably is with an Effa doing shields, yeah? So we do that. And then for the back half, I want Navi, Columbina, and then some type of other dealer damage, some type of support, and then a on-fielder. If you have Ido and Effa, Lauba isn't required, though she may be a solid option. Yeah, but Lauba would be weird with Navi, right? Although I guess she has Kalabita for... I do want a lot of water on the front half because there's the hydro or the pyro, whatever they're called. Oh, on the back half here, I don't have Goru built. I don't really have a very deep. I don't have a particularly deep Geo characters on my account. I have like Navi and Jolonin, and that's like it. Okay, I play like who's the on field though? Navi, like a Yelan? Yelan would be the on field. Like, I guess Kalabita could technically on field, yeah. And she's okay. Can I just like throw Vrasa in there? She doesn't have anti-synergy, and she's an okay on field, and she works with Shaloded, right? Navi is on field, kinda. I guess she has a lot of on field time. Click Vrasa. See how that feels.
Frostmourne of old, leave this place.
Let the world come on! Shower me with look, rainbow!
Oh, I probably should have opened on shields here, huh?
Isolation chamber deployed. Branch into song.
Wing done, water bomb!
With one heart, we pray.
We can do Vrasa on the front half and Farida on the back half. Yeah, I really don't have... Feels like this is going kind of slow, yeah? Also, I don't know that... I guess they're staying alive. They're just below half because they're not healing except when they're on the field. We're only through 6 here. I feel like I must be doing, whenever I play my Lauma, I feel like I must be doing something wrong mechanically with her. It feels like she's less impressive than she should be for my investment level in her.
With one heart, we pray.
Time to shine! Flash attack!
Defensive mode engaged. Leave this place.
Yeah, there isn't a good on-fielder here. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
I don't think the back half's gonna be able to go in 60 seconds though. Brass is like, don't think you can do it in 60 seconds, eh?
A moonlit night for all. Surge. Fire! Well, hey there! Watch out! It's justice o'clock!
Brass is correct.
Justice o'clock! Heads up!
Alright, well that's three stars on there. Yeah, I think Lauma is one of my biggest regret investments on my account for the amount that I ran deep on her. Every time I put her on a team, it kind of feels like the team just doesn't really do a lot.
My name, Echo in song. Strike up. Go claw.
Insulation chamber by the frost moon of old. Receive my blessing.
Let the world collide. Ding dong, rubber bomb.
Although this is going okay.
Annihilation mode. With one heart, we pray. Lush as the moonlight.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Llama heard me complaining, chat, so she decided to do something.
Insulation chamber.
Alright. I think you have some unintuitive team building, and that in a Hyper Bloom team, you'd rather have her be the only non-Cry character, and you want a dedicated Hyper Bloom trigger Electro character with 1K. Yeah, unironically, the team she's felt best in, and the one I play with her in sometimes on the regular, is my Al Hatham as my on-field. Like Al Hatham, Singcho, and then either Toma or Raiden as the EM. Bergen slash Hyper Bloom enabler.
Letting great names echo.
Fire! Well, yeah, heads up! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Boom! Yeah! Charge! Green moons converge.
Man, these guys are still tough, even with
Hear the echoes of the valley.
what's her name back here, huh? Calamita.
Well, with bomb. Coming at ya! Running late again. Yeah! Charge! Yeah! 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 A moonlit night for all. Flame.
Letting great names echo. Bring it.
Charge! Smash down!
Is this level 4 of these?
Attack! Hey there! Watch out!
Let the mountains vein spoil.
A new moon rises. Attack! Watch out!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Yeah! Look out below! Charge! Yeah! Headbutt!
I probably need to do a better job of getting the two of them together too, though.
Night for all. Surge. Silver Sendo! From this, watch out! Hey there! Oof! Heads up! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Heads up! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah, I think this is just gonna be. I think it's just gonna be one of those ones where I
Letting great names
just don't 36 it.
Kapow! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah, I didn't micro this appropriately at all, too. Let's try and retry once, but might be able to get through it with better grouping.
Receive my book. Let my name echo in song. Yoo-hoo! Cleanup sequence initiated. Branch into song for the everlasting forest.
Time to shine. Lash it to
You need a second non-cry character so they don't grow the gray health earlier. Uh-oh.
Let the world collide.
By the frost man evolve. Insulation.
Yeah, like I said, I think that the best is this is the type of content you get quote unquote like locked out of if you're not pulling for every single character in these kinds of games. It's like, well, we'll just miss the extra star here because I didn't pull for Zabai. That's very clearly what this wants. It wants you to have Zabai. Yeah, I was gonna take the 5 minutes to call it a day here.
Letting crave names echo.
That was the wrong button. We can move Ido and Effa or both to the team. Yeah, but then how do I clear the front half? The front half also needs.
The echoes of the valley. Bring it.
What are you looking for with the season pass command, Maggot? Is there a command for reminding people to buy the season pass on the web shop? No? Why would we? I don't know. People haven't figured that out already. They probably aren't paying enough attention for it to be particularly useful to them. FYI, there's a pop-up inside of the client too when people log in telling them that there's bonuses on the web shop. Oh, these buttons have been so sloppy. It's fine. We're not getting. We're past the marker already. The Series 5 pack you get is for non-seasonal cards, right? Yeah, but if you're non-seasonal complete, you get 4K tokens. Oh, we spent so long dicking around. I need to roll an ad again, gibbers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I didn't have time to do the theater this morning. Maybe we don't have time to do the theater this morning with the other dicking around we did building Varka. It's already 20 after 11. Do Twitch drops return for second inners today with the new season? In theory. In theory. Yeah, they're listed on the Twitch website under the upcoming drops campaigns. What's up, Haley?
Do you know where mommy is?
Mommy is running some errands. Do you need help with something?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Can you help me get some food?
Tell Declan he has to help you, okay?
What happens if it doesn't?
And tell him he's in trouble. Tell him he has to help you till Mommy gets home, okay? Thank you. You could probably get by with Barassa, Inefa, Jehoda, Hydro on the first half, and then Navi, Columbina, Aino, Jalonin on the second half. Yeah, maybe Steric. I don't know. We'll see how this third one goes. If I 3-star the last chamber, I might go back off stream and try it. Or maybe we'll do it on stream and we just won't do the theater today.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley girl.
What if I ask for something?
Receive my blessing.
Declan's going to help you, Haley girl. Go ask your brother, okay?
Defensive mode engaged.
Strike a pose!
I haven't been together, Daddy.
Tell him I'm gonna turn all his computers off if he tells you he's not gonna help you, okay?
Annihilation mode.
Look, your rainbow! Let my name echo in song!
For the everlasting forest. Receive my blessing.
Ooh, that was a big bit of damage there.
Insulation.
Was that? I haven't actually. I kind of brute forced this boss mechanic in the other parts since it's weaker in the other parts. All right, Llama's healing. Maybe keeps up here.
Man of old. Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for dust up.
This one is a DPS check if you don't destroy its shield in time. Okay. That's fine. We survived through that, so.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray. Insulation chamber.
Wing done water bomb!
A moonlit night for all. Surge.
It's just one big Geolad, chat.
Watch out! Hey there!
How tough could it be? It's one big Geolad. God, Barassa is so good.
A new moon rises. Wane.
But the mountain's veins
All right, maybe we'll try and 36-star this for the sake of it, and then just not do the theater today. Because the theater just rolled over at the start of the month, right? So I can save the theater to do next week after drops are done. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can noodle teams around and get the 36. Yes, that's true. I don't even need Geo characters on the second team because I already 3-starred the second half. Is Jehoda built? I think Jehoda's built. Yeah. ER has a set of VV. Okay, and I don't need to 3-star the first one either. So I literally just need a team that's capable of clearing the first one and then 3-starring the second one. Is all we need to do. So it's literally just. So I don't even need I don't even technically need Lunar on the first half, the way this is lined up then too, because I already 3-starred that, so I can just limp past the chickens, and then be enough Hydro to clear this. Okay. In fact, I was talking about maybe we'll just play this team. This team's probably not terrible into the chickens either. And then back half I might just play. This is my typical Lunar team. I can just do this, yeah. That's probably great. It might struggle. Can this get past the Frost Knight, Hera? Maybe. Let's see. Lunar reactions disable Hera's effect. Oh, okay, sweet.
By the frost moon of old, you poor last. Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Here's Becca. Check this out. The process of elimination. Flicker.
Ooh, can we not get through these? Do we need Ino in here?
Rain cutter. Rain.
Those did not take any damage, huh?
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Yeah, I don't think 45 seconds to around the chickens is gonna be good enough. All right, hold on. Oh, and I need a bunch of hydro for the back half anyways, right? What if we... Verasa... Wait, I need hydro for the second one. I know Jehoda and then another hydro of some sort. Jehoda heals, yeah? She's a healer. Excited for Snap to release some new cards today. Crazy they haven't put out any new cards in a month. Mood. Thank you for the 32 months, Birdman. To be fair, Drax is playable.
I never leave empty-handed. Smash and grab. It's just 6 o'clock.
Yeah, that's still not. I must need actual lunar damage to cut through these, huh? I think that means I have to have Kalabita on the top half. Yeah, I know Lama's E as a whole D. Alhaitham, I know. Lama, Tout is fine. Is that? It might be too. How do I check my view characters? I think. Is Raiden still built for Elemental Mastery? She is not. Who did I build for EM? Oh, do I have my EM set on Kuki Shinobi? I think I have my EM set on Kuki Shinobi. The crab is weak to Farina. Oh. Do I need full bloom if we have Lauma here? Or could I just do 2 hydros? Yeah, I know I need 2 Dodcry. So we need Lauma. Oh, just don't play Alhaitham? That could be okay. And just do Kuki. Where is she? She's 90. I 'Cause 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 ' And then I need another Hydra here. So Serena. Are you think you think Xingqiu is better than Yelan?
By the Frostmourne of old, leave.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Out of my way! Our bond is...
Flash attack! Q1!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
For the everlasting forest. Branches a song.
Look! The rainbow!
Dissipate.
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Lightning terrified! Ding dong weather bomb!
Lush as the moon.
Busted.
The YouTube thumbnail made me spit my drink out. Yeah, what's his name? Not my dance has been doing fun YouTube thumbnails for us for the live streams. Oh, I forgot to do the holds. Is that here? Man, I don't know, gamers. I think I'm giving up. I think I'm giving up. It feels like I need my Columbina on both halves. Maybe it's Vrasa with bring back color beard, Jeff. It's such a pain in the ass to dye the beard. It's so much work. Yeah, I really just don't want to spend 10 minutes killing fucking pigeons. Vrasta, Inefa, Jehoda, Hydra on the first half, Navi, Columbina, Ino, Jalonen on the second half. I'm gonna try Steric's suggestion. So Navi, Columbina. Where is Ino? I feel like I need a you've selected these characters a bunch option. Here they are up front. There's just too many faces in front of me. 80. Oh, where is she? I know it's at the top. Oh, that's why I was like, that's why she's not there, because she was selected in the previous one. That's such a good system. Hey, Kate, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Vrasa. Inefa, Jehoda. Oh, is Jehoda up top? She is not. So she's down here. Can Jehoda heal enough for Farida? Probably. Give a shield.
Time to shine.
sequence initiated.
Fire Keepers! Let's roll! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Kapow!
All right, we are successfully killing chickens without what's her name? Without Calavita. We got that going for us.
Leave empty-handed.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber deployed.
Time to shine!
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence.
And then it's just a question of is Barassa enough to brute force the crabs in the back half without a ton of hydro?
The mining echoing song!
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
I never leave empty-handed.
Smashing headbutt! Kapow!
In Enfield, I found I can craft crit food so you can get Yvonne to 100% crit on P0. Well, you only need to get her to 70% crit, FYI.
Converge. Surge. Look, the rainbow!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Attack! Watch out! Hey there!
A new moon rises.
Ding dong weather bob!
Letting brave names echo.
A proper send-off! From the Mosquito to the hey there!
Three moons converge.
Flash attack! Reply!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Watch out!
All right, well, we did the first floor proper with that team. We didn't need to, but we did. For the first chamber. All right, this is the one. This is what we need for the 36, huh?
Let the world collide! Hand it over! You're my target!
Annihilation mode.
It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Shower me with this! Snatch and grab!
Installation chamber.
Yeah, more than enough hydro there. All right, and then Calavita gonna carry us through this. Yes, easy peasy.
Fire! Well, hey there! Coming at me!
Letting brave names echo.
I believe in the Mina.
Flash attack! Fire! Well, with frost.
Hear the echoes of the
That's so much easier with the mechanic. Holy. Who'd have thunk?
Ding dong weather bomb! Hey there! Watch out! Attack!
Easy peasy.
Let the mountain flames boil.
Listen, chat. You may think I'm the content creator here, but Steric's actually the secret mastermind of every game I've ever played on stream. Just like constantly consistent. Every time I hit a brick wall, they're there.
Letting brave names echo.
They know what they're doing. Easy peasy. All right, I feel like we're here and I'm not doing the theater today anyway, so I'm gonna see if we can full 36 star it proper with these friends. Just to say we did.
Leave empty-handed.
You're my target!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Heads up! Charge!
And that was me technically missing the DPS check for that one, yeah? Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, we're supposed to kill all those little dorks in time.
Installation check.
Yeah, you gotta kill the little chickens technically.
Annihilation mode.
Ooh, Jehoda got low there. Well, unfortunately, I don't know that we're gonna full 36 it proper. We might. The back team probably clears that dork pretty quickly. I can probably do. Do you interact with this game during the battle, or is it just the computer control your character? No, this is not a... Genshin is not an auto battle RPG. All of the characters popping up on the screen doing their things. I've got a PS5 controller in my hands. Yeah, Genshin is not an idle RPG type game. Yeah, buddy. All right. Good stuff. Yeah, this bad gameplay is all Jeff, exactly. Sick. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, Genshin is just like, it's a genuinely good open world RPG. Like it's, this game makes piles of money not because it's a game where there's a PvP arena and you have to spend money to outcompete other people. Like, it's just like, if you haven't seen this before, like, just to give you scope on the world, like, this is the first area of the game. And then this is the second. And then, like, this was a mini area. And then there's the jungle and the desert. And then there's all of Natlan. And then there's a little more Natlan and a little more Natlan. And then there's Nodcry. And then there's the second part of Nodcry that was added recently. And then there's an entire separate island nation over here. And then there's like some sub-dungeon areas and some other modes that like rotate in and out. So like it's literally just like hundreds of hours at this point of like voice, story, and exploration content. Oh, did I miss Fontaine? I think I missed Fontaine in that sweep over too. Yeah, and Fontaine is, this region is deceptively small because it's an underwater region, so there's layers to a bunch of these different parts that like go up, down, all around. Yeah, there's like 6 years of regular content here. And then like that battle I was just doing that you showed me, that's one of their end game modes where like you put together different characters. Like I've been a regular, I haven't played it for the full 6 years since it came out, but like 3 or so years. So like level 90 characters are fully built for level 80 characters are mostly fully built. So like my account has what? So this is there's 2 here that aren't built that I'm working on. That's why they're favorites. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, and there's 3 more down here, but -2. So I've like, there's like almost 60 characters built on my account. Yeah, Sumeru has some vertical space as well. So yeah, and like, so, you know, the only way this game monetizes, like, and it's not even like, This game's honestly less aggressively monetized than most of them, right? Like, it's not like Marvel Snap or Marvel Strike Force or a lot of the other PvP collector RPGs where there's like constant flash deals in your face. There's no FOMO on the monetization with bundles or anything. There's a typical time-gated, you buy this and then you get some currency every single day when you log in and it's the best rate. And then you can buy currency to pull extra characters. And like, pulling more characters is literally the only thing that's monetized. You get the whole RPG exploration story aspect of the game completely for free. And like, literally the only, like, I was debating, like, did I have the actual characters built? Because I skipped this endgame area we were struggling with a little bit because I skipped the character that's ideal for it. And like, the difference in doing it or not for the extra stars is like 100 of this currency. And as a point of reference, 100 of this currency is less than 1 character pull. So like, if you're not min-maxing everything and aren't paying to pull for every single character, I spend money on this game, right? Like, so I you know, enjoy it, and I pull for characters that I really like. Like Varka's even considered not very good, but I just like, he's a sweet double sword jumpy man. So like, I fucking pulled for him because he's great. Because I like the vibe. I mostly pull for characters in this game based on vibe. Characters I like for some reason are fit into a team with other characters that I like. And he works well with my little dragon boy, who's another character I enjoy from the story. So yeah, that's fun. My chill. Genshin's one of those games where like, I basically never finish a session of playing Genshin Impact feeling mad. And I feel like it's so, whether it's, you know, a game like Genshin or like a single player story game or like a chill factory building game or something, some type of usually not PvP experience. Like PvP experiences at their core, I feel like it's always very possible to like have sessions where like you feel kind of pissed off at the end because things didn't go your way for the average person. And I think if you're a gamer, having some type of game in your resume that you like playing, where you know after you finish playing it, you're guaranteed to feel good, right? Like there wasn't some type of aspect in it that made you feel bad. Do I do these? Maybe we'll do these real quick. I was planning to play this till noon since we're not doing the theater. I'm gonna do this real quick. A couple of combats in here for this limited time. Same Genshin as that game for me too. Yep. After characters trigger lunar crystallized reaction, all party members' defense increases for 120 seconds. Oh yeah, and these are characters. This is designed around the character I didn't pull for, but they give me trial copies, so that sounds lovely. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I know exactly how their buttons work. I assume I could just throw Kalabita in here and then a healer. Who's my ideal healer here? It probably doesn't matter. These modes are usually not too difficult. Just throw Jean in. Although I guess the shred on this is actually not particularly useful. Guess you can be good for co-op play too. Yeah, Christy and I usually do our weekly bosses together co-op. Because she plays more for the exploration, isn't super into the combat. Guru and Zhongli would be the default choices. Yeah, I don't have either of them built. I'm just going to throw an FN in and call it a day. Geo is the worst built. We can play Shalota. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. I'm gonna do this and see how it goes.
Light compels you. Go get him, Aiden.
Divine light, shield them! Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Converge.
We're triggering the agents for the game mode special effects. I'm gonna assume that that'll be mostly fine. I'm using the exact same team while I'm currently building Goro. Okay, cool. We're at 1,400 points already.
Shadow of Darkness. Go get him, Aiden.
And that mode was controlled by me, unless you think how I missed should be embarrassing, in which case the computer was doing it.
The dark. You got this.
The sky blue, the blaze moon shines. Smite the dust.
A moonlit night for all.
Devise an on-fielder, you use her skill, and then it builds up a resource that she used repeatedly. Okay.
Light compels you.
Yeah, these modes usually aren't terribly difficult. Like we cleared, I think I only needed 4,000 points for the top reward here. We're already 50% past that. Time to spare.
Three moons converge. Wait. Cleanup sequence in.
The dark.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Smite the dust.
Genshin drops completed. Perfect.
A moonlit night for all.
Light compels you. Go get him, Aiden.
Oh yeah, I got a third one of these then. I sit here and miss all of these shots.
The dark.
I feel like they made, and it could just be that I'm okay at pushing the buttons, but with the trial characters, usually it's a little bit harder to hit the max, so and I've been multi-maxing them fairly easily. After characters trigger a frozen reaction, all party members' crit damage is increased by 100% for 6 seconds. I don't have Skirk and Escoffier on my account, but I know how they work because they're on Christy's account. I'll do Skirk, Xingqiu, Farina, and then I probably play Seat Lolly. I don't have a great healer for Farina, but that's probably fine.
Let the world cry.
Very rude.
Suffer the wrath of Eatfleet. Get to witness the power of Garrosh. Huh? Power. Let my name echo in song. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy. Sword. Mine to wield.
I see you, Pokemon nerd.
Let the world collide! Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Let me weave you a verse.
Extinguished!
I think for the hour before the season rolls, we're just gonna play Sanctum and Snap. Such a good mode.
Time to shine! Strike a pose!
Does anybody else find it weird that the limited time game modes have been lasting into the next season starting? That's happened like the last like 2 months now, right? It feels very strange that they're still up with the new. I think having the shop open for the extra day is whatever, but it really feels like as far as like gameplay is concerned. God, I'm so bad at this part. It really feels like as far as like gameplay is concerned, like actually playing the limited time game mode should probably finish when the season ends.
Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlined your sword. Ha. Mine to wield. Ha. Ha.
See Laline! East Papa! Get him! Let the world collide!
That's an interesting thought. I wonder if the new season brings in new players that a limited time event still running amplifies in a way that's good for Metric. Oh, I forgot to activate it again when I was reading chat. I feel like if that's the case, they should probably be starting the limited time game mode at the start of this season as opposed to finishing it, yeah? Oh man. All of the what's it called characters. All of the Natlite characters are Night Souls damage, right? So I just play these friends and go on my merry way.
Decay! New life! Leave it.
Start the clock!
Control breathing.
Hands where I can see them! Drop your weapons! Headbutt! Kapow! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Kapow! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Oof! Look out below! Yeah! Hero incoming! Ah!
The story has only just begun. Stay.
You have to, the first time it happened, I thought maybe it was an accident, but this is the second season in a row where it's overlapped into the new season, so I have to imagine it's intentional. It's such a strange mechanic for just deleting random enemies.
One fell swoop!
Wrong button, meant to change the Durin. We'll be okay.
Life! What?
Let's move! Justice will prevail! Final war! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Yeah! Hero incoming! You wanna stand down! Hero incoming!
Turning point in space!
Start the clock! Faster! Strong! Oof! Heads up! Yeah! Volcano!
I suppose we could technically be done here, but I would like to run the score up. Whoo! Ratsa died! Alright, well that's what I get for saying I want to run up the score. Well, I guess you have to finish it out? Well, that's sad. Poor Vrasa, chat.
Control breathing.
Mistakes were made. My personal sphere is doing well through the insanity of gestures broadly around us. You know, despite wave his hand at the world. The hubris, the pride cometh before the fall, chat. We like to call that relatable content to the biz. After we finish smoking these giant friends, we'll tap an ad break. I'm gonna grab my lunch and we'll get on over to Stampin', huh? It's fine. We still 4x the top required. Got my prizes. Appreciate the early crew that was here for some variety to start the stream. We're gonna be doing pretty much just Snap for the rest of the week with drops coming back, so wanted to fit in some Genshin today. Have a slightly longer than normal Twitch ad roll while I run upstairs and get my lunch, and then we'll be snapping for the rest of the day. Drops go live at the top of the hour. Fury. And your Conquest tokens if you haven't already. I genuinely appreciate the reminder, but I did actually remember to do that this morning before I signed on. Sometimes lucky. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Be do do do. Alright, here, that'll be a little bit quiet while I play for the next little bit. So I need to stuff my fat face. Man, I queued up with zombies, chat, and the very first location was the Deadlands. Good to see my check to Brood cleared before the new season started. Shine, thank you for the almost 5.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I think I'm doing this to play for the Nexus on the following turn. We'll give it to him this turn. Is it this? I think it's this. But this will be 6, or it'll be 5. And this is only 3. And they're moving the -6 out of here, unfortunately. what's the theme for the next season? The Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Which, given the state of things at the moment, feels a little bit like unfortunate timing for second dinner. Sanctum feels really good this time around. Yeah. I agree. By the numbers, this is the most objectively diverse this game mode's ever been.
Can you understand me?
Man, Drax is good. Oh, you know what? I should have played something here. I'm gonna lose this game because of it too. And I deserve it. Yep, I'm gonna lose this game because of that mistake. Reason why I love Sanctum. I feel like I lose way more games because of mistakes in this mode than literally any other mode of Marvel Snap. It's so satisfying in skill testing. Hey, nice Thirsty Pretz. I was excited to see they got their new area added with their patch yesterday. Haven't dug into it yet, but looking forward to it. Yes, Haley girl. I don't think I brought Lulu in after school. She's probably in the car, okay? Is the black car in the garage?
I don't know what it is.
Mommy might have taken it out to run her errands, okay? We will find Lulu later, I promise, okay? I know, waiting is hard. It's the worst. Lulu is our favorite Stuffy, in case anyone was wondering. Hey chat, is this good? If so, why? Please explain. Actually, should I... What if I do this to force the zombie here? It locks us a little bit low in the center, but it's really good otherwise. We can snap the minus 2. I don't know that 6 power, what's it called, is going to hold up on the left here. Harley, thanks for always being here. Good morning. Hey, Chief Corned Beef. Hope your personal sphere has been doing all right. Welcome back to Hoaglandia. Good afternoon. Now, unfortunately, their -5 is jumping out, and they're about to, like, Gamora and other stuff us. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame we haven't found a zombie giant, man. We lost the Nexus flip. That's sad. Can they gap close, though? Maybe? Remote Mines is bigger than Flames. Yeah, that's true. Good call. Hoping Marvel Boy maybe steals it here. Oh, Bob Jumping Center steals it. That's hilarious. Thank you, Mr. Nazi. This deck's been so sweet. This was in our best decks roundup. This was in our best decks roundup over the weekend for Sanctum Showdown. It's playing just a ton of Marvel Snap cards I like. Those coming in, drops will be happening at the top of the hour. There's gonna be a premium mystery variant, a regular mystery variant, and then a booby border. Booby border. All borders are booby presents, chat. It's a booby border. The rest of you get your heads out of the gutter. I believe you'll need to relink. I believe you'll need to relink your Snap account to your Twitch account, is my understanding. TNT, thank you for the 26 months. That was one of the things you'll have to like you link it for the first time. You'll go into your Twitch settings and then link the accounts. That was my understanding is that was one of the things that was holding them up last time. So in theory they've tested that. Since drops are back, so we're doing long streams this week too. Chat, drops were never the thing that determined long streams. Whether or not there were people here watching is what determined long streams, so if there's good audience numbers, I have the bandwidth to do long streams basically always, so let's see what drops brings or doesn't bring. You will get a Series 5 pack for buying the season pass from the web shop again this season. Very glad that is the new normal. And as always, you get progress on the web shop track. So lots of reason to do that. Someone asked, will you take viewer decks when the new season rolls over? Yeah, I'd take viewer submissions so long as the asterisk that they have the new cards in them would definitely be a requirement. I'm missing around 40 Series 5 card. Would it make more sense to just open 4K Series 5 packs to try and catch up faster? I really can't emphasize enough that I think the honestly somewhat clinical obsession the Marvel Snap community has with being caught up is deeply silly. As someone who has every card in Marvel Snap and regularly gets paid money by people to play decks that are not particularly good, there are lots of cards in Marvel Snap in my collection that I literally never play with. So, yes, from a pure obsessive standpoint, if your goal is to have every card, the way you get every card the fastest is by buying the 4K packs. Like, that's just objectively that is the best way and easiest way to accomplish that. However, I would really encourage you to ask yourself, look through the cards you're missing. How many of them do you actually want to play with? And like, if that list isn't super long, I'd recommend like making sure you have tokens on hand to buy the specific cards you actually want to play with when they come up. My account is suffering and falling behind because I don't have Ezekiel Sims. Big true, big true. I don't think they can catch up over here, so I'm gonna snap. They're probably a Luke Cage deck, which is bad for us. Especially in the negative zone, but if they keep missing him, we're in a decent spot. Oh. I think I'm just doing this to maximize my ability to win the Nexus next turn, yeah? Like, obviously we're losing the Nexus this turn. Getting Series 4 complete can actually be actively detrimental because limited time game modes have fewer rewards when you can't buy Series 4 packs. That's true. Big true. Oh, I should snap. That's fine. We're gonna win all of them. No! All right. Well, we still win the game, but I lost my big thing for the center. Sedge. I'm still winning the game, but I'm less happy about it. We lost the 50-50 there too. It could have hit Shang-Chi. Yeah, we lose the center. I missed a charm by not snapping. Don't really call out. My anecdote is the missing cards number going down to Berkshire. Yes, collecting things is fun. Absolutely. Like working towards collection complete is fun. And for the record, working towards collection complete sparking joy is the reason why it's not free and trivial to get collection complete. Because all of the player data on all of these types of games shows that players have less fun and spend less time playing and less money when they have all the game pieces. And no, cosmetics are not the same. They aren't. They don't trigger the same response in the brain. So I absolutely get it from eventually you want to be collection complete. I just think the frame of mind when you come back or you're starting and you're missing, you know, 40, 50, or 100 Series 4 5 cards, starting with the mindset of, I want to get them all right now is wrong/bad compared to, I want these cards. I want to make sure I have the resources available when they show up in the ticker. Ooh, Thanos Destroy. Fun deck from the opponent. I think we're cooked, gamers. Alright, go to the next one.
Escaped.
Sometimes it snowballs early. Alright, chat. Someone's gonna tell me these are terrible for me, or tell me that the company that makes them is a terrible company. And I just want to say fuck you to those people in advance. But these things are fucking delicious. Coconut crispy rolls. I pulled them off the shelf at Sam's Club at one point when we were walking through the store. They have become one of my crunchy snacks of choice. Munchlax, thank you for the 28 months. They're very good. I think they're not terrible for me based on the 7 rollers is 150 calories. They're a little fatty. But they're not too terrible compared to some of the other things I could be eating. I need my G-Man chip. Much like the upcoming US election, chat, it's all going to come down to what the Nazi decides to do here. Thankfully, he jumped to the center for us. How big is Ronan? He's big enough to beat me, yeah? I can have a Mystique, too. Yeah. We're not snapping back, but... Probably Mystique with 2 more cards behind it. F-Wolf, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back.
I found the rock.
Unfortunately, unlucky game for us. The Sanctum didn't really go here, and our Zombie Giant Man was buried. GG opponent. We can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll as always. We'll never put ads over the top of gameplay here. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out. New season and drops kick off in 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Let's get the exact times. Snap drops run from 1 p.m. Central on 3/3 until 1 p.m. Central on 3/6. And now we'll just have a bunch of people that ask questions about time zones. Actually, you know what I'll say? Hold on, wait. Snap drops run from rollover on 3/3 until rollover on 3/6. All right, we'll probably still have questions from silly people. I think that's about as clear as I can get. Rollover today until rollover on Friday. What issue are people having linking their Snap and Twitch accounts? Twitch.marvelsnap.com. I just clicked 2 buttons for each account and it said it linked up, no problem. Oh, I had to switch my language from German. That's a good one to know. Appreciate you providing specifics. Maybe there's a language issue. Anybody successfully linked their things in non-English? I should move Nightcrawler here. Narrator, it did not matter if he moved Nightcrawler. Oh, moving Crawler could have mattered for Prowler. That's a good point. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I am asking my second dinner person if you need to link again if you were previously linked. I don't know the answer to that question. It takes like 2 clicks at twitch.marvelstaff.com though. Double hollow would be deeply rude. Riddler, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, these locations fucking suck. A G. Thankfully, they suck for our opponent more than they suck for us.
Victory.
Let's put the link your account URL in the pin message / command. Think I want Bob before Clea here? I don't know. I'm snapping mostly to get their Bob out of Asgard. Again, deeply weird, bad, counterintuitive that end of turn effects happen after turn effects on locations. Really does not feel remotely correct. Small indie company. You know, people say shit like that, but this is your reminder that Second Dinner is actually a small indie company, just so we're clear. They, like, have industry experts and veterans that work on their team, but, like, they're not some big corporation. Like, I get it. They produce a really big product that was very successful, has made a lot of money, but they are actually a small team, just so we're clear. Yes, from a pure English language perspective, end of turn should be contained inside the turn, and after turn should happen outside of the turn. All right, where's my G-Man, champ? I need my G-Man. Trucefer, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. That is not my G-Man. We're not quite fully cooked though yet, right? We're not in a great spot, but we could be worse. Mr. Noisko, I really appreciate those primers, folks. Content here on Twitch is my full-time job, and a big part of why that's possible is because of the support of folks like you. So thanks for keeping me around. Moram, thank you for the 37 months. Takias, thank you for the 33. Good afternoon. We're gonna play with all three of the new cards today, Gibbers. We have a lot of stream time this afternoon, I would wager. I don't know what the exact order of the new cards we're gonna play is. Oh, we have a deck submission that has Juggernaut and Ice Guy in it. Oh, and Sabinor. Oh, you sent me all three. What a lovely pile to start with. Excellent. Are there Series 4 cards this month? The only Series 4 cards this month are ones from limited time game modes. All right, can we win the Nexus flip, chat? We need it to go left here. And if it goes right, we could still top deck Zombie G-Man and win the game. If it goes left, we win outright. So we got a 50-50 and then a 1 in 3. Look at that. We won both, chat? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Man, I can't remember the last time I had a turn 8 Sanctum game. It's so long. Special streamer client engaged. Yep. I love this game mode. It's my favorite way to play Snap. Having every turn matter is so much more engaging. Yeah, putting the Shao bonus on Scarlet Spider as opposed to Kitty was an interesting choice for them. They don't call him Zombie Little Man, shit. Oh, I guess we are losing the right here, actually, huh? Because of the Human Torch?
Victory.
Yes, Sanctum is a very nice change of pace from the very combo-centric metagame Star-Lord Master of the Sun created. Jordan, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I have been told by my second dinner contact that if you have previously linked your Twitch and Snap accounts, you do not need to relink. We'll see if it works out that way in practice. But you should be good to go. If you have previously claimed. It shouldn't break anything if you relinked it, is my understanding either. But yeah, keep an eye on it. It's like 3 clicks to relink it. It's real quick and easy, but I have asked and been informed that they should not need to. Glad we got those collector's tokens taken care of, chat. The real question is, do I buy my season pass on the web shop or on my mobile device? I have a 15x play points promo running right now, so I might buy it on my mobile device. Cause I don't need a Series 5 Snap Pack. Darth Magus, thank you for the Prime. Remember, gamers, if you're not an Omega whale like myself, make sure you buy your season pass on the web shop. You'll get an extra Series 5 Snap Pack with it. Nico, Atiri, Thanos, Kate, Lockjaw, Bing, you truly be an Omega whale if you don't work your way back up to 1 million tokens. Those are Poseidons at the top. They're different. They're different types of humans. Samba Cat, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. That's really the power of drop shit. It gets people onto Twitch who aren't normally on Twitch, and it shakes out Jeffrey Bezos' money from his couch cushions. Appreciate those, gamers. Anytime you drop by once a month and click that Prime button on this channel or another, it's taken a couple of buckaroos from Jeffrey Bezos and sending them to someone here on the platform that's got significantly less money than him. Azier, thank you for the 10 buns. Eat the rich indeed. Yep. Yeah, drops. It's a short drops window too, by the way. Previously, they'd done them for a week. It's only 3 days of drops. Runs from right now, basically at rollover until rollover Friday. They end. So you're gonna wanna make sure you get it in that window. Hey, thanks, Skip. Starvin' one. Thanks for the primer. All right, have we rolled yet? Have we rolled? I think we've rolled. All right, I'm gonna log it up. I've decided I want my play points. I'm gonna buy it on Bubble. Here you go. Let me go throw a $20 bill at Benjamin. Drops are saying they're live for me. Yep. Should be up now. I believe it's 6 hours as is typical. I am acquiring a season pass as we speak. Oh my goodness. Holy, the $100 bundle is some gooner bait. That's some gooner bait right there, Chip. Nico Manaru. Gooners unite. Anybody spare $100 for a gooner? Jeff, the season pass has been up for 1 minute. Is the season pass card broken? I'm expecting this to be the weakest season pass card of the last 3 months, but that's also kind of a low bar because the last 2 were real good. All right, I have successfully purchased a season pass. Let me restart the client here on PC so it shows up. Geek it. It's going to be better than Weapon X. Instead of low bar, this one's going to be better than Weapon X. Absolutely. It's good currency value on the Gooner bundle. Absolutely. Jace, by the way, I'm looking at my title and seeing the drink sale command. Thanks for checking out the what's it called. I remember you saying you did that. Ooh, are there 700 gold variants back yet? There are not, Sedge. Web shop glitch for a minute. I bought mine on mobile, so I wanted my Google Play points. It's a pretty good piece of Nico Badar art, chip, but I don't know that I $100 like it. It's a lot. It's probably best in class Scarlet Witch too. Man, we just went full goon to start the season, huh? Just full Marvel goon to start the season, eh? Man, Storm just like has no... Can we get like a second version of Storm in the game so some of her incredible art can be on a second card? That would be great. Brew Lee, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There's a second Storm data mine, okay? Alright, got my 50 token refund. This is your reminder to 300 charms. Excellent. This is your reminder to claim your alliance missions.
Legendary. Epic.
Epic. The menu music's so fun. I don't know how I feel about the proportions on this card, Chip. I don't know. I feel something, but I'm having a hard time articulating what that something is. Uncomfortable might be. Another Gooter variant, shaking my head. Jealous, clearly. I am not nearly that ripped. That is true. I am not nearly that ripped. All right. Juggernaut. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't remember what the... I don't remember what these other cards are called. And Sabanur and Iska. Iska. Oh, and Iska I can put a border on right away, yeah.
Border unlocked.
Unlocked. She's icy right away. Lovely. You will get a Series 5 step pack if you buy on the web shop. You also get the other goodies that are typical for buying on the web shop. Ideally, you should always be web shopping. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just in time for Destiny. We've got a lovely new objective icon here.
Oh, snap.
Alex is not a human being. They've failed the snap check. Oh, Thanos is already in my hand, so we didn't get to draw anything. Sage. You have one lying around to make sure to drop off your Prime sub Andor. What a I'm gonna steal that one, Violet. Ooh, the little reminder here as we add things to the front is clean visuals. You see, chat, we had the new card in our opening hand, so Ben had to make sure it got screwed with in some other way. That's why there's a danger room in the center.
Opponent snapped.
All right. Some amount of the time it works every time. This freaking guy. It's fine, chat. It's fine, chat. We have a reality stone. Nobody panic. Drops are coming back. Drops are back now, gamer. 6 hours on Twitch for some cosmetics. Above average room for sure. Yep. Extra bloodthirsty today. It's a very clean set of... Oh, wait. Okay. No. This is fine. Let her cook, chat. What a perfect series of things to have happen. Lovely. Yeah, no audio there. The animations were really clean, but it felt like there was a void where the audio was supposed to happen. How long do you have to go without playing for the returning player bonuses? It isn't known exactly, but we had someone in the Discord server today say they were gone for about 6 weeks and came back to returning player rewards. They don't share like the exact formula because they don't want people to be able to game the system. Should we work on splitting him so we can get a black border on him? Probably. We're not gonna get a variant till like the end of the season, most likely. Or middle of the season for the top of the pass. Played the season pass card, have 100% win rate. Marvel Snap, such an easy game, chat. Such an easy game.
The universe shall be set right.
All right, and then next turn we can play out at least 2 stones. We can lockjaw one of them. Although, do I want to lockjaw Mind Stone? It's actually kind of awkward. Oh, are there no variants for the Celestials Chosen? That's so awkward. I didn't even think of that. That's really sad. That feels like a huge miss. Ooh, there he is. Do you want to keep the 1 power thing for Juggernaut? It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, this is actually a little awkward. He might tuck Juggernaut instead of Nico here, yeah? Is a possibility for this? Because they're both 2. Which would be bad. He tucks our lowest power card when he transforms. Don't worry, they're gonna blow him up. Yeah, we're gonna get Cosmo or Teenage Warheaded or whatever anyways, so. Ooh, okay. God damn it. Yeah. Yikes. Oh, the Celestial Chosen makes Mockingbird cheaper. Yeah, somewhere in the back of my mind, I knew that. It's cool to see it in practice, though. Mockingbird triggers Drax, which is not ideal. So does Thanos. I think we're dead here, yeah. I really needed this not to completely suck shit. Thing won't trigger Drax. That's true. His end of turn goes after, but I don't know that I can win 2 here. Especially with the threat of Cannonball. Just gotta play Marvel Retreat. Objective is not triggered extra by things that trigger end of turn. No, it happens at the end of turn, but it's not an end of turn.
The universe shall be set right. Time isn't what you think.
The beeping noises on the stones are interesting. Do you skip the grind up to 50 these days? Yeah, last season I got to 83 and then we've just played Conquest and Sanctum. And Grand Arena for the rest of it. Oh, is that the quest noise? It might be, you're right. It's a power of something we don't have in play. That's totally what it is. Good catch. Yeah, a lot of as people have gotten better at Marvel Snap, there's a lot more people who retreat consistently, which makes the gameplay a little dry in my opinion. So I tend to play the game modes where there's a little bit less retreating going on. Airship, by the way, here for the opponent. Oh yeah, people who are having issues logging in or buying the season pass on the web shop, you should keep in mind that you need to log into the Marvel Snap application before you can buy it on the web shop. So that's technically a feature, not a bug. Did they just trigger Spider-Man Noir in their deck? That's kind of hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, we won anyways, right? Juggernaut gets it? Thank goodness.
Victory.
This card's got a lot of variance shit. It's got a lot of variance. One with all 3 of the new cards on the board. That's true, you know.
The universe shall be set right.
Just got a Mole Man and Craig let all the cards out of your deck so you get a guarantee. Something like that. Would you ever be a guest on one of the Marvel Stat podcasts? You see, do one of the larger creators. It's just tough to find time for stuff like that. Like if you're not familiar with me, I have 3 small children in 3 or 4 extracurricular activities each, on top of working, you know, 30, 40, 50, 60 hours a week sometimes. So like making time to do a podcast basically has to come out of time to do other stuff. What about participating in the Golden Gauntlet? I'm going to be casting the Golden Gauntlet this weekend. Should be fun. I think we do this, because then Sabanur is going to swap this out for something else later for us, yeah? 33 months, Segna. Have I been a guest on Stat Podcast before? Yeah, I guess I have done a couple. It's been a little bit, but I've been on one of KM Best Things and STGs before as well. So I guess you suppose that's true too. It's like kind of not a good use of the time because people don't notice. It's definitely accurate. You were on the Goofy one too. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one way back in the day. Yeah. All right, let's spin the wheel here, huh? Hey, Forget, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate the over 6 years of support. Welcome back. Marvel Snap is really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Marvel Snap is really fun. Doo-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we lose the center to Ice Guy, so I'll play for left and right here. Excellent. Excellent.
Victory.
All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, because as always, we're not going to do those over the top of gameplay here. So I think it's super rude when you're in a stream and they let the ads roll over the middle of the action. We're going to hang out and talk about new cards with subscribers. In the meantime, in between time, we'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this Thanos deck, and then we'll dig on into some other things. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gosh, so far, gamers, I gotta admit, I've been pretty whelmed by this. Even when he hasn't gotten tech card and he's been low rolling pretty hard for us. The tough build dynamic of you want cheap cards to swap out, but then you also means you can swap into them feels not great. Yeah, objectives going after end of turn and not in sequence feels weird too. Because our Juggernaut Horseman of War was in play before their thing First Steps. Their thing First Steps had an opportunity to kill him. I think the question is, how much value do you need to get out of your 4-8? Yeah. Danny, thank you for the 28 months. That being said, I expect both of these cards are likely very playable. I think triggering the objective on the Horseman of War is likely pretty easy and consistent. And Ice Cut, I think there's a good chance this card puts end of turn back on the map in a big way. In the end of turn combo deck, she's kind of just 4 energy win your lane. Which is like a pretty good rate. Yeah, Isuka is a very, very large lady. Unbeaten is a realistic stat line. She also seems to have a lot of potential generally, as it seems like her becoming a 4/24 isn't unrealistic. I think you probably have to have things work out pretty nicely for 4/24. 4/12's probably pretty realistic, and that's a pretty solid rate, all things considered. Dope shirt, Jeff. Thanks. Yeah, Into the AM makes a lot of great stuff. Love their designs. Whoop. That command is old.
Destiny will arrive.
Isuka is the super premium card, also available in the regular snap pack. Juggernaut is just in the snap pack. And Sabanur is our season pass. Time Lord. Thank you for the over 7 years. Welcome back. Crispy Rye Bread, thanks for the 20 months. Good afternoon. Let's Space Stone first, so that way we draw Thanos and don't draw him off of this. Well, I guess that pulls Thanos out of the deck to... That's close. I'm gonna get rid of the vaults. Is cheating Thanos into play good? Yeah, cheating Thanos into play is good, but drawing him with the other stone is not good. Well, this gets Isuka up. Always shorter, different from Blink. Good shout. Wait, okay, so it's actually confusing on the order for Blink, because if I go like this, End Sabanur turns this into Blink, and then, yeah. So I want to go like this. So if End Sabanur turns this into Blink, we don't blink the Isuka off the board. Better than Tau. Thanks for the brand new primer. Alright, diffed in the Cave of the Dragon a little bit, but what's it called? A little annoying for everyone involved. Sandman. I think I just Thanos the center to try and capitalize the badge report bonus. Yes, cards keep modifiers when they transform. Nur takes the ice cube. No, Nur only transforms or swaps out front row cards, the ones for his objective.
All hail Hydra!
Yeah, our Isuka here, speaking of 24 power Isukas, by the way, she is she's going up to that here. Is that enough, though? I don't think it is. I have an 8 from Juggernaut. They don't usually play Shang. I'm gonna stay because retreating is boring, but it's probably correct to leave here. This gives me 37 on the left. Maybe they just don't play for it, and then I steal one of the other two. So, are they adding more points to the center? Or... Yes. Okay. Fucking rip. Closer than I expected it to be. If N. Sabanor reveals in a Wong lane, will he change out 2 cards? I would assume so. Would we have won? Would we have won with the other 50-50? We would have won. We would have won if this hit Absorbing Mania. Yeah. Okay. So close game, and lost the coin flip to lose it. How do I check if I currently have a gifted sub? You do not currently have a gifted sub, Henry. You do have a Prime sub, however, though. You'd like to drop off some of Jeffrey Bezos' money. Toasty is probably not a human. Well, I was gonna complain about Ben putting cards in my hand, but Akari sees herself out, so that's nice. I think Isuka is a very playable Marvel Sap card. Almost assuredly a new format staple. Oh, the Space Stone means I don't get a Kate trigger here. It's a little sad. If I don't play the king, I can't draw a card with him, but my hand's kind of chunked up anyway, so that's probably fine. Nursa Major, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. We can get this Mockingbird real cheap. We can go Horseman, Chavez, Soulstone, and probably this too somewhere. And then next turn I could do these two. Sabanor is not particularly exciting here.
Are ye worthy?
Correct. This deck cannot actually cast Foom without location help. They're purely to roll into, which I think is fine in a Thanos deck. Your deck's pretty large. You're not going to draw them too terribly often.
The universe shall be set right.
I think I want to do this before we draw Thanos incidentally. Just grab that out right away. Could you play Luna Snow? Sure, Luna's a pretty generically good card. Most decks are fine with her. Our Horsemen of War not looking super likely this game. Still a little early though. Still no free. Thanks for dropping off your free Prime sub. Appreciate that. Alright. Let's find out if we're playing Marvel Retreat here or not. Do I want to copy this? I think I want to wipe this out before they get another Invisible Woman. Thanks for being so consistent on the YouTube side. Thanks for watching, caller. Yeah, this sounds appealing now. She'll get up to 12 question mark. If they're into turns, they'll trigger before mine. Sean, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate you dropping off the primer again. Solid roll on both sides here. What do I think? Obviously can't win the right. Corporate Democrats take note. Well, I mean, we upgraded the middle, but I don't know if we upgraded it by enough. We're good, yeah? I'm getting another 6 here on the Horseman. Close game. So, given that our blink was our blink 60% to win there? Because we won with Mockingbird, Fin Fang, or Juggernaut. End of turn, I think, is the easy pick for early sweat deck this season, just because it got a new toy and is likely good.
Legendary.
I'd be kind of surprised if Ed Sabador has the same effect as our last 2 season pass cards. It's definitely more of a novelty type effect instead of raw power.
Destiny will arrive.
Reality Stone is quite good with the Nixus, letting us kind of dictate whether or not we want that to be a thing. A 2/8 with barely any condition seems good. Yeah, and not only is the condition on Juggernaut relatively easy to meet, but you can meet it at any point, right? Like, he's a 2/8 that I can flip out on turn 6 like we saw in that last game, and he'll be a 2/8 on turn 6. A lot of the other scaling high power 2-drops that exist in Marvel, I forgot to use this when we were talking. A lot of the other scaling high power 2-drops that exist in Marvel Snap, they have to be played early in order for them to scale up. I mean, Mind Stone would have been really nice to have last turn. The dangers of talking and clicking, gamers. Actually, with the option to Nexus, I kind of want to fill the center, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying just because I want to see our deck play. What if I try and snap Bob out as well? No, I think I leave Bob over there.
Oh, snap.
They're just cubes, chat. You can't take them with you. Oh, man. Fucking rip. God, that was so close. Fuck. You know what's a good call out here too, chat? What's my mistake? I could have won this game. Anybody know what my mistake was? What did I mess up? Anybody find it? Yeah, I should have played Power Stone first. Well, obviously I forgot to activate the king. That maybe changes it. No, this last turn I messed up. If I would have played Power Stone before I played Reality Stone, this would have been targeted by Blink coming out of the deck, and then I would have had 3 hits out of 4 in order to win the center. So if I had played this before I played the Reality Stone with Lockjaw and then hit this Blink, we would have been 75% to win this game. So we would have won here and here. Does Lockjaw shuffle the last played card for Blink? Are you sure? Maybe you might be right. I'm actually not sure on that. Maybe you're right. It didn't matter. When Captain Marvel moved, only if it allows them to win the game. You might be right, Steric. Maybe it doesn't matter. Who is Blink trying to target? Blink said no possible target, which I guess could mean on the board. I thought it to be no target in the deck, but you're right. There were targets on my deck. No. You're super right, Steric. It actually doesn't matter. Yeah. We had Foom in the deck, so if Blink could have targeted Thing first steps, it had a target. Yeah. Good show. My one endless gloating bit when it comes to Marvel Snap is how much of the sweaty chuds who told us the tech cards needed to be good for this game to be good, how deeply wrong those chuds were. It's so funny how good so many cards like Shadow King and Shang-Chi and Juggernaut are, even though they're markedly worse than they were when this game released. I remember there was a Reddit post when they announced their first tech card experiment where some nerd was like, I'm really glad they're doing this because this isn't actually something people want, and now after they experience it, they'll know that it's bad and we need the tech cards to be good. It's just like, oh, gamer. Oh, gamer. I think I'm just building up over here, yeah? For Camelot? This is a bot, so probably doesn't matter either way. The neighborhood kids rang my doorbell. Apparently a valve blew on the side of my house and was gushing water. Thankfully, I found the handle on my inside. I forget who it was that said it, but one of the regulars in here the other day was like, being a homeowner is actually just engaging in a never-ending battle with water in your home. And I, like, felt that in my soul. Oh, that was you. Yeah, accurate. So you know, you know. What are your thoughts on the future of Snap with the introduction of the new ability Objective? I mean, the introduction of the ability Objective doesn't really change a whole lot about my thoughts on the future of Snap, right? Like, Snap's a really innovative game that's been created by an incredibly talented design team that has a ton of design space that they can still explore. I remembered a lot of really elitist Magic the Gathering players, because that was the game I played before I got into Snap heavily, talking about how could they possibly have design space for a long-term game where the game is just about having the biggest number in 2 of the 3 locations. And really those types of people with that kind of attitude, they were telling on themselves and their inability to be creative more so than anything, right? Like, Objective. The addition of Objective to the game is just like one of the many ways that they're showing like there's still so much design space that they can explore and do with different things in this game and its mechanics. A lot of different things. I'm fortunate as a 3-year homeowner, I haven't had any major water issues. That in the first house my wife and I bought, in less than 3 years, we had the main sewer pipe out to the sewer from our house, get a tree root through it, and back up into the basement, and had to dig up the front yard replacement. And then we had the foundation leak and destroy the finished bedroom on the bottom floor. We had to tear all the walls out and remediate it and then refinish it. I think I'm drawing a stone here still, because next turn I could go 1/1/1. Pink Wasp, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. Well then. I think I'm clearing Warrior Falls here. I think I'm fine leaving Jotunheim since we both have a penalty in it. Let's what are there black holes in Snap? Hello. 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 Oh, wait. This is kind of fun. I can Mockingbird, and then I can blink her into Finfang next turn, yep. This will be a 21-point dragon. Sorry, 19-point dragon. Forgot they nerfed him. God, can you believe my 7-drop only had 19 points of power, chat? How will I ever recover? Okay, so Isuka's a 6 and Juggernaut's a 8. They have Jocasta and Invisible Woman, which means Thena's gaining 12 and Warlock's gaining 4, so they're going to 33 on the right. If I just, like, drop Thanos over there and assume I keep one of the other two. Right, they're going to 36 now. Man, counting's busted, shit. Love a good count. Has our boy and Sabada done anything yet? He's lost us some games. By rolling into some real bad cards. Yeah, all objectives trigger after end of turn. He's trying his best. Stop putting so much pressure on him. It's not his fault he sucks, Chad. It's just the way Broad made him. Eric is not a human being. You're having trouble buying the season pass from the web shop. That is because you need to log into Marvel Snap first. Log in for the current season to start. Is an objectives change permanent if a card is counted for Juggernaut's trigger is no more on the board? Does he keep the bonus? Yeah, he applies a +6 power to himself. So like after this objective happens, you could like Shadow King it off on another turn. What a nice rank for us to achieve, chat. That's the real upside to stopping at 83. Playing against you is unfair. You have a PhD in math and I can barely read. That's not true. I only have a graduate degree, gamer. PhDs were way too much school. I had kids to feed. Hey, what's going on, Bootman? Long time no see. Yeah, Juggernaut's great. The only of the 3 cards releasing today that I think is probably or possibly mediocre is the Season Pass card. I think Isuka and Juggernaut are easy new format staples. All right, only 1 drops on the right. Got it. Kinda just want to reroll LeChicagolia. Well, that complicates Genosha. Yeah, Reality Show was my last card played. I think we're cooked, gamers. Yeah, and Agony Isuka. Wait, Juggernaut triggers after... It doesn't matter, I can't trigger him. Yeah, enable, like, objectives go after end of turn stuff. So if they didn't play anything center and this triggered, we would be 22 to 21, but... Gamers, we're doing a long stream today, so I'm going to take deck submissions with the asterisk that it has to have one of the 3 cards released today in it. So if you've got something sweet for me, send it over. Like all of the stones, please. Quite literally, all of them. Well, huh. That seems good for us, no? Not a particularly large foom, no. I guess just this, yeah. And then next turn we drop a foom of our own. Would N7 sub out the Ice Cube? He would, but then I wouldn't be able to Fin Fang. This denied Ice Kick growing. Yeah, it does. But I think you're right. That's still correct. Yeah, I think Isuka is probably set to be a 412 very consistently, and she's going to be a 424 on occasion.
Victory.
Normally, I don't really like playing Thanos on new card release day because it's just so unlikely you draw the new card consistently in an 18 card deck. However, a Thanos deck that's able to make use of all 3 new cards, we drew all of them very consistently. Juggernaut and Isuka pretty much hitting exactly on my expectations so far. Very solid numbers with different novelties for triggering them. And on N-Sabador, also, unfortunately, hitting on my expectations so far. I just haven't really loved his effect here. We're definitely going to try him in some other things here. I think Thor, Jane Jaw type stuff could be a decent place to try him next. But so far, a little bit whelmed by what's going on here for sure. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and we're going to play something else with the new cards when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Even if you're just getting started with your Twitch drops, you're going to be able to get them all done here at Hope Landing today. We're going to be doing a nice long stream. Appreciate all the folks that are here. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Thoughts on a Fin Fang placement? Just play your favorite Big Dumb card. Just want something you can spin into. What does Apocalypse do if your cards are tied for lowest power? Yeah, choose at random, Geozy. Same way Snap always tie breaks. How's the YouTube viewer count looking today? It's lower than it typically is on a new season day because a good chunk of them are watching on Twitch, I'd assume, but Twitch is obviously up. We're not quite what drops were in years past, but we're markedly up from where Snap has been in the category recently. How is the category doing? I see the Dexter Dara amalgamation has merged into one stream. I assume the two of them will be live for 72 hours straight between the two of them. The human centipede of Marvel Snap Twitch drops. Oh. Alright, let's do oh right, Thor got an extra power. The King did too. Oh, I was wondering why it was cold in here. My daughter left my door open. Hold on. Usually my space heater doesn't dissipate that quickly. Oh, Lockjaw and Sob. Ultimate, Colossus, MODOK, and Quicksilver landed today. Can't say I'm waiting Ultimate variants for any of those. Yeah, we needed a little non-Gunnar art to balance out the Gunnar bundles in the shop today. He's a chunky man right there. Do we want to be... What else do I want to do with my... I guess if we're doing Lockjaw stuff, I want Chunkers at the top end of my curve. Probably a Bojack Norseman deck too. Are we a Wasp deck? Maybe. I don't want to flip it to Wasp though. Ensob and Lockjaw can both flip into skills. Yes. I saw an interview with a billionaire, and the interviewer... And the billionaire told the interviewer that family was the most important thing in his life. And then the interviewer said, then why don't you just spend your time with your family instead of continuing to work if you're already a billionaire? Oh, man. Don't you love it? Don't you love it when your narcissistic sociopaths contradict themselves because they're trying to appear like a real human in an interview? Something bootstrap, something like that. Should it be a Doctor Doom deck? Doctor Doom helps trigger Sabador's effect. Grandmaster's a little clunky because these decks tend to have a lot of on reveals available to them. Magneto could be fine. Philip, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I probably want a couple other cheap things, right? He said it was because he had a bigger purpose and he couldn't say it on television. Fascism. Fascism protects capital. That's their bigger purpose. Yeah, do we want a ramp card? I don't have a lot of 3s. I want at least 3 bomb diggities at the top. Can Magus copy N Sabanur? Oh, it can, can't it? That's interesting. We could blink. Blink's not terrible. Blinking into N Sabanur and then having N Sabanur trigger and blink something else out is great. Blink on hammers is not bad. I think some kind of ramp is a good suggestion too, and the ice cube can power and sub. Yeah, I like the idea of megas. I don't know if that's good, but it sounds funny. One of the real questions is, will we fill our front lane often enough for this guy? Rocket pad, do 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 do. It's Siegfried. It's your Prime sub. Thanks for dropping that off here. Appreciate that. Destroyed Mansion here to help us fill our front spots. Mood.
Gotta run, hun.
End of turn is the easy, obvious sweat deck for sure. All right, so we can't win the center. Luck Oni, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Appreciate the support. Although I suppose they're only triggering Iska twice. So maybe. So they're going to 14 in the center. And I'm going to 19 here. And I'm gaining a random thing that's not a rock here. And then this. And Sabineurs +3 happens after Iska. Oh, yeah, that's true.
We are the future.
Well. Wait, that didn't matter, right? Oh, no, it was going to copy Sunspot, so that does matter. All right, when this game ends in 6 minutes, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Oh my goodness, we flipped the hammer back out. Well, that was stellar. What a perfect first game.
Victory.
Lovely, lovely. I love when we jump in and get to do the thing right away. Waiting is so boring. Beep, beep.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh man, playing Darkhawk on N Sabador release day is super toxic. Holy. Oh, it's a bot. They beep, and they boop, and they bop, and they wop. Miko, thank you for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What a toxic bot. I should stab the king back. This deck seems to have a lot of odd reveals for Magus. Literally, the only reason Magus is here is so we can copy N Sabador sometimes. Which, honestly, we might not have enough cheap cards to really have that happen effectively, so... Is there any reason to try and contest here? I don't think so. That's fine. The bot would never beat us, Chip. If you use up all your energy and activate Magus, will it copies Thorhammer? Yes, but Magus doesn't copy on reveal effects. Or he doesn't trigger on reveal effects. You'd have to like give him the on reveal and then like Odin him or Grandmaster him or something like that. Which is a lot of work for a pretty minimal payoff. All right, what can I replace the Magus with, chat? Obviously he's bad. Is it just like another ramp card? It's just like Kale. A tech card or Kale sounds good. I'm gonna put in Jenny. Jenny means we can go Thor into beta into 6-drop, which seems good. Rhino seems like an interesting idea. I don't know that I expect us to have a problem filling our front 2 spots. If that ends up feeling difficult, we can reassess, but I don't... I don't know that I expect that to be an issue in our average game. Them losing that 50-50 is so good for us. Now, the trouble here is I don't know which 3 N7 is going to swap out. What if I do this and drag her off to the right? I think I like this. I think I like this. Miney, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow. Magneto is so good. It's absolutely nuts how good Magneto is. Just crazy. Step into my office for a second, would you? I need to talk to you two. Oh, wait. Shit, we're not winning the left yet, are we? Get it! Get it! Get her! Sorry, never doubted us for a minute. Something easy game. Something.
Victory.
Excellent. We are the chosen one. It's a skill game. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. N7 is definitely an esports card. Do you think there will be any copies of N7 that make it deep into the Golden Gauntlet tournament this weekend? I feel like the safe money bets no there. Which, speaking of, if you're around for drops today because you like free stuff, there's actually a second round of drops attached specifically to the tournament this weekend, I believe, right? That was in the... That was in the seasonal announcement, yeah? But you have to be watching the main Marvel Snap channel for those. Yeah. There'll be a special cable variant for watching at least 4 hours of the broadcast. And speaking of, there's my partner in crime. Not My Dance and I will be duoing the commentary in the center leg of the tournament. Molius. Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. You're gonna get Snap's channel banned. I will not be live on my channel. No, you'll have to tune in at twitch.com/Marvel Snap. Unironically, hoping to draw Vibranium next turn so we could go 6+1. Is this a human? This is not a human. Phantom Crew, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Hmm. 24 and some points. Powell, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey Jeff, do you do gaming events like Comic-Con or the old E3? You know, my wife and I are actually going to be attending Gen Con for the first time. Post-plague, post-COVID. We used to do that every year here in the Midwest, but we haven't been back for like 6 years or so. Looking forward to that later this summer. Nephilim, thank you for the Baker's Dozen as well. Appreciate the 13 months. Yeah, for those who aren't familiar, I live in the Midwest, so Indiana is just a hop, skip, and a jump for me.
Epic.
Satiri, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think I want to get Jenny down to start. Lockjaw's probably better. Although, do I want... No, I think I want to get Jenny. So this way I can play him on 5 if I would need to. Insurance Man, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Good afternoon. Man, is this another bot? This is part of the reason why I moved to Conquest last season too, is there's so many bots. I think with the Mjolnir draw, I'm gonna wait on Kale because we'll go Mjolnir Blink next turn. Not that it really matters against a bot.
To me!
8, nice. Then Ansabanur gets to go ahead and trigger at one of our 3s here as well.
We are the future.
Future.
Union to me.
I accept.
Victory.
It is novel to have a critical mass of swap things with my deck cards. Having him as a third instance of that. Yes, the animations are very clean on the new cards as well. Hey, Silver, thanks for always being here. Afternoon.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Probably gonna need to end Sabanor on the left. And then still be cooked. I'd like the record to reflect I'm supposed to leave here, but playing Marvel Retreat is deeply boring, so I'm gonna stay and die. Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh. Cool. Are we still dead? So, we are dead, just not in the way that we thought we were. Poe's got a couple extra energy. A couple, 2, 3. We can't be dead. We have priority. Yep. I just want my cards to flip around, shit.
Union to me. Doom rules all.
Give me a Hulk. Give me a Hulk. I bet Chad thought we were 0% there. Cowards. Cowards thought we were 0%. Never lucky. Thanks for always being here, Rob. Good afternoon. We had shots there. We missed it, but we had the shot. How many days are dropped? You have 3 days to watch 6 total hours. They finish up at the rollover on Friday. You're just getting started here today. You can just hang out in Hoaglandia and knock them all out this afternoon or evening or whatever time of day it is where you're at. Oh, baby. I don't even know if this is good because they're like a Star-Lord deck, but what do you want me to do? Not snap when I have Thor into beta on Sinister London?
Face the might of Asgard.
Mjolnir to me!
Mjolnir.
Oh wait, more than one and Sabador actually works really clean, yeah? It's like unironically great. Feels a little bit like a premature Foom. Hopefully the opponent's not too embarrassed about that. Could happen to a lot of people. Ah, okay, I understand now. I understand. I need a hammer, chat. I need a hammer. No. Ooh. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Jaw, Magneto on the left. Yeah, that gives us outs. Unlikely, but, you know. Yeah, drawing Red Hulk was just, like, the worst possible.
Opponent snapped.
What a greedy motherfucker. I'm so glad I took the emotes out of this game. Just like, I'm gonna sit here and spew 2 extra cubes to you for the sake of not playing Marvel fucking Retreat. And you want to try and take 8 from me? Just a clear textbook example of why boomer snapping like that. If you ever heard a content creator say the word boomer snapping, that's what they're talking about. It's just this huge negative EV. You've pretty likely won the game. Your opponent's making a mistake by staying, and then you press the snap button. They're like, nah, actually, I'll just do the right thing and leave. So instead of getting 4 cubes, you press the button like a dipshit, and now you get 2 cubes instead. Just like the worst possible play imaginable. Yeah, I'm happy to spew because retreating is boring, but like, come on.
Opponent snapped.
This location's just so bad for us. I'm gonna leave, even without Hydra Bomb. If I had the Doctor Doom in hand guaranteed, maybe I'd stay, but
Escaped.
I guess we're just supposed to continue playing Marvel Retreat. How's Ensabada? He's a very novel card that likely isn't very good. Hopefully I'm wrong, but gut instinct is this is a meme card, not a competitive card. think he's probably just a bit too random to be good consistently. It's just a kind of classic hit high roll type effect. I'd be surprised if they added targeting to him. Playing their Drax out in the location that gives him extra power is an interesting choice. Hopefully the opponent reflects on that one. Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have activated Jenny last turn. Does this ever win the game? It's not bad, right? It gives me 7, it gives me 12 on the right up to whatever their Drax. Oh, their Drax would trigger on Doctor Doom. This gives me 13 to 13. This ties without triggering Drax. This is a fine we'll spew for one. Yeah, we got it, right? No matter where Silk lands. Because the Zero's gonna get in Saboteur. Yeah, we cool. Mjolnir to me. Like I said, a game like that, right? I don't think he's a super pushed or powerful card, but he's novel. Enjoy him a lot conceptually. This deck's been fun. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to jam some more with this. If anybody at home has any fun deck ideas for any of the 3 new cards that released, feel free to send them my way. We'll take either a deck list or a formal submission. And if we don't have any of those, we'll brew some more stuff up ourselves. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a long string today with Twitch drops being back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever you're watching right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Saboteur seems like a card for Airship enjoyers. And I say this as someone who has Airship as one of his most despised cards that exists in Marvel Snap. So many people really just don't understand that not all random is created equal, and just because a card has a variance element to it does not mean it's fucking Airship. Especially a card like this, where you have output range you're selecting during the deck building, and you know what your output range is when you take the variant roll to trigger him. Like, there's definitely been times where, like, I looked at what's left in my deck, and I'm like, nah, I should wait to fill my front row until I draw a few more things. Yeah, Ramatut is a somewhat Airish, and like, I don't think there's many cards that I would really say are comparable to Airship, but Ramatut is nice. Storm with Iska. Sure, Jace, that sounds fun. Thanks for the biddies. I'm gonna do that next. I am a Storm enjoyer. Unironically, the 2 Series 4 cards are the ones I'm most excited for this month. Sandstorm followed by Asmodeus are the ones I'm looking forward to building and playing the most decks around. They're gonna rock. They're solid cards, absolutely. That's freaking rude. Alright, Luna fixes it at least. Marvel Snap, Rise of the Underminer. All right, we want this or this to drop it over here. Nice. That was the worst card she could fish up, but you know, beggars, Shampoo choosers, and all that. Nuthouse, thanks for being nutty here in Hooglandia for the last 27 months. Welcome back. What do you think of this? It loses me an energy next turn, but it lets me find out what the ice cubes turn it into. And then I have Lockjaw to roll the hammer. Although, and this is, I suppose this is interesting. Do I actually wait? And again, this is talk about End Sabador. Do I wait to end Sabador? So that way I can't roll the ice cube back out of my deck? I think I do, right? So I think I do this. And then next turn I fill for End Sabador. Oh, but that also gets rid of... That gets rid of this ice cube here, and then lets me roll Lockjaw. Well, I think that's actually better, though, right? Because I don't need that many points in the center. I think this is ideal. Or Acid Arrow back into the deck it is. Okay, that makes Lockjaw a little more scuffed. I don't know, getting to trade the Acid Arrow in for something else sounds great. Watch this be like Magneto, that would be sick. Mjolnir, Acid Arrow, Doctor Doom, Jennifer Kill. Marvel Retreat is such a boring game, chat. It's such a boring game. I just desperately want Deadpool's Diner to return. I was gonna lockjaw because I'm not a fucking coward. And my opponent wouldn't play for one more cube, and all of my joy has been taken away. Anybody tried playing Conquest yet this season? Are the queues firing? Maybe we'll just play Conquest because people play turn 6 out there more often. It's so lame to have such a sweet turn set up and then just like my opponent leaves. Do you think they could rework Spider-Man Noir to have an objective ability too? Oh, that's an interesting thought. It's wrong for me to stay, but leaving is boring. Excelsior! Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate you re-upping that. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah. I'm leaving. I understand.
Escaped.
Alright, let's see if we can find a Conquest match. It's lame for everybody involved and we can't actually play the game. If the queue times are bad, we'll stick to the latter, but these are firing in like less than 30 seconds or so. Hello, Jeff. I wanted to pass by and remind everyone in Texas to go vote today. Oh, our primary's open in Texas? That's great to know. Is it your first day or last day of voting? Primary season is open in Illinois as well. If you're a fellow Illinoisan, we have an actual progressive that has a real shot of running for Senate. Today's the last day of primary in Texas. Okay. Yeah, make sure you go vote, gamers. The barest minimum thing you could do to fight fascists in the United States is exercise your right to vote at the ballot box while you still can. In Illinois, by the way, the progressive for Senate is Julia Stratton. She's our current lieutenant governor.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yeah, I'm really hoping the non-Julia progressive doesn't siphon a ton of votes off from her and end up giving the shitty centrist the seat here. Chunderman, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. So I did see there's another one running on a progressive basis, but he's got a lot less endorsements than Julia. And probably not a realistic shot. because of it. And just to be clear, when I say she's running on a progressive platform, I mean what are the words my mouth is failing to make? I mean $25 minimum wage, abolish ICE, and Medicare for all. Alright, so Ensabador is adding 3 to the center, plus he's swapping the Mjolnir out. So I guess I just do this and play for all 3. I could Doctor Doom and play for these 2 a little bit harder, but 24 might not be enough to win here.
We are the future.
Oh my goodness, we're losing the left by 1. Oh, does the Red Sabador get us? Does not, God bless. Yeah, I personally consider anything short of abolishing ICE too conservative of a position when it comes to that organization. It's been very, very clear by the actions of ICE and DHS inside of Minnesota that organization is not doing what it claims to have set out to do, and it needs to just be gone. You can't reform something that's doing things as terrible as they have done in Minnesota. I'll take it a step further. Abolish ICE and arrest the head of the agency. Oh yeah, arrest and prosecute everyone that has broken the law in the current administration is also a bare minimum running requirement for Democrats in my eyes. Anything less than that is also too conservative. Everyone who has broken the law should be arrested and tried for their crimes that are very clearly documented. Magus is perfect in this deck. We started with him and he felt pretty bad. He basically only copies Ozzy. Or not Ozzy, Ensabador. Ozzy's the one later this year. Or later this month. Thanks for the primer, Hawks. Oh no! Am I gonna have to play the ladder? Maybe we just play Proving Grounds. I'm gonna try the Proving Grounds. If the Proving Grounds keeps going, we'll play there. Otherwise, we'll go back to the ladder. Yeah. Proving Grounds is it. This is a reminder I think a lot of people watching this stream and playing Marvel Snap in general need to hear. If playing the Marvel Snap ladder does not spark joy for you, you shouldn't do it. Play Conquest, play limited time game modes, do literally anything else. Progressing up the entirety of the Marvel Snap ladder earns you the equivalent of 3 USD worth of in-game currency. It is not worth you not enjoying the game that you're playing for $3 worth of currency.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir.
Are they an Agatha deck? What's going on? They're a human. I recently got Amazon Prime. I've been watching for a couple of years now, but haven't been able to support. It's always great. Dropped off Snap a bit and jam RuneScape, but I still love coming on to watch you. Thanks, Thunderhawks. Hope you're having fun with your gaming time. This is pretty good. So Jane's gonna fish up the 2 hammers, and then this'll tuck into my deck and grab me something else. Bop the Doombot. I think I want to play for all 3 gamers. They are a human, yeah. I don't know what exactly they're doing, but they are a human. It felt a little bit like they were pushing buttons randomly this game. We're playing relatively close to, if not an exact mirror here. Oh! His transform effect doesn't happen because it's an odd reveal in nowhere. I'm new to politics, and I'm trying to learn what both sides stand for. Could you state what your beliefs are and why you side with the Democratic Party? All right, I'm gonna answer this question in good faith, but I think it really screams of troll in 2026. Just so we're clear, but it's a good one to. It's a good one to grandstand and make things clear for the people who are new here. I will always vote Democrat until there is a viable alternative, because they are the only public party in the United States that has a chance of winning elections that supports good things that help regular people. They support things like marriage equality, and gun control, and healthcare improvements. They could be someone young. They could be someone young. You also don't really need to do research to understand the things the Republican Party stands for. You just need to open your eyes and look at the things that they are currently doing in the United States. They are treating immigrants and citizens inhumanely and dehumanizing them. And you can look at the aggression that's currently happening in Iran and the complete and total disregard for the laws of the United States that the current administration has. Yeah, like, Democrats aren't gonna fix everything instantaneously, and there probably isn't a Democrat alive that wants to do absolutely everything that I would like to see happen. But I know and have faith that they're not going to make the situation actively worse in most cases. And many of them are gonna work towards small amounts of progress, even if it's not progress as quick as I would like to see it personally. I just want to live in a country where, you know, nobody goes bankrupt because they got sick. And grade schoolers don't fucking die because someone walked into their school with a semi-automatic rifle and opened fire. and people can marry the people that they love and live and exist as themselves if they're trans and aren't demonized because they're fucking different. Just like, let people fucking be. Oh, my poor lockjaw. Alright, so what's the game plan here? We go this, into this, into this, and then En Sabador swaps the ice cube for something? Oh, wait, actually, would I rather swap this? It'll swap the lockjaw. No, En Sabador only swaps cards into your front row. I want Fist Tower to be full. Oh, yeah, that's true. So I should put this here. They gave me 3 more points there, question mark? I accept, humbly and graciously. And then it really speaks volumes to just like how terrible the Trump administration is that like someone asked me all of those things and why I would vote for a Democrat or why I support the Democrats, and like the thing that didn't even make the fucking list is that Donald Trump is a literal pedophile protecting other pedophiles, and that's why they're not releasing the Epstein files and the other things that they were legally mandated by Congress to release. Which is, for reference, that's why we started a war in Iran, and that's why they murdered U.S. citizens in Minneapolis, is because when you just, like, overload people with so much awful, the fact that he's a pedophile protecting other pedophiles gets pushed further down the list. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna move on from the topic of politics because we're gonna do a long stream today, and I don't want to be mad about it constantly, because that's what it is. And I know the situation, and that's what it is. Reminder that if you are someone who supports my content and you want to talk with like-minded individuals about politics, Marvel Snap, and all sorts of other things, be sure to hop in the Discord server. We got a very active community in there for all of those topics. Anyone who's a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, gift sub, Prime sub, whatever, gets full access to the Discord server.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I just live my life wanted one, controlling the things that I can and trying to do the best in every way that I can, which is why I like to make sure I do things like encouraging people to vote when there's an election up, which is how we got in this topic. If you live in Texas and you're just joining us, today's the last day for their primaries. Early voting is open in Illinois right now. It runs through the 17th. I'm sure there's voting, early voting in lots of other states. I should really look up a list so I have it as a reference to tell people there's going to be elections all over the place over the course of the next little bit and currently going on. Victor, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate the primer. Actually, do I just tuck this in? I might just tuck this in, yeah. Very nice, very nice. A little surprised they didn't try and Maverick the throne room. Oh, that's so sad. As our opponent found out one of our previous games, my N7or will get 3 points of power if he transforms, but we won't get his on reveal effect because of Cosmo, which is deeply sad. Hey Jeff, any early thoughts on the viewer count for Twitch drops today? You mentioned yesterday that you felt like they would be a barometer for the short to long term health of Marvel Snap. Looks like we've got about 10,000 people in the category today, which is a pretty solid boost. It's not quite as big as it once was, but I think it's a very reasonable, solid number. It's solidly above where we've been in recent whatever. Oh my goodness, I could do this. And then I could do this. I accept. I accept. Step into my office, will you?
We are the future.
Cosmo? Fuck your Cosmo.
Union to me.
Cosmo likes to move it, move it. As something of a data junkie, someone asked, where's your barometer at for Twitch drops so far? We currently have about a little over 9,000 people watching the Marvel Snap category on Twitch, with drops going on the first day. And for the last 90 days on Twitch, Marvel Snap's previous max viewers were 4,900. So we're almost 2xing the top for the last little bit. If we extend that out to 180 days, it was 7,100. And then compare that to drops from previous seasons. Our peaks were about 18,000. So lower than they were, but markedly higher than they've been without it. Oh wait, the queue times were too long in silver. All right, let's get one more in with this, and then we'll move on to our next deck, huh? Are drops generally higher at the start or the end, or the number is relatively constant throughout? I think they usually peak, and this is purely anecdotal from memory. I think they usually peak on the second day, but don't quote me on that. It's been a while.
Opponent snapped.
EJK, thank you for the 13 months. This comment in chat feels like it was a good faith, so I want to help educate because it's important. I understand that. One thing I see is that both sides basically hate each other, and that's not a good thing. So, Republicans often hate people and do hateful things because of what they look like, where they were born, or their religious or sexual orientation, or who they are as an individual. Things just like they hate them because of choices that person didn't make. right? Whereas I despise Republicans because of the choices they have made. They have chosen to be hateful bigots. They have chosen to descend our country into fascism. They chose to deploy ICE and have them disobey our laws and murder citizens in Minneapolis. There is a difference between judging someone because of their actions and judging someone because of who they are, or because of where they come from, or where they were born, or what languages they speak, or the color of their skin. Like those two things are not the same. It's like saying someone who murdered someone and someone who jaywalked are both criminals because they both broke the law. What you're saying is technically correct, but when you look at the context of what you're saying, it's a nonsense, stupid fucking comparison. Like, the details and the degree of what you're talking about are not remotely similar. No 3-drop here, it's tough. There's Sabador for next turn at least. I don't even really consider the GOP Republicans anymore. They're fascists in a Republican squid suit. The real Republican Party got exiled over the last 30 years. Yeah, I think that's true. I think the Mitt Romney and the John McCains, and fuck, even like the George Bushes of the world, like that's not what we're really experiencing. Like they were bad, and I disagreed with their policies and a lot of things they did in a lot of ways, but it's definitely true that they were fundamentally very different than what we're currently experiencing. They paved the way to set up what we're currently experiencing as accurate, yeah. Okay, so what if I do this now, and then next turn I have Doombot plus a hammer? I think I'm into that. I think I'm into that. Where do I want Thor? I feel like they might be bailing out of here, but I also don't love giving them an ice cube there, because it makes it easier for them to contest, but I kind of want Thor in the same path as the Collector here. Should we Luna Center? Yeah, maybe. I could buy that for $1. Iraq and Afghanistan were really bad. Yes. The United States has a really very long history of bad foreign policy that is imperialist and interventionist in other countries. But that doesn't change the fact that fundamentally, especially in terms of domestic policy, the GOP of old was fundamentally very different than what we have today. Just so we're clear. By no means am I defending the Bush administration or saying that they were good. I am pointing out that they have gotten markedly worse. All of those things can be true, yep. So this pile of cards felt better with our season pass card than the Thanos build, I think. Just because, we had less little things in the deck to fish out, right? Like, there weren't random stones to flip our other stones into. Even when our big 6s were in our hand, we were still getting, like, 3s and 5s and 6s a lot of the time because we're turning the hammers and things into that. So, I don't know that I expect this to suddenly be a competitive deck, but he definitely feels like he's a boon and meaningful new addition to this archetype that likely makes it a little bit better and more consistent. All right, we have a request to try building Isuka with Storm. What else do we want to do with that? I need to clear out space, chat. I should have done that earlier. All right. I need to noodle on exactly what we want to do with these. We can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. In the meantime, in between time, I'm gonna run and grab a drink to mix up while we wait. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Magus can copy Isuka. He sure can, can't he?
Epic. Legendary.
Adam, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. New Juggernaut's probably not bad. Honestly, Isuka might make old Juggernaut less awkward with this card, because previously Juggernaut was awkward with Storm hitting cards into her lane late, but Isuka can scale it up. Do you think Biden was a good president? I think Biden accomplished a lot of genuinely good things and would have accomplished more things if he hadn't been hamstrung by the Supreme Court denying him things like student loan reduction. Biden's infrastructure bill is objectively one of the best investments in the United States as a country that's ever happened in my lifetime, possibly ever happened in the history of the country. Oh, Aurora's not a bad call out. It's a shame she doesn't work with the objective cards. If I'm an Aurora deck, I'm probably not a Juggernaut Horseman of War deck. Oh, Legion, stop it, you're toxic. What else? Is there anything else I could reasonably play that Magus copies okay? Oh, I guess he copies Juggernaut as well, right? Nebula. Oh, I love Nebula. I guess she's okay with Storm. It feels like too many cards that are, like, focusing on the Storm path. I probably just want some, like, generic disruption. Ham's not bad. I want to spread my powers out a little bit, too, for the Juggernaut Horseman of War. Ooh, Jeff's a fun one. He got a 4th point of power. What do you get from the Collector Series 5-pack if you already have all the cards? You get 4,000 Collector tokens, Blood Prayer. Magus can copy Jeff as well. I mean, that's true, but it's less good. Do we want to be a Sunspot? Yeah, how are we winning a second path? Sunspot She-Hulk's an interesting thought. I don't hate that dynamic. Oh, Rocket and Groot. I don't know that we're gonna have priority for that often enough. Shoot a couple of 5 costs for Magus to copy. That's not a terrible idea. You can do Claw. Claw has synergy with Storm. Warlock. I don't know that I love Warlock. Just because I don't know that we have a ton of things that are worth making cheaper. I guess we could. We could fill Warlock Iron Man as the last 2. Professor X. Chat really wants Professor X, and you're toxic motherfuckers, just so we're clear. Iron Man being 0 is somewhat relevant for Juggernaut Horseman of War. Do I need Iron Man though? Because like I have Jugs and I have Iska as other things that he can copy in addition to Claw. Mercury's interesting. I don't hate Merc Cannonball, because Cannonball kind of has the same effect with Isuka's Lane. And Merc's a card that Magus can copy as well. That might be the juice for the last couple. I'd say FK on the water bottle is a subtle way to say fuck while taking a sip. So, forever ago, there's a 2 in the center there, and Esports Orgo is a part of, was called Fade to Karma, F2K. Well, that was their logo. But yeah, I guess if you don't see the 2 in there, it just looks like an FK. That's funny. All right, let's start here. I don't want to stay in the deck editor too long because it's boring. Wasn't F2K an Adventure controversy not too long ago? I wasn't aware they still existed.
Opponent snapped.
Scene! No, this is an arms race. Yeah, 40 card nonsense or whatever.
Wind, aid my hand.
Won't this cause Magus to pull on reveals and fail with these duplicates at 4 and 3? What if I told you you don't have to... What if I told you you don't have to activate Magus if you don't want to? Next thing you're gonna tell me is I don't have to play Nico on Demon Mode in Cerebro. Yep. Accurate. Did Red Guardian not hit either card or did I miss it? Red Guardian is himmed. We played much with the new Jugs. How does he felt? You think he's a real Marvel Sep card? Oh, wow. Wait, we're winning the left, yeah? I'm winning the left to the right? Oh, and they don't have any created cards. So we win center too? Okay, cool. I like it when a plan comes together. I accept, humbly and graciously. I think the biggest thing to keep in mind about the new Juggernaut, and this is different than previous scaling 2 energy cards, is that the new Juggernaut is a 2/8 that you can play on the very last turn of the game. So he's a card that you don't have to draw and play early in order to scale him up as a scaling 2-drop threat. That's what makes him different than things like Thena and Angela and Havoc and others in the past that have been playable, but maybe get a little bit bigger. Something like Chamber. Yeah, most comparable to something like a Goliath or a Wild Child, but those cards have much more strict deck building requirements. It's accurate. It's a good way to parse it. And those cards are obviously both very good in their respective places that you build around, right? Hey, Jeff. I haven't played Marvel Snap in a while. I figured I'd pop in and say hi. How's the state of Snap as someone who's been out for a long time? I think Marvel Snap is the best balanced live service game I've ever played. And I think they are nailing the overall application and development of the game in many ways. I think their commitment to regular iteration and balance passes makes them one of the best in the industry. They don't always get things right the first time, but I know that when they shoot and miss either too low or too high, they're going to come back and make things better later. Their goal of having all the cards be playable is very wonderful. What if I full soak and then we just have like Claw She-Hulk next turn or like Jug She-Hulk? What are my thoughts on Hearthstone? I don't really have a super strong opinion on Hearthstone because I got pretty bored with their lack of deck building depth relatively quickly. Hearthstone's very rigid. These are the classes that can play these cards, etc. Just like didn't spark joy for me. Who are you? Oh, I have 1 extra energy. Okay. If I do this, 17 center, 10 left, 15 right. Alley-oop! Claw is such a cube stealer, chat. If you haven't touched Marvel Snap in a little while as well, if it's been over a year, almost a year ago, they implemented an economy overhaul. And Marvel Snap is now one of the cheapest games for endgame players to keep up with. Once you get to a point where you have all the Series 4 and 5 cards in Marvel Snap, you can keep getting every new card right when it releases for just $10 a month. If you're completing all of your missions and being free to play optimal, you just buy the season pass and you get every card. And if you're someone that's new here or hasn't been buying a little bit, you're like, huh? How does that work? I have a video breaking down some of the economy details, then like optimal ways to spend your gold with bundles in these 2 videos here that kind of talk you through that. Yeah, and if you've been away for 2 or 3 months or more, there's returning player rewards when you come back. Both completely free ones on just a login track reward and some extra missions you can do to get stuff. And then there's also returning player bundles that lets you acquire extra cards at an accelerated rate that's cheaper than typically is. Sleepy Dog, thank you for over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, so someone was away earlier, one of my regulars, and they were gone for about 6 weeks, and they got the returning player rewards, but there's more than just time that factors into whether or not you get the returning player rewards. We don't know exactly what that is. They're not wholly transparent about do these things to get returning player rewards, because they don't want existing players to know exactly and then try and game the system. So there's definitely a time factor, but we don't know exactly what that is. Then there's other non-time factors as well. Mysterio. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Oh, Mysterio is good with the new Apocalypse, isn't he? We'll have to do that at some point. If I Mercury and activate Magus, he can copy into... what's his name? Juggernaut? Man, Asuka is not particularly useful here, is she? Maybe they play something bigger than 3 on the right. Sunspot! Sunspot! I actually came back to the game a few months ago after being away for almost 2 years and didn't get the returning player rewards, but I contacted customer support asking why, and they just activated it manually. Nice. I'm glad they got you sorted out. That's the first I've heard that. Heard that happen. Have you thought about Century Hood to enable Ice Scout? I've not, but that's a fun deck building angle to take. I think we full pass here, right? And then just slam She-Hulk. You can cannonball without Mercury to try and clog one of their other lanes. Yeah, that's true. And then Isuka doubles, and then Magus triggers. Wait, why didn't Megas go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 5. I thought I had 5 already. Oh, she was already different than the rest of them. No, it's not play order. Objective always goes after all end of turn, just so we're clear. I only have 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might actually have too many 4s in here. I actually don't have any 2-power things. Oh, you had extra energy and could have played Sunspot. Oh, that's a good call. No, I just missed it. Hey, good show. Maybe I want to sub Jeff for a 2-power thing. You have a lot of 4s. All right, gamers, we're gonna take a pause for the cause and let a couple of adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna jam some more with this pile of cards that's been amusing so far. Appreciate everybody that's hanging out this afternoon to get your drops out here at Hooglandia. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. It's very interesting. It's been so long since we've had drops, I forgot how much it cannibalizes the YouTube viewership. Usually we have like 400 or 500 over there on release day. It's been floating about 2 to 3 today. That's an example of Juggernaut's requirement not being free. Yeah, it's definitely not free. It's just like less strict than something like Goliath, right? You can track your drops progress and claim your stuff in your inventory. Skipped last season, but gambled and got Drax perfect. Yeah, I mean, that's the playable one, right? Does Juggernaut not count himself? No, he's other cards. Among your other cards in play. So he can count as a 2 for Magus's objective triggering. Iceman could be a good 2. Yeah, I like Iceman. Do I cut poor little Jeff? I'm gonna cut poor little Jeff for Iceman. Poor Jeff, yeah. I do think we needed to is the problem. Yeah, Phil, if you do a second one, you just gotta remind me when your current one is up, because I can't gift a sub to someone who already has an active one. Eric the Messy. Thanks for cleaning up to drop off that Prime sub here in Oglandia. Oh man, poor Jack Flag. Oh, that was probably the hub card for them, yeah. That's probably decent. Afternoon, Seth. Really sweet day for Snap, and a lot of misses last season for new cards. We have three all pretty playable cards released today. Feels good to get a solid injection for the first time in a little while. Money Monkey, thank you for the 3 years of support. So if I don't draw Claw, I can soak 3 and Claw. I can soak 5 and turn Magus into Claw. So I think that's the line, and that gives me a total of, so I mean, if I give me a total of 12 over here on the right. Agony's a little scary though. What's going on, DQ streams? Now I need to just do that, yeah? Now I need to just do that. I could have copied this last turn. Yeah, I should have turned Magus into Mercury, yep. Now I'm gonna turn him into Juggernaut. Fuck, they already used him. Man, we're cooked. That's sad. Absolutely, that one's on me. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. And that's this card's so neat. This is such a neat deck for Magus in it, because we have so. Yeah, that's a second mistake. I could have played Mercury left to have priority. There's another good call out there. So I could have copied Mercury on turn 4, which I should have done, and then I could have played it on the left turn 5 when I drew it to have priority to also let me win that. The few Magus decks we've played always have a very linear application of him. There's like one specific thing you always want to be copying, and this deck has, what, we've got a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5 that are all like useful to be copying with him periodically. Really neat card. King Mob, thanks for the brand new primer. Gamers, I know there's new folks dropping it on Twitch who aren't familiar. If you subscribe to Amazon Prime, get that free shipping. You get a free subscription every single month here on Twitch.tv. It costs you nothing extra, and it takes very real dollars from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. You live in the United States, Canada, or Australia, I get like $2.25 every time you click that subscribe with Prime button. Prime in other country, varying amounts less than that. Still useful and helpful. But those are the big three. Let's get these down and pork something. No fast drop cycle this cycle so far, thankfully. Dara is also offline though. Dexter takes the first shift, and then Dara usually takes the second shift when they loop viewers with each other. Hey, Shot. Thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. What do we think of Vibranium Copy Mercury? I could copy Iska, but I kind of like guaranteeing the Mercury for this. You want to Storm Genosha. I could Storm Genosha and then next turn play Vibranium, try and copy Iska, but that's only a coin flip. I don't know. I really like guaranteeing the Mercury, I think. This could be me hyper-focusing on the fact that I missed this last game, though.
I still believe in heroes.
Think we're just dead, unfortunately. Wait, how did their Vibranium die? Oh, was it pigged? It must have been pigged, yeah. That's funny. I assume we're dead, but I'm not playing multiple games against Airship anyways, so. Did their Nick Fury generate Blob Goliath? No, Blob's actually in their deck, yeah. Popped up on the right. Goliath, though. We are moving some cards.
Legendary.
As someone who's been away from Snap for a long time, why do we hate the Airishim, dude? Airishim literally adds 12 random cards to your deck. So it changes your output range to be literally anything while also giving you an extra energy for part of the game. It's just like a really dry RNG incarnate card. And then you couple that with the fact that on average, the people who choose to play that tend to be lot of roping, lot of sweating, just not particularly pleasant individuals. Well, that's nice. Periodic reminder that if you're not able to buy the season pass on the web shop, that's probably because you haven't logged into the game yet this season. Spider-Ham's VFX is currently broken. It does not display for either player. Yeah, so when your opponent has the Spider-Ham in play, you need to click on all of your cards in hand to figure out what exactly they did. We don't have any good targets for Megas, so... I don't know that I love spending points on Isuka here, just because, or I don't know I love this. Sorry, I don't know that I love storming the Isuka simply because, one, I miss drawing a card, and then two, they are a Merlin deck. And then I think we just full pass Syria with the She-Hulk top deck. To folks talking about having issues with various things related to Second Dinner, you should contact Second Dinner support, which is not my Twitch chat. Please and thank you. YOLO? Probably dying to a Shulo. Wait, are you hammed? When did they have a ham? The first turn. Oh, did they Merlin it? They Merlined it. Okay. Speaking of hams, VFX not working. Is the Steam Season Pass the same as the web store one? Yes and no. If you buy the Season Pass on the web shop, you get extra bonuses with it, including a Series 5 snapback. So you get more cards buying it on the web shop. Wiccan Bug was patched. Go Vane. Corvain. Thank you for the over 7 years of support and the absurdly generous tier 3. I'll be rocking a late long stream today with drops going on again.
Opponent snapped.
Thanks for the 16 months, Lamarian. Why did they play the Wasp out? What does that do? Shulao, got it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Storm doesn't seem great against Scarlet Spider. Agree. Yeah, I feel like the location rerolls have been super troll today. Very, very amusing. I don't know that I actually like this copy of Juggernaut in this deck. I keep having other things I'd rather do. And I don't really need to Juggernaut people out of the Storm location because we have so many ways to get extra points into it, I think. Again, missing enough things to trigger Juggernaut Horseman of War, which is unfortunate. Well, I guess if our Iceman hadn't died, that wouldn't be the case. What I want to play instead of Juggernaut, I put Jeff back in. I kind of like Magus always hitting Juggernaut Horseman of War, though. What are my powers that I could hit different ones? Is there another 2-pointer? Claw's OP. Claw has been stealing people's money with this deck. Hey Jeff, I know it's too early to tell if the cards are good, so instead can you tell me what's been the most promising deck that you play with so far? I'd actually be pretty surprised if Juggernaut and Iceco weren't very reasonable playable cards. I think all three of the releases today seem reasonable. Captain Falcon. Ooh, that's a good one. No, not Joaquin. Sam Wilson. I said Falcon. My head went to Joaquin. Yeah, because the shield helps with Juggernaut Horseman of War too. Yeah, I knew who you were meant. That's a good suggestion. Hey, Jacob. Thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Afternoon. What do we think of turning Magus into Sunspot? I guess it's not a guarantee. I don't really want to flip a coin. I'd rather just play my Mercury. They put Claw back to +8. Yeah, probably. Do I storm the center so that way I can turn this into Claw next turn into the center? I think so.
Wind, aid my hand.
Why not play ranked? Because trying to play new cards when people constantly retreat on turn 6 and you feel encouraged to retreat on turn 6 is an awful experience. It doesn't let you actually really feel whether or not cards are good, bad, or otherwise. And ranked doesn't give any meaningful prizes. You finish first on the ladder, you get like $3 worth of in-game currency. Okay, so their Nico is moved to the right mode. So I need to leave Mercury on the left. And then we do this, and then we play this for a tiebreaker, and we call it a day.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer. I just, like, can't possibly fathom Boomer snapping that into a face-up Mercury on the board. Just like, what are we doing with ourselves here? You literally lost all 3 lanes.
Victory.
They really don't care. They don't. Ice manning the freaking Pixion one is so brutal. God damn it. Fucking Brood. What's the saying? Man plans, Brood laughs. Yeah, making your username I don't really care and then sweating 10 to 2 is certainly one of the choices of all time. Oh, that's a good call. We should play Sam Center, and then we'd move the shield to him, and he'd slide with the shield. Yeah, good call. My boy, thank you for the brand new primer. DNN, thank you for the 7.5 years. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, part of me forgot that slide was happening. Awkward. Naturally. All right, gotta do that 4 more times, bud.
Escaped.
Ice to the Magus. That doesn't win us the center. We're down by more than 3 there. And +6 isn't enough to win the right.
Oh, snap.
Why is the audio low? Is the game audio low? That's bugs, Sephiroth. They might be able to fill here. Should be not great for the home team. I don't have a good copy for this. We're hoping top deck She-Hulk at our next two. Ah, that asshole. Sad.
I am Iron Man.
Their deck doesn't really have any numbers in it, right? Their Mystique is gone. They don't have another Iron Man. Their Gore is -1, yeah? He's not tiny, he's fucking nothing. Cool.
Victory.
Good night. I feel like I could thoroughly stamp Exceed's expectations on this deck, and I'm kind of enjoying myself, so we're ready to roll an ad break here so it doesn't happen over the top of gameplay, but we're absolutely gonna play some more of this when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go to. We're gonna do one more leg with this one, and then we'll cook something else up with the new cards. We're gonna be streaming plenty more time today for drops going on with our solid audience. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Magus replacement. I don't know, 1 or 2 energy card? Heads a little plus side on the deck. Yep. Probably fine. We don't have a ton of 3s. You probably want it to be something else with 3 power for Juggernaut Horseman of War. Because he's the only 3 in the deck, really. Because Iceka and Sam are 3s, but their number changes, so. H2O Colors, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Is it worth it to pay 5,000 collector's tokens for Juggernaut? Probably not. The optimal thing to do with your collector's tokens is to sit on top of them in a giant pile like you are a dragon. Because what if next week's card is better than Juggernaut? And then the card after that could be even better. Wouldn't Invisible and First Steps be good in this? I don't think so. We literally have one end of turn card. I guess Sunspot's here. That doesn't seem very good at all. Cowboy Exquisite. Thanks for the 5 years of that Exquisite Prime sub. How do you get the bar that shows you the cards that you have? That is a deck tracker. The one I use is from a company called Untapped. There's a few of them out there. I think Untapped is the best. Technically speaking, that's beneficial for us. Sam is cooked, but if we find Claw, we can still win the center. What do we think of She-Hulk this turn into Cannonball next turn? Think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Do I put She-Hulk over here? Maybe I'm supposed to put She-Hulk over here. I got Airship for my free premium pack. My account is now tainted. Rough. Only option here is to delete it and start over. They do have Marvel Boy. That's unfortunate. Means I have to hope 15's enough here. Really wish I would have put She-Hulk here. I realized as soon as I let it go that I needed to do that because Cannonball was going to shrink whatever we kicked over here. I'd be surprised if 15's enough on the right. Oh, actually, it's not even going to be 15, right? Because their end of turn stuff's going to go second. It's actually this, and I have to hope that 13's enough. It's a damn shame we didn't draw the freaking Claw buried in our bottom three. They long tank, so I have to assume they have, like, Havoc Thena the best possible. You had... Man, the players change. But I'll be if tank best possible play doesn't continue to remain. It's just like losing the game is whatever. It's a game. Variance happens, but like why did we have to run the entire timer down to do that? we just get rid of this and then drop Isuka next turn?
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, and the game plan is Merc Cannonball to win the other one.
Enough said, bub.
Unfortunately, Wolverine doesn't count as moving, so Mercury does not keep him locked in place. If Wolverine goes left this turn, Isuka wins it, yeah? Assuredly, they would never kill Monger B, right? Oh, the Sunspot is also 0. My brain is bad. Did do a few things here, but decent shot, I think.
I want the throne.
Alright, Wolverine, I need you to stay out of the left, motherfucker. Don't you fucking do it, Wolverine.
Enough said, bub.
We're going to rock. We are unbeaten.
Victory.
Yes. If you want to sit down and cook something up with the new cards and you decide that pouring yourself a bowl of cereal and adding some milk on top is the type of cooking you enjoy, adding Isuka into the stock end of turn deck is definitely the best place for her. I will be very surprised if the optimal end of turn deck does not contain Isuka moving forward. En Sabinor can get rid of Sentry's Void. He can, can't he? Okay, that's the next deck. The next deck is Isuka, Sentry, and Sabinor. I'm gonna play a little bit more with this one, and then that's up next. Speaking of actually cooking. Oh, hey, the Vibes market only finished down 1% today, chat. Look at that. Christmas is saved. How many Mercuries do I want? What if I just do this? Oh, that's actually awkward for me because now I can't copy the club. All right. Oh, killed is my monger. Would you like to sit on the throne? Or are we getting gambited? We're just getting gambited. Okay, so I should have realized they were Gambit combo and played Samuelson. It probably wouldn't matter either way, but this is where, wait, honey. Oh, okay. I understand now.
Victory.
Cool. So, anyways. Excellent. Radiant one. Thanks for being Radiant here in Hooglandia for the last 20 months. Excellent. Hey, fellow Snap-on One connoisseur, you'll love to see it. And we ice their 2-drop. We're so toxic. We're so toxic.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's been so long since I played with Storm. I missed her. Yeah, there's been a few of the regulars, Lamarian, that said the Galactic Frontier's been solid and they've been sticking with it. Are they still reworking the current storm? I believe so. They must be debating if they want to play for the flooding or not, or play for the White Hot Room. Think I'm just passing? We can cannonball the Carter. Yeah, but that's not great if we hit her into the left, yeah. Play more Magneto. Magneto is really sweet in the Lockjaw. Lockjaw sub in our deck we were playing earlier. I've been harpooned by the Nico Scarlet Witch bundle. We only judge you for your gooning a little bit. This deck desperately needs M'Baku. Mood. Don't we all need some more M'Baku? M'Baku. We lose to Dazzler, unfortunately, yeah. Because they fill left and right, and then they go up to 8 in the middle, and then Iska is beaten. But I've been lied to, chat. Claw left. The problem is I don't win the left with that. They have a copy of Captain Carter. They have a 1/3 Captain Carter. GG opponent. Wait. They have something that's causing this to fill here? Oh my goodness, I lost the game because I played this. Oh, okay. I understand now. Shout out to Cannonball, enabling myself to lose all 3. I guess that was happening either way, though. Thaddeus and Maverick in my webshop bat bundle. Nice. Maverick especially is a solid pickup. Tagging Doom 99 there is quite good. Against Doom 99, I probably don't want to Storm. Oh my goodness, White Hot Room is insane for me. Incredible. All right, and we're storming. Maybe I just don't let them realize I'm gonna be storming this. We mostly chill for now. Wait, what? You're a Sandman deck? Excuse me? Oh, I guess these all end on the left, right? Shit, we all just need to play more location variance mitigation. Is all I'm saying. It's just you'll win so many more games being able to re-roll those pesky ones that otherwise catch you with your pants down. Storm, Nocturne, Snowguard, Scarlet Witch, speaking of Gooner bundles. I want to make it really clear that this is a deeply low bar. Like, professional limboers can't get under this bar. But this is the best Storm deck I've played in a long time that wasn't, like, trying to, like, Legion cheese people. Like, we had a game plan that felt genuinely not embarrassing between Isuka into the Storm path, or Claw to add stats there after the fact, or Mercury to sneak more points in, or just like doing it on the Sunspot path. Really felt clean that way. And then Magus was like, I don't think you have to have Magus to play this deck, like you could sub him out. But this is a really neat Magus deck. It's the first time I played a Magus deck where we have like lots of different energy costs that he's good with. Like we copied Juggernaut, Mercury, Isuka, and Claw all at different points to success and to help us win games over the course of that set, which is really, really neat. A lot of the other Magus decks I've played, you have like one or maybe two specific cards you really want to copy with him, and that's all you ever do at those energy costs. And this one has a lot of flexibility in what it's able to do with him, depending on like what the board looks like and what's available in your deck for you to be copying. I had fun with that one. Yeah, neat concept for sure. Oh, I need to make more space. All right, our next deck's speaking of cooking shit. All right, what do we do from here? What do we do from here? Zabu and Merlin are excellent callouts. Werewolf deck, maybe. Hood's an interesting concept. I can see Hood. I don't know that I love Circe, because Circe, like the idea here is that Isuka and Century's Void are going to be in the same path. So I think I want cards. I think Annie's better than Circe. As someone who's a big Circe enjoyer, I think if the plan is to like Iska our negative path, I'm less excited by that. Lady Deathstrike. I actually really kind of like the idea of Lady Deathstrike. There's a lot of end of turn vibing around right now, yeah? And Lady Deathstrike eats their breakfast. I have enjoyed Madam Web in similar decks in the past. Red Guardian. Red Guardian's not terrible. I like other interactive cards. Cheap play to the board. Looking at my curve here, I probably want other cheap onesie twosies. Horseman. Yeah, probably, honestly. Century is two different numbers. We got we got a couple of targets here for Nico Badaru. Seems fine. Viper. I don't know that I want a Viper. Just Annie's probably fine. It is all 3 new cards again, isn't it? Uncle Ben. I feel like I would want probably one more way to kill Uncle Ben. That being said, is it ever Uncle Ben plus Killmonger? So I enjoy Uncle Ben as a disruptive card. What about this? I think my only concern on the Killmonger angle is will I be able to consistently fill my front row for Ensabanor? It seems like it could be a little up in the air. Speaking of up in the air, who knows what form of capitalism you're about to see, non-subscribers. Enjoy these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds to jam some with this. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, a slight non-moment might be fine. Agree. That's true. We could also always just Killmonger after Ensabanor. Murder face. Thank you for murdering our face here in Oaklandia for the last 60 months. Welcome back.
Epic.
Epic. Questeric. Thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. What you sub for Iska? It's like probably an okay Werewolf by Night deck. I'd wager. Did they just leave the Spider-Ham bug as a feature, or was it always intended? There literally hasn't been a patch since they introduced that bug. They, like, did a bug fix for something else, but we haven't had a proper patch since the ham thing was introduced. They only typically patch once a month.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I'm excited for all the rock decks, absolutely. Well, that's really good for Kitty Pryde. Hey chat, want to see a magic trick? I'm gonna make Kitty Pryde disappear.
I want the throne. Great power comes.
Punch Adam Warlock in his mouth. I don't know how I feel about our Inseminor targets in this deck. He might be deeply bad. There is a chance. There is a chance the Inseminor targets are not ideal. Well, so Inseminor triggers after the turn is over. So if we get Lady Deathstrike here on the left. Oh wait, he might transform Juggernaut, actually. Hey, look, chat! We had all 3 of the new cards out. We won the game. Yeah! Unbeaten. It is definitely the case that I've played against more Star-Lord and Shulao than I have Inseminor so far today. And I would wager that's probably going to be true for a lot of the season. Rubio says that the U.S. is stepping into its military campaign in Iran, forecasting a widening scope and a greater use of force. I mean, no one could have seen this coming aside from everyone, but it's still not great. I'm not playing the demon out because we are a Killmonger deck. God damn it. With the way everything's going, it's really kind of starting to look like FIFA maybe doesn't take their Peace Prize recipients too seriously. Maybe they should reconsider how they give those out. Sassy Magikarp, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, hey! This tricky Merlin. He's moving the claw out, chat. Look at that. Look at that. What a smart little fellow. If I punch Sunspot in the mouth. Wait, I'm winning the right, yeah? I see to win the center. God damn it! Zamanor! Come on, bud! Come on! Zamanor! Come on! There was an Iska, there was a Lady Deathstrike. Alright, Killmonger would have been bad for me too. I'm sensing like there's a problem with this concept in the deck. This is probably not good. Do we just like play Viper? I think we just like play Viper. What do we think? Or anything else really. I don't know. I know that we need Viper. We still have plenty of ways to get rid of. I've got Merlin, Annie, Lady is probably plenty of ways to clear the Sentry, right? Like, I like these two, so I still like the idea of Iska with Sentry. I just don't think flipping cards out at random is where we want to be. What do I want? What do I want? Are there any other good fours we could play? We can play regular Juggernaut. That's a very good playable card. Keep my zombie value up. Shang. Unironically, a big number cooker is probably a good idea. There's a lot of large Noombars lurking about. Yeah, I like that. Let's Shang some sheep. Isuka is more broken than the last 2 season pass cards. That's so funny.
Opponent snapped.
Today, a U.S. military commander said to his troops, President Trump has been anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran and cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth. There aren't words. There have been, I don't know that, I don't know. Maybe that's a satirical one. There's been multiple reports of references to Armageddon and Jesus related things though. So I don't even know that I believe that's too far of a stretch. Who's porked?
I want the throne.
All right, so I can't win the center. Double up Isuka Shager. Shag is picked, unfortunately. Otherwise he would have been great, yeah. $50-50. There are a lot of publications covering what was linked there. The Military Religious Freedom Foundation received more than 200 complaints across all branches. Yep. He's a lot. I knew Iceco was gonna be playable, but she's felt better than I was expecting in the games we've played so far. I'll be curious to see all the spots she's gonna end up in. You're fine, Tick Magic. But I want to make it really clear that if I didn't want to talk about something, I would ignore it in chat or time it out. Man, our Killmongers looked pretty superb so far today. Is he secretly an ace, chat? This Killmonger guy? Oh my goodness! Get off of my throne. Always has been, yep. And then Century is 2 numbers for Horseman of War. And this will trigger the Horseman once Cyclops gives this a penalty, yes? We get to play for all 3 here, which beats them slamming a big thing. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Victory.
How's the Dow? Only down 1% today as opposed to 2 like it started, so. Have you tried Juggernaut with Doom 2099 yet? If you're new here, we're not exactly chomping at the bit in Hoaglandia to sleeve up playing 1 card per turn. So we'll probably get there eventually, but in the meantime, in between time. All right, Pete. Show Cyclops Murder World. I hear it's nice this time of year.
Great power comes.
God, you failed twice at that job I just gave you? This fucking guy. I think I just Death Strike, yeah? Clay Mac, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Shut down. Let's shut down Cyclops.
It's clobbering time.
Allow me to Shang your chi. And then Isuka is unbeaten, yes? Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Looking pretty clean. We've got some new bars. Listen, chat. Everybody laughing about Donald Trump heralding in the apocalypse. Second Dinners are the ones that released the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse season this month.
Epic.
Maybe they're more prophetic than we'd like to admit. Okay. For new Juggernaut, if I destroy one of my cards, the objective count go lower or stay. So, once you meet the objective, you don't have to keep meeting it. So, if you hit the objective and get his +6, then you can destroy your own cards. But if, like, he hasn't triggered yet and you blow them up before the end of turn window, he's not going to get it. Any replacements for Horsemen of War in this list? So this card is kind of a textbook example of what I refer to as a replacement level card. It's genuinely powerful and a good Marvel Snap card, but it is never the headlining feature of any deck that's going to be playing it. It's just a generically good 2 energy card. So if you see any deck like this one and you're missing Juggernaut, Horsemen of War, like, you could play another good 2-drop. They're gonna be smaller than him. I think he's gonna be best in slot in a lot of things. If I do this, do you think I'm into it? Yeah, you can play like Lizard or Medusa or Sam Wilson, just like another thing that's gonna be like 2 energy that like makes a number. Ooh, Quake's a fun idea. I like the Quake call out. That seems very reasonable and serviceable. White Widow could be decent because you could play Red Guardian. Because you're playing Red Guardian. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Artie, if you check this link here, it should give you the option to prime sub directly. They hide some of the details. I don't know if I'm supposed to be contesting here or not. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I thought I was polymorphing the void there. I definitely drug. Oh my goodness, they let us clear the Iska. Oh, that's great. Shang-Chi's been stellar in this deck, by the way. It's probably not what people want to hear, but definitely feels like he's solving a problem we had. DeVito, thank you for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the 23 months. Cy Bates, thank you for the 1.5 years. Clayback, I almost missed your brand new one. Apologies. Thank you for the support. Shag's still a good card, always has been. I think there's been meta games where he's been less good, but I agree in general. He's pretty consistently been a very playable card.
Opponent snapped.
Bin Fang Fu made Shang a better card. Yeah, I think that's actually true, Young Crespo. Which is an interesting dynamic because it occupies kind of the same space Shang does, while simultaneously making him more powerful. Tall Rain, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the 5 months. Is this crazy? Call me, maybe. They missed their 2-drop, which are most of their good hits for this. I think I'm just playing this for stats here. Sporadic drops are back, baby. Thank you for the 78 months. Oh, we could Shang 2099. I'm gonna be honest with you, I totally missed that. Although there is some value in letting them win the center, so okay, that's funny. Letting them win the center so Iska can do her thing. I mean, I don't know if this is right, but it's like really funny. It's really hard to, if this is kind of under the if this is wrong, I don't want to be right type thing. Actually, I shouldn't play Annie there, right? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to not play Annie there, is the line. Yeah, sweet. They played for the center. Swoop, there it is. Easy game. Easy game. Double the void, double the fun. Yep. Alright, well this deck's been an absolute hoot and holler. I definitely want to play some more of it. We can take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to run and fill my water bottle while that happens. Thanks everybody for hanging out and getting your drops kickstarted here at Hoaglandia. I've got an extra long stream today while the viewer count is popping. Appreciate the folks that are here. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, be sure to tap the like button on whatever video's in front of you. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Edie Ray, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. There's a ton of people out there that you could support on Twitch. I appreciate you giving that bit of a direct support to keep me around. Folks like you are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do. I want to zap them back, but we're just not going to play a real game into TVA, so I'm going to mulligan. Bilkinton, thank you for the almost 6 years of primers. Welcome back. Oh, gamers, did we hear? Apparently, the High Guard game is shutting down after less than 40 days. I feel like we're gonna see a whole heck of a lot less of that style of game. So many people want that live service dragon. My understanding is the servers are going to be turning off. What game? I think it was another hero shooter type game. Everybody just like wants to be the next Overwatch or whatever. Industries is so bad for the decks I like playing. We need to vibe on the demon because we are a Killmonger deck. My wife used my Prime sub, so I decided to do a regular subscribe. Feel free to boo her on stream. She's listening. No, it sounds like your wife made an excellent choice because I get a bit more support from a paid sub than a Prime sub. Thank you to Anne Ray's wife. Shout out to them. And Sabanur into Kahori. Opponent is cooking. Holy. Am I demoning? Am I demoning? Probably not. I'm gonna out of Zabu. And then next turn it's Annie Demon, yeah? Is the play? Alright, so they're +4 somewhere out of Mysterio. I could add 14 points to the center, which is not quite enough to be winning there either way. Do we want to Killmonger? No, I need Danny. No, we're gonna be short on the left here though, unfortunately, yeah. She has unfortunately been beaten. You know, I probably should have done this. Not even probably. I definitely should have played my 4s in the opposite order, right? I should have Ice Scud on 4 and then Sentry on 5 so I could Demon here on 6. I think we would have ended up slightly short on the Breaker anyways, but I still sequenced wrong. It's worth calling out. Market fatigue and saturation is real. Yeah, it's also true that, like, there's just only so much space for live service games of a given genre to be successful, right? Like, there's a lot of gamers in the world, but there's only so many gamers that are interested in playing a card game or a hero shooter or whatever else. You really have to offer something fairly unique and innovative to like get players to be like, why should they come try your new thing instead of continuing to play the one they already know they enjoy? And that's why, you know, Marvel Snap was so incredibly successful when it launched, is Marvel Snap wasn't just another cookie cutter, this is a Hearthstone variation with a different coat of paint, right? You know, it wasn't DC Dual Force. Merlin makes my Annihilus a bit worse. Yes, High Guard is officially canceled. Oh, hey, this is actually really clean. So, Sentry triggers Juggernaut Horseman of War, and then I can Lady Deathstrike the right next turn. Oh, did that not? What did I... 9, -9. Oh, I must have miscounted. Alright, well, I can't strike the right now. Man, that's tough. I think we're cooked. Does Juggernaut not count himself? He does not. Oh, Juggernaut was counting Sentry while he was on the board. Okay, yeah, you're right. He does that. Oh, wow! Brutal. So close. Yeah, just not quite able to convert the Horseman of War there. I really liked his design. I've said this a lot, time and time again. It's not just... The best types of designs in Marvel Snap are cards that have both deck building considerations and in-game sequencing decisions. And it is a 2-drop that does that. How do we see what the card does after its objective is reached? It says in the text box, sporadic. Unless you're talking about Ed Sabador, who transforms into something else.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
You can't see it on Juggernaut. It says right there. Have 6 different powers of other cards in play, plus 6 power. I'm pretty sure if you make me a Euro board game in digital form or a factory automation game with a good thing, I will eat them up. I mean, there's a lot of board games that have digital variations. Have you not looked for those? Like a lot of those exist. You can play Monopoly on your PS5. It's really insulting to Euro games everywhere to have me say that and for you to then say Monopoly. That is not what we're talking about. Alright, so now our horseman popped. So I can go ahead and do this. And then I don't think I demon yet, because if I top deck Killmonger, I might want to pop Uncle Ben still. Oh, did we give Strange Supreme a bellyache, chat? Poor guy. Poor guy. His poor Tum Tum. I would personally tell my Strange Supreme not to eat the void. It'd be better for his digestive tract, that's for sure. What's going on, Christian? Good luck in the rest of your conquesting today. Oh no! Does Iska and Spice Rack work? I mean, she's playable there, sure. Does she solve a problem you have? Does that deck want another scaling threat? Maybe. I can see that. I can see that being okay. Just give us series drops, you communist developer. Just so we're clear, right? The person asking for things for free is far closer to the communist than the clearly capitalist company that's trying to sell things for money, right? I know it's 2026 and words don't mean things, but using communist as an insult comes with the heavy implication that they're a right-winger, so they extra don't know what words mean, but based on their avatar and these cards, they're playing like Star-Lord hella, and I'm gonna mulligan the matchup. I don't really want to play against them. They also didn't snap me back, Steric. If they would have snapped me back, I'd have played Natecuber with them, but I ain't about to sit here and sweat 2 cube games against fucking Hella combo. That sounds boring AF. Yes, they were also playing their 1 card per turn decks very slowly. It's not particularly enjoyable either. I don't mind giving grace when someone's playing like an actually mechanically complicated deck. Like you're playing Bounty along like turn 4, 5, 6. I feel you. No big. You're triggering your Doom 99 every turn. No grace given. Come on now. Play faster. Yeah, it's gonna murder the ants, Chip. I swear second dinner not doing roadmaps anymore is a very smart decision. Completely agree. There's a very clear reason why they don't do that anymore. I'm having regrets, chat. I'm kind of wishing I would have kept the Killmonger. Second dinner actually has a roadmap in the near future planned, sure. But if you want the easiest called shot of my life, it's not going to have nearly the detail that the roadmaps of old had on them. I think having a random gamble card like Ramatut is perfectly fine. I think you are completely correct. And the problem with random gamble cards like, Arishem is that they're too competitive. That's the crux. That's the crux of the issue with them. It's not that them existing is problematic. It's that they should never be as competitive as Arishem is. Oh my goodness. Wait, how does this work? They swap the void and then swap the void again? Oh, that's cheating. That's so cheating. Oh, no, wait. The other one can't swap anything. No. I got it. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. I think we're cooked. I'm gonna do this for the lulz. Can I win 2 50-50s in a row, chat? Nope.
Great power comes.
So close, and yet so far away. If we would have won both 50-50s, I win that, yeah. The old Lady D goes right. Honestly, playing the Uncle Ben was probably wrong, yeah. Because I would have only had to win one 50-50 if I don't play the Uncle Ben. I should have thrown him center. Because, like, Spider-Man didn't do anything here. Because just Death Strike and then Death Strike here wins it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I messed up. I didn't actually give myself the flip I needed. Yeah, needed to win a coin. I didn't give myself a coin.
Opponent snap, snap.
Cute. Groot. Well, I mean, if that's their 5 energy play, that's probably good for the home team. Oh, I'm bricking a draw. That's not good for the home team.
Kneel before Galactus.
Shame we bricked on Shang. Did not matter. Death in Galactus is not something you see very often anymore. Usually the builds are not that all in. What should we build and try next, champ? Anybody got a solid idea, or should we try and noodle something up? I guess it's been a while since we were live this long on new card release day. We could probably scrape some untapped data for the start of the season, huh? Take a look at what other people are doing. Montgomery, thank you for the primer. I get like one more good game in with this. We'll take an ad break and then we'll build something else, I think. We could try something else with Sabador. We did Theodos and we did Jane Jaw. What else? What else could we do? We do with Sabador. I don't know that buffing Isuka is actually good. Because like it makes it harder for her to double up more than one time, yeah? Buffing Isuka is kind of like buffing Nudrax. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's kind of. There are already gamers in a Discord server I'm in screaming for ice skin nerfs. Wouldn't be a new Marvel Snap Day if there wasn't a card we needed banned. We punch Surge in the mouth before she can trigger. Rocket pad. Do 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 do. All right, gamers. So much like the United States, we've lost the right here. Now, what are we doing with our last turn and where? Is Rocket and Groot playable again? Yeah, there were a few Rocket and Groot decks that were in my best decks roundup over the weekend. Just a reminder, over every weekend on the Hooglandia Stamp channel, you get some data-driven and anecdote-driven decks roundups. Clearly labeled which is which, so check those out. And then, like, if by some means they're winning Nidavellir while I'm adding 12 more, I get 6 more on top of that, so they need to beat 42 over there, which seems unlikely. Or beating 19 in the center. I guess some combination of, like, Brood and Surfer could get us. Maybe I'm just supposed to assume they don't play left, or at the very least, I should probably switch where these two are. I had to open my fucking mouth, didn't I, chat? I can't fit anything else in here with my foot. The good news is none of our combination of plays here on the last turn beat this. Maybe it was Juggernaut in the center was my mistake. Lady Destroy kills the Surfer. I had priority. She isn't killing shit.
Opponent snapped.
I can't find the season pass. The web shop did something change. You need to log into your game before the season pass will pop up on the web shop. I think all 3 of the new cards seem playable and interesting, with the season pass card and Sabinor probably being the weakest among them. They probably can fill the raft this turn, which is unfortunate. Hopefully no acid arrow. Sedge. Merlin makes the acid arrow mediocre at least. Okay. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Couldn't get my own raft card, so Merlin let me borrow yours. Sounds lovely. Kill Daddy, still an excellent top deck next turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
Red Guardian, also going to be slightly above average. Opponent's at 16 right if we Killmonger. Yep. Killmonger's been really good today.
Great power comes. Behold my mighty hand.
Oh no, I ran out of objectives. Brutal. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I killed my 1 and my 2. Oof. Fucking rip. Oh, you know what? I could have also won this if I would have Killmongered center. The Maverick stays left because the Ant-Man was still here. And then Spider-Man jumps right. That was the play. So if I Killmonger here, I could have left Maverick here, 1 here, and then Spider-Man is guaranteed to go here and win this. And he can't pull the Maverick with him because the Ant-Man is still there when Uncle Ben is dying. This deck was so sweet. Like, really interesting. I really like Juggernaut and Iska. A lot of really fun and interesting lines with this one. You could have rolled the dice on a 3. For people saying that there was a Cosmo on the right, so we couldn't. The polymorph didn't do anything. That was super fun. Good numbers, good mix of disruption. A lot of disruptive cards here, right? A lot of ways to interact. In the middle, and that's much worse than just Killmongering in the center, and then. Oh, you're saying I can Killmonger left and then polymorph the center after the Killmonger? Sure. All right, have an advert. When we get back, we're gonna figure out something else with Ensapador, maybe cruise some untapped data. Appreciate folks hanging out and getting their drops on here at Hoaglandias on the first day. Don't go anywhere. If you joined up when the season started, we got about an hour left. You're definitely gonna be able to finish that and more here today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I'm gonna grab some dinner because it's 6 o'clock and we're still live. BRB. Annie, people have forgotten to fear Killmonger lately, and it shows. Yeah, I mean, the card hasn't been very popular in a while. It definitely did significant amount of work for us. That's something I'm... Hey, Grateful Dad! I'm grateful for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for the support. Good afternoon. All my alliance missions are done. I really should have cleaned out my deck editor today.
Epic.
It's been so long since we had like one new playable card. Getting 3 of them today is just so many. Oh, I think I'm keeping all of these. I like those. I like Circe's Web. Am I clearing out Sanctum decks? I probably could clear out Sanctum decks. Or probably not playing too much more of that. The SCG days, man, that feels like a lifetime ago. That was before I was a dad. Thanos stuff. Patriot stuff. Oh, Patriot Magus is fun. Because this is, the Magus can copy Patriot, NSOB, or Blue Marvel for you. I dig that. It's like, let's say no Thanos, because we did that already today. There's the Jane Jaw build we were playing. Love it. Mysterio stuff. So for people that don't look at untapped data very often, at the start of the season, we have to look at 70 through 100, which includes bot inflated data. So generally speaking, decks like these that are like sub 55%, these decks are going to be really bad long term. If they're barely above 50%. And the ones that are higher than that aren't guaranteed to be good, but they're more likely to be good. So like something like this, north of 57%, this is like the lowest I usually go for like, could this be good? When we're looking at this slice of the data. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna open my pasta salad and stuff my face here while we jam. Hey, Grateful Dad with the gifted subs too. Happy new season to you and yours. I'm excited for Ensabanor to tuck my real Mysterio every time. Right? Subterranea is annoying, but we have the ability to make 3 copies of Blue Marvel, which seems quite good for us. Hey, Comics, thank you for the gifted sub as well. debris. And the way this works with Limbo, for those not familiar, is the vault's gonna reopen on turn 7. The Stardust cancel and Sabinor? It does, unfortunately. It tucks. It still tucks, but you it tucks it in, but you don't get anything out. Actually doesn't cancel the on reveal. It puts the card into your deck and then you get nothing back. Alright, chat, did they draw their full combo despite being subterranean, or did they break off here? Show me Taskmaster. Yikes. This type of matchup's basically impossible for our deck. We're not interactive at all. We're just interested in making like a consistent mid-rangey number, and they go very far over the top of us. Which of the objective cards this month creates the most interesting deck building challenge? Probably Gambit, honestly. Having to both generate and play out the created cards. Is it cards created in hand, or will Aeroship work? Aeroship technically works. Probably wrong, but Automagus the N7 What do you want me to do, chat? Not play the new card? Hood and Squirrel Girl remain in the deck. Oof. Oof! Our oof size that is large.
There's no strings on me.
The fact that he turns into Ensamador is so funny to me. Well... no specific referral code for that one, Grateful Dead. Workouts. Anybody found some spicy Ensamador sauce? So far he's been kind of mid. I think Jane Jaw, currently my front runner for least embarrassing. Calling it 4-8 Lockjaw isn't really correct. That's a pretty big misrepresentation of what he's doing. Quicksilver Domino Wiccan. Sounds like a fun idea. And this person's taking fucking forever. That sounds great. Let's do that.
Escaped.
Patriot Ultron is almost as boring as Doom 99, chap. I just loaded this up because I was eating. They did fix the Wicked bug. Malekith. Debris. We're never a Shauna deck, right? That's not a thing. Can I cope Rocket and Groot? How cope is Rocket and Groot? Red Guardian's probably decent. End of turn is cropping up. We want 3s that are potentially good with Malekith, which Rocket wouldn't be. Yeah, that's fair. He's also kind of bad to flip into with Sebanor. Shame Rogue's not good in this deck. I haven't played with that variant at all. You want new Shag instead of Domino. New Shag makes your deck less consistent than Domino does. I want like at least one more 3 and then probably some bombs. Ice Cube can get Sabonored. Yeah, what's her name's probably good. Let us know. That gives us another way to cast Fin Fang Foom as well. And then, do I want to go to Galactus first steps? He is pretty good with Quicksilver and Domino. But there's also some appeal to playing 5s because Wiccan lets me play a 5 plus a 3 on the last turn of the game. We could also play another 4 because Wiccan lets us play 2 4s. I would like another 4 and a 5. Yeah, Legion's good and toxic. Boom's hiding behind my camera. Oh, and a Cosmic Ghost Rider. We're talking about end of turn stuff. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't hate that. Do we want Luke instead of Red Guardian because of Legion? Yeah, I don't hate that. Cause I have Cosmic Ghost Rider for interacting with end of turn. Red Guardian and Cosmic Ghost Rider occupy a lot of the same space. End Slopanur. I mean, I have one interactive card, yeah? Should call my next slot. Hopefully we draw 2 here.
Always lucky.
Perfect. Easy game. Morag's kind of terrible for us, though. I like my Marvel Snap like I like my Joe, chat. Nice and sloppy. Arrow shit, by the way.
Escaped. Snap.
Goodness, another one.
Opponent snapped.
That's sad. We would have been able to work our way up to this really quickly otherwise.
What are the odds?
Slide the debris rocks down, which is not great for us. Alright, no sixes in our hand at least. I actually want to see the order on this here. Does this go before or after the Bifrost? Because the Bifrost goes after end of turn. So where does objective fall? I guess we'll never know. Bifrost goes before end of turn, really? Speed. I don't have, I don't have the energy. The Fin Fang Foom. But waiting 27 months to tell you objective is after all of the end of turn abilities. That it is. That it is. Breaker, give me some news. My speed is 9, so I've got some points over you. Okay, Wicked and Luna, literally the bottom 2 cards of the deck. One anyways.
Victory.
Thank you, Mr. Sabanor. So what, Sabanor, so how many points was Sabanor here? He was 8, 17, he was a 23 point 4-drop there, yeah? Is my quick maths correct? I believe so. Seems at least a little bit good, huh? Conceptually, the core of this deck is working to solve one of the problems we've had with Sabinor, which is we keep tucking our small things into other small things and it's being mediocre. How does it work with face down cards? I assume face down cards count as cards for filling, but it shouldn't count, but it shouldn't see their power to swap them. Played debris on the right. Or sorry, Domino on the right. I think it's this. We do this, and then we boom them on the right next turn. The Dark Dimension makes their Theta super awkward for them. Right on time, Wicked. Welcome to the party. Hope you have a wonderful stay. And then hopefully they try and contest the right and don't really play for the left, and we get to blow them away. They have a hard time putting points to the left, and then Foom goes way over the top of them on the right. I've been thinking, does Sabinor want deck construction similar to Pixie? I don't think he does, because, like, having a bunch of little things to effectively roll into seems not great. It's felt pretty mediocre consistently so far in the games we played today. Oh, wow, does Ice Kick get us? No, they only have one trigger with her, so we're okay. She jumps up at a 14, though. Dark Dimension definitely doing us some work. We take those. Luke's animation looks so good. Up to splitting him so we can drop a border on him. Bruce Banner and Dark Dimension. Yeah, the Dark Dimension is pretty exceptionally awful for the opponent's archetype. Not good location variance there for them. Yeah, I think we're gonna see the meta game, especially the sweat meta game, shift in a pretty big way at the top, because the end of turn deck is likely to pop up, and that deck always heavily influences which interactive cards people play, which has a little bit of a snowball effect on what other decks are playable and take splash damage from like there being more Cosmic Ghost Riders, more Deafening Chords, more Red Guardians, etc. out and about. So long, bud. Iska and EOT being good could make stuff like Juggernaut that beats her better because objective always goes after end of turn. Yeah, that's true. It's an interesting dynamic to think about. They fixed the bug with Wicked, yeah. However, playing this would make my speed a bit worse. I think we just chill. There he is. Hello, mommy. And then we'll have that Legion plus a 3 on the last turn of the game, like we talked about, to clean up this limbo. Hopefully we top deck Sabinor or a Malekith next turn, so we can play a 3 plus a 4. Would be nice. Fin Fang Foom. I mean, from a I'm playing speed out next turn perspective, this seems ideal. I mean, this has us winning it all 3 in theory. Excellent. Excellent. Fucking got me. Call the ambulance, but certainly not for me, gamers. Not for I. Alley-oop.
Right on time.
What makes the where are we playing Domino this turn question a bit easier? we do this, and then we'll Cosmic them next turn. They snapped me back, but they also played Luke Cage on 3 is interesting. Ironheart. Do you think they're like Wong, Hazmat, Odin stuff? They are. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to save the Ghost Rider. The purple border looks really good with the purple border looks really good with the purple card frame. Come on, Gibber. Are you going to play the Arnim Zola or are you not going to play the Arnim Zola? It's a pretty complicated thing to consider. Hello? Drawing the debris means if we Sabador into Malekith, there's nothing for him to get out, which is unfortunate. Give them a break. They need to take their shoes off to count. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, Sabador transforms, winning the left, and then he gives us more power on the right. A lot more power on the right. Holy! Good night.
Victory.
Someone write this down. I feel like it's important, but having only big cards in your deck seems better for Sabador. If we're trying to figure it out. That seems like something worth noting. Every deck we've played that has a mixture of little things and big things. It's felt real clunky. This one, and the Jane Jaw have been the two best feeling things we've tried so far. Who'd have thought? Alright. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you on the meantime. In between time, I'm gonna go throw my leftover pasta salad back in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Hooglandia coming up with our viewer numbers popping for drops today. Yo! The new cards are great. It's fantastic. After last month's many mediocre releases, it's really, really great to have. Not one, not two, but 3 cards worth exploring here today. Could Shauna be better than Debris? Maybe. I agree with you, she's probably better with Malekith. Karuli, thanks for the over 2 years. Yeah, I finally got him back up and running. It's our first round in, gosh, almost a year. I think it was like May of last year was the last time we had functional drops. How's the new mechanic? Really clean, feels good. Thanks to the 28 Birdman. The real question is, how much will Reddit demand nerfs? There's been a lot of complaining about Iska already.
Always lucky.
When are they gonna stop making playable cards? Asking the real questions, honestly. The ones we all desperately need the answers to. Alright, they have 3 extra energy and a 22 power Thanos chip. Oh, and we drew Legion, which means I can't trigger Seminor. Well, absolutely everything that could go wrong that game went wrong. We missed our 3-on-3. We drew too many 3s later. Or not enough 3s later. To be honest with you, gamers, I get nervous when people tell me or thank me for saying their name right, because I often don't remember how I pronounced whatever the name was you're thanking me for saying correctly 2 minutes later. Because my brain is broken in bed. Basically what I'm saying is don't get used to it. Once is a fluke. We do have the Ice God. Did they get my Domino is the question.
Right on time.
Right on time, girl. God bless us, everyone. Psylocke Ice God. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chargin' Mawicken.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
So I'm at 12 on the left. 19. 27. And then we swap the Quicksilver out. Oh, wait, shit! We don't swap the Quicksilver out because we just drew them into our deck with the... I've made a terrible mistake, Chip. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, no. Ooh. Liam Neeson, thank you for the 21 months. Ruh-roh, Raggy. All right, so I needed to play, we needed to play Thing First Steps there. Would have likely won the game. Three drop. We need to play Thing First Steps there. You don't hear that every day. I've actually talked a lot about how Thing First Steps is one of the cards in Marvel Snap's history that my opinion has probably improved the most on since it released without any actual changes to the card. But he's been in a bunch of decks that we've played in recent memory. Pretty consistently good. All right, 4 3s and 7 cards. I don't think Insaminor is going to need any help lowering his own win rate. He's probably a pretty medium card.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that's rude, Pete. I wanted my raft point. Wow! What a weird move file. So this is guaranteed to be Luna Snow. And then I'll know deterministically what Sabinor is pulling out of the deck next turn, but I won't know where he's pulling it. I have two zeros up front. That's the downside to using Debris as an enabler, is we don't necessarily get to know which of the two rocks she's swapping out. Isuka is going to end at 24. Man, I can't spend all my energy, right? No matter how I slice it. I can spend 9 or I can spend 7. I don't have 9. Oh. Hope that we upgrade the right rock. We're tied middle and we're tied right, so we're good to go here. We win the breaker no matter where this goes. Nice, clean. Was not a flip, we were 100%. Very nice, very nice.
Victory.
Our 15 power 4 drop type situation. That was a little bit of a low roll for him here. U.S. senators coming out of a closed door briefing saying they were told about boots on the ground in Iran. Oh, man. It wasn't enough for the boomers to elect someone that did that during my childhood. They had to do it to my children's childhood too, huh? My oldest is 12, and they watch 10 minutes of CNN every day in social studies. So it's generated some, let's say, interesting conversations over the course of the last year and change. Ugh. It's actually bad for us because I don't have a 3-drop yet. If we top deck a 3, it's probably reasonable. Oh, is CNN up to be bought by Paramount? Does Paramount have the capital to buy Warner Brothers and CNN? I don't know how much money. It seems like a lot of stuff to be buying. Athena is so cool. Oh, Warner Brothers owns CNN. That I didn't know. Okay. I appreciate that piece of the puzzle. Being backed by Saudi money. It's a lot of it these days. Sabinor in their Athena deck is interesting. So if I hit them with this in the center, I win the center, but then I can't trigger my Sabinors, right? I guess I could top deck Debris or Malekith. Has the Wiccan Bug been fixed? The Wiccan Bug has been fixed. Yeah, it was patched out. All right, this wins the center, and then I have to figure out how to win the left or the right through a raft card. was the Wiccan bug. There was a brief period of Wiccan. Oh, that does it too. Sweet. No, actually, it doesn't do it because of Warrior Falls. Awkward. There was a brief period where... what's the word I'm searching for? There was a brief period where Wiccan... where Wiccan required you to spend all of the energy on his turn that you played him as well to get his effect. So like if you had extra energy floating, he wouldn't work. Oh, that's gotta be good for us, yeah? Assuredly we're good to go here. They're a Thanos deck? Wild. Oh, and us copying the Warrior Falls here means that they don't get to trigger their 7-lore either. Well, no Wicked for us this game, but do we really need it if there's an Elysium? Their Theta deck definitely does not benefit from Elysium.
Always lucky.
Coach O, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. It is the most adorable Zabu variant. Alright, I'm gonna put this here, and then next turn I'm intending to Legion the Elysium, I think. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Oh wow, is this your longest stream yet? You must be new here, Paladin, so... When drops were a regular thing with Marvel Snap forever ago, we would regularly be here for 10, 12, 14, 16 hours at a crack. It's been almost a year since we did that, because drops haven't been going on, but as long as we're north of 1,000 viewers and I'm feeling like I can be conscious, we're gonna be here streaming as the game plan this week. And I'll go sleep. I'll go sleep for a few hours, then wake back up. Relatively new. Well, welcome in. What's your record stream time? I did a few longer than 24-hour ones back during the Magic the Gathering days when I was much younger. I'm gonna clear their 7-lore here. Sniff that in the bud. Shoot, there it is. I think it's just not a 7-lore game. Big dragon. Big dragon. Twenty-four-hour streams are pretty unhealthy though, so post Marvel Snap, even during the drops era, I think 16 or so is probably our top. From from a being somewhat healthy perspective, doing back-to-back like 12 to 16 hour days is better than doing 24 hours straight through and then crashing for a day after. I didn't mean to click silver. The queue time is bad, we'll leave. Wonder if Saboteur makes Cosmic Ghost Rider better or worse in the meta. So far, people seem to be filling in frontless bar threats. I think in general, Saboteur decks are going to be decent into Cosmic Ghost Rider, which should hopefully give us an interesting dynamic, because if end of turn kicks back up, Cosmic Ghost Rider wants to play into those, which could give Saboteur, albeit a little bit underpowered, a little bit more oomph if it's a natural predator to one of the more common tech cards around. Older boy, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
What are the odds?
Opponent snapped.
Jeff, have you ever thought about having other projects online besides live streams or gaming content? Things like a personal hobby or something like that. Like, gamer, I have 3 children under the age of 13. What on God's green earth makes you think I have time for hobbies? Do you feel like Drax AOL is worth the tokens? I think cards like Drax are generally speaking not good ones to spend your tokens on. I think Drax is a very playable, reasonable card, but he's also super replacement level.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
My older friends get around that issue by getting into hobbies with their kids. Yeah, to a degree. I've been running a D&D campaign with my boys, which is the first time I've had a chance to play Dungeons and Dragons, and you know, since college. This is a spot they're least likely to Goliath me, so I'm gonna play Luke Cage there, and then we'll play Luna Snow on the right. Yes, and her ice cube could basically be 2 extra points here too, which is sweet. Good chance we're cooked here, but we're not 0% by any means. It's really unfortunate that Apocalypse didn't hit the rock in the center. Yeah, he overcommitted us into the lane we were already heading. Man, Star-Lord, Master of the Sun players and doing math. Not even fucking once, huh? They were losing this game before Luke Cage flipped up. Counting! Got a fucking nerd counts before they play their cards. And then, maybe this is the wrong group of people to say this one in front of, but, I actually just reinstalled Pokemon Pocket because my 5-year-old has been playing Pokemon cards at school. They have a weekly Pokemon club. And so she's been playing Pokemon Pocket, so I want to send her a card every day. So I don't intend to spend money on Pokemon Pocket for her account, but like my account has a ton of cards, and you can gift a card every day now to someone. So I sent her a Leafeon this morning and intend to send her all the evolutions she loves to start. She's so funny when she plays too, because those types of games, the paper games, the Pocket does it a little bit, but it's mostly just point and click. But like the paper game, you really gotta like count up your damage and like compare a lot of numbers. They learn counting by tens very quickly, and she's pretty good at counting. And like she'll put her damage or whatever on the character, and when they're sitting there passing back and forth learning, I always ask the kids each time they pass the turn, like how much damage is on the character and like is it knocked out. And every time the answer to is Haley's Pokemon knocked out no, she tells you right away that no, it's not knocked out and it's fine. And like half the time when the answer to is her Pokemon knocked out yes, she'll like look up at me and be like, I don't know. And it's just like, oh, you absolutely know. You're just trying to confirm if the rest of us do as well. Sounds like the play to win line. Yeah, she understands the concept of works in paper, huh? May I put it Frigga a Lasher? What are we cooking over here, bud? I guess I didn't need to do that. I'm a Luke Cage deck. That's fine. They'll probably set up the second Lasher anyways. It's about sending a message. Yeah, it's about breaking their shit more than anything, yeah. And I'm playing both the speeds right, because I think I want the Sabinor to hit the Quicksilver on the left. I can do this. Oh, I need to... that's awkward. Wait, this works the way I want it to, yeah? Where Luke stops the Lashers, and then this triggers it if it swaps him out after the fact. I never got the penalties, right? Oh, I should put Chimichanga somewhere. I'm like 99% sure that Luke here works how I want. I'm pretty sure even if we Sabinur the Luke. Oh shit! Not playing the Chimichanga means I lost. No wait, Awesome Andy can't trigger. We're good. We're good. We're good. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. It's okay. Yeah, we're adding 3 center. I thought the Andy was adding 2 more. You put the Quicksilver in, you pull the Malekith out, you pull the Quicksilver out, and you shake it all about. We've played variations of this kind of this type of Wicked deck in the past, and Apocalypse feels like a really natural inclusion here. This list always felt like it was like missing one other way to add points of power to the board, and Apocalypse consistently being like well into the double digits, and occasionally a really high roll more than that has felt really clean. All right, so we're drawing Domino next turn, and then we're 4 out of 7 to find a 3-drop on 3.
What are the odds?
Never tell me, Domino. Never tell me. Is Lucas. If you're just joining us, I see some folks trying to look up the Apocalypse decks. Apocalypse Chosen swaps the lowest power card in your front row with a different card in your deck. Opponent won their 50-50 in the center here, but I do have Luke primed up and ready to go. Then Malekith's gonna yank a 3 out of our decks. Then we're 1 and 3 for Sabador or Fin Fang Foom. And opponent probably has a pretty hard time putting points in the left here. Oh my goodness. I just don't understand the line of thinking from people like this opponent. Why are you sitting here sweating 2 cubes to 10 with your Lashura Omega Sentinel deck against my fucking Luke Cage deck? My Luke Cage Cosmic Ghost Rider deck? What are we doing? They have a way to get rid of Lucas here? I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with, not being able to beat a tech card with your deck. Go next is a real plan, but just, why wouldn't you go next? Victory. Just go next, gamer. Yeah, you're a low percentage to win the match, much less trying to win 5 in a row. That's the ultimate Luna. It is, yeah. All right, well, this list has been solid. I'm glad we found another Sabador deck that feels reasonable. We take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to jam some more with this one, and then I would love to hear ideas for anything else we should check out with the new cards, gamers. And we can take a perusal through Untapped for some inspiration, but if chat's got things, I'm happy to build and crack at other things. Let me know. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Probably similar gamers that make blue-white control plan out mood. We tried Sabador with Darkhawk. What's the appeal there? Can you sell me on it? What kind of Darkhawky things are you doing to fill your board up consistently? And what are you flipping out? We can swap Korg and other small stuff with cards in the deck for profit. Yeah, I don't know. So far the Sabador decks that have a lot of small things in them have not felt particularly good to me. Using Sabador to perhaps to find Aurora more consistently could be appealing. Because when he transforms, he's an objective card that transforms into an odd reveal, right? So that's interesting. Because a lot of the objective cards have anti-synergy with Aurora. But he does not. He works reasonably. Isn't he straight worse than Blink stuff you were doing because he doesn't tutor for higher cost? Well, he's different, right? Like, Blink 1 has a deck building restraint of you can't play other higher cost stuff, which isn't the end of the world, but it's a real cost to consider. And then 2, Blink also has to be played in pretty specific turn timing. Whereas, like, Sabador can also upgrade smaller things potentially, even in games where, like, you draw your Aurora, which is nice as well. We have a really solid curve into Asgard Besiege here. 2, 4, 7. Quite good for the home team. I don't know, as is often the case, like, trying to one-to-one comparison is pretty reductionist. And not something you should necessarily be doing.
Right on time.
Here she is, gamers. Hey, Ross man. Thanks for continuing aboard the Hooglandia train. Good to have you back again. Okay, and honestly, kicking a debris rock up over here is not the end of the world because it gives a little bit more control over what Sabador is hitting then. Debris gonna do her best Luna impersonation here. Bolts of Ballsack. Oh, they're 34 card bullshit. Missed that. As you will, gamer. As you will. This is our first time confirming the Wicked bug is fixed. Yeah, I think it's the first time it's come up on stream. That sounds right. Legion! I have so much energy, chat. We have the power. Ooh. I guess if I'm not winning 2 out of the 3 of these, I won't be able to play Foom and Speed. This is fine though, right? I'm gonna win 2 out of 3. This goes up 3. And that rock swaps. You had first Legion, yes, but what about second Legion, Chip? What about second Legion? Alright, and then we get Fumin over here for 19 up to 23. And then I think we drop this in the center for +8. Sounds pretty good to me. Is Moon Girl Juggernaut a real dream? Yeah, probably. 2/8 seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, Apocalypse, we've played, this deck hasn't been like an established Wiccan version, but I've played things very close to it a number of times, and it always felt like it was lacking points, and Apocalypse really feels like a good additional way to add points. See if they're gonna play anything here that spreads out to the board or not. Nope. And spend all their points winning the same one.
Victory.
I can't remember the last time I saw Jeff online at 7:30. It's been a minute. Still feeling pretty good, chat. We're well hydrated, well fed, well exercised. It might be a hop back on the bike for an evening ride type thing. I was loosely scheduled to work out in 90 minutes, but we've been pretty solid at 1,300 viewers for the entire evening so far. So if we keep that up, we're probably just gonna punt that back to a later day this week. Can pedal a little bit to make up for it.
Snap.
Always lucky.
That's a negative zone, chat. If we can find Luke Cage, Legion's gonna win us Twitter really hard. And a Necrotia. Oh, baby. Come on, Wiccan. You're early, bud. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, I think the opponent's in the wrong queue with their Sanctum deck. And they're apparently going to sweat it out at that, so I want to give them the silver ticket. We'll queue up into someone who is actually playing the game. Can I get a 3-drop? Well. Hey, we got the perfect 3 to counteract the icebox. Won the 50-50 and then top decked Luda as well. Oh, baby. Brode's blessing smiles upon us. What are the odds? Autobot, well, drops are out. Head to see that message for. So, Twitch rolled out a new sponsor platform that replaced the bounty board, and one of the requirements to be able to use their new sponsors platform is you have to have Automod active on your channel at a certain level, which my channel doesn't need Automod. Like, I'm good at moderating and we have plenty of moderators, but I do enough stuff through the sponsor board when it comes up that, like, it needs to be on. Oh my goodness, chat. It's been a while since I was this fucking toxic. Oh, man. Oh, man. If you weren't too attached to the cards in your hand, bud. Leader Eliath, fuck you. I'm not the toxic one here. There is a toxic person here, and it is not fucking me. Sabador. Sabador! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Swapple Quicksilver out here. Actually, I play him here, right? Because that ties me in the center. And then this swaps for something else. They have one card draw. Swoop, there it is. Oh my goodness.
Victory.
I like to end decks on a high note, chat. I think that's about as high as we're gonna get. That is lovely. Things you love to see it. That was fantastic. I don't think I have any notes about this one. We really got to kind of see all of the bits come together at different points. He really kind of felt like the missing piece to this deck's puzzle. One comment here. First, two comments. One comment on substitution that people are asking about. This deck does not want to play new Shang-Chi even if you have him, because putting extra points on Quicksilver is bad, because Quicksilver is our ideal thing to be swapping out with Sabanur when we don't have Debris or a Luno Snow thing. Comments on other substitutions. You're missing Fin Fang Foom, you're missing speed or something else. Like, keep the energy cost the same. Fin Fang Foom's a big dumb stick at the top end. Speed's 3 energy card you can play on curve that makes a number for you. So try and figure out things that do similar things to that. I think I like these 12 for ideal. Red Guardian's a good one that jumps to mind. You can play him out proactive, and he's good interactive bit into all this end of turn stuff people are trying with Iska. Could Blink be a good swap for Legion to try and hit Foom more frequently? I mean, were you watching those games? Like, Legion's a fucking hero, chat. Agent Coulson's actually a pretty fun idea. He's awkward to hit with Malekith, but this deck likes having things to do with its numbers, so I could definitely see Agent Coulson, or honestly even Major Victory, being potentially super sweet here. I can see those being threes worth trying. I can also honestly see a world where, like, you don't even want Fin Fang and, like, you play another 3 in that slot and just play, like, 5s and 4s at the top end. Yeah. There's another 3 would be appreciated for having your Wiccan active more consistently. And I can see Coulson or Victory doing that. 'Cause I think you want these 3 4s, and I think you want these 2 5s. So if you want to add a 3, like, Fin Fang's kind of like the slot. If you're missing Legion, Luke Cage gets a lot worse. I'd probably play Red Guardian or a different 3 in this slot if you don't have Legion. He's kind of a soft combo with Legion, lets you, like, get people with, like, Necrotia or Negative Zone or Jotunheim, stuff like that. Gosh, it's the first day of the season, and I have notes on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different decks with new cards today that felt fun and sweet. God, we're so fucking backgamers. It was such a slog these last couple of weeks. We had so many repeat old decks these last couple of weeks. There were just, like, nothing to do with the freaking new cards. It was so dry. All right, new cards. Let's take a quick perusal on the untapped Metrorudies. See what people are doing. Thanks for stopping by, Future Beats. FYI, I'm not done for the day. I'm just done with that deck. As long as we're north of 1,000 concurrents on Twitch, we're gonna be hanging out. Aurora stuff in general is very good. Oh, we queued into this. I was surprised when they flipped the Sandman out. Star-Lord was novel for like the first little bit at least. This is a content creator special right here. I don't know why this card is in your werewolf deck, but this deck is good, so like she's fine in it. You heard him chant, we're going all night. I mean, realistically, if we stay north of 1,000 people, I probably have 3 or 4 more hours in me at least. It's actually only my first caffeine of the day right here. So we can gas up and stay fed, and we're gonna. In fact, I think I'm gonna hop on the bike chat. I think that's a good way to keep. Someone asked me earlier, how do you keep doing it? It's all about hydration and staying moving. The sit stand desk is busted. Shout out to Flex the Spot. So Isuka is that good. Isuka is the new format staple. She's absolutely going to be good in end of turn and probably a few other places. All right, let's filter out some of the noise. And I'm gonna cut the end of turn stuff. So no Fantasticar and no Thanos. And what does that leave me? Cut through looking for anything that might be interesting. Oh my goodness, chat! Real human beings are winning with Storm Isuka. We played something like this earlier, and it was really slick. I'm so excited other human beings are winning with it. And will definitely be on the highlight reel later this week. Sabador Annie stuff. The slightly more tech cards that we were playing. We tried a little bit of this. This is one of the builds that we were playing that felt kind of clunky with Sabador. Like the variance on what you were getting out of the deck is just so incredibly high. Yeah, Isuka is basically just a much better Jessica Jones to follow up Storm with Turf Doctor. Because she'll go up to 6, then she'll go up to 12, and she basically like almost always wins the lane. Yeah, the snap category is still at almost 9,000 concurrents here, with us holding strong about 1,300 for the last little bit. Oh, what is this? This is playing a lot of cards I like. How come you come back to play this game after a long time? How come you come back to the stream after such a long fucking time, gamer? You take 1 month off a fucking year and a half ago as a mental health / boredom break when the metagame's some of the worst it's ever been. And some dickhead shows up 13 months or 14 months later and is like, why'd you come back after you quit? The fuck out of here. It's like, that's as bad as the people that are like, I'll be playing Genshin Impact for an hour to start a stream, and I'll be like, do you play Marvel Snap anymore? She's like, calm yourself. It's gonna be okay. Never trust people with numbers in their Twitch name, yeah. Does Jeff even play Magic anymore? Absolutely not. What is this doing? Is this doing things I'm interested in? Like, I just don't know. I feel like I need to play this, but also, like, it feels like it gets half the assignment right? Like, it's like, okay, you fill the front lane for Sabador, but then, like, what is Sabador doing? Like, are we just getting rid of Hood? I guess? Yeah, like, he's technically a way to clear Hood, and I guess, like, no matter what I'm getting out of the deck, it's probably better than Hood was, or a Debris Rock. Is that like good enough? Maybe it is. I genuinely don't know. My gut says it's probably not, but this deck list is. I feel like I want to play this just from a this deck list is incredibly fair standpoint, but I'm also kind of skeptical. Like, there's the werewolf with the Juggernaut Horseman of War and Isuka is a little Oh, you know what, chat? It's coming to me in a fever dream now. Someone asked the question during the last set, and I didn't talk about it, but a couple people in chat were talking about it. We should play Horseman of War with Moon Girl, yes? It's been a while, but you know. They gave us a 2-8. We should probably plan to Moon Girl him. At least a little bit. At least once. To say we did it. Can we Lindley? Yeah, I think we can Lindley. All right, what else are we cooking with? We're a Quinjet deck, probably. Hey, thanks for taking the time to drop off the primer 24-hour prints. Anytime once a month you feel like coming over and clicking a few buttons for me, that gives me some very real dollary dues. Pays my bills. Mole Man, I don't think so. I don't want like, there's this weird balance with decks like this where like you want enough card generators for Victoria hand to buff, but you also don't want so many that Moon Girl doesn't work. Yeah, how are we relocating Lindley? Are we a Madam Web deck? Are we a Grandmaster deck? Moon Girl and Frigga are like kind of ways to move Lindley, because you like copy him and then like play the copy out at the location where the sword is and then force the second sword to go to the other one. Web slinging's kind of interesting, so it's a really efficient card that gets that can get your hand empty for Moon Girl, which is like another thing you want to be thinking about. Pyrathian, thank you for the 94 months. Rapidly approaching the 8-year sub notifications we added recently. I think conceptually I like Grandmaster, even if he is trying to flash the stream at the moment. I'm really glad Second Dinner added this feature that blocks the indecency when he attempts it. Do you want Shadow King as a tech choice? Maybe Juggernaut, if he triggers early, could actually be Shadow King to lose his power. Fucking Grandmaster chat's got more redactions than the Epstein files. Too hot for Twitch drops. So hot. Are we a Bastion gamer? Yeah, maybe. Bastion copying Juggernaut also works really cleanly too, right? And it's another thing that works well with Quinjet. And then Frigga, Bastion, Moon Girl, that's probably enough hand generation. Do I want to like fill out with other cheap cards? I like web slinging from a theory standpoint. Do I want a couple of interactive bits? Strike a chord with all the end of turn stuff that's going around. Willow Glenn, thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back. I don't really love Nico Badaru in these types of decks, if I'm being honest with you. Ham is another one-cost interactive card. Yeah, it's probably a good shout. Snowguard. Snowguard is just tough with Moon Girl and Bastion from a hand space perspective. I don't hate Scarlet Witch, honestly, and then I'll give some people an excuse to play their Gunnar variant they picked up today. Anybody spare $100 to buy Gunnar variants for a streamer? Anybody spare a hundo? No one? Rats, unlucky. Agony or Chavez? Agony's a fun one, actually. Because Agony on Lindley or Victoria hand into Frigga is pretty good. That Nico's not a Gunnar variant. Someone's in denial. There's some proportions in the top half of this card that definitely make this a Gunnar variant. I've explained to an old person, Gunnar refers to horny anime art. For people who aren't familiar with that. Being Gunnar is expensive in this economy. True that. True that. All right, I think we want to start here. What do we think? I think we want to start here. Big titty goth girlfriend is standard Gunnar archetype. Absolutely. All right, I think we're gonna take pause for the cause to let the ads roll before we dive in, but I would like to start here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, actually, I really like the Agony here because the Agony's good with any of our twos into Frigga, right? Like Jug, Victoria, Lindley, like any of those into Frigga sound great. The one question in my mind is, are we going to have enough diverse power totals in order to actually trigger this card? Might be problematic. We'll see. It's probably okay. Probably fine. He helps with total stats too, yeah. Hood Merlin. Merlin is quite bad in Moon Girl decks. Moon Girl decks need to be able to actively manage their hand size so you can copy the cards you actually want to copy. We're starting here, chat. I was waiting for the ad roll to finish. Nico moving Lindley is incredibly narrow and still requires winning a 50-50. Not quite done yet. Also, again, like kind of like the litmus test or deck building requirement in my mind for Nico Badaru is, does your deck have at least 2 cards that you're happy to destroy to draw cards or turn into demons? And this deck list very much does not meet that requirement. by the way, if you like free stuff for Marvel Snap, these drops that are going on right now are running through the rollover on Friday afternoon. And then Saturday, the Golden Gauntlet is returning. That's Marvel Snap's official tournament series. And there will be a different set of drops only on Saturday for people watching the tournament on the official Marvel Snap channel. And not only am I promoting that so you all at home have a chance to get an extra exclusive variant from that, but yours truly will be in the booth casting the tournament for a number of rounds in the middle of it. Something really fun, doo-da, doo-da. Something really fun, oh, the doo-da day. Yes, Not My Dance will be my casting partner for that.
I'm about to juice this up.
Alright, so we're gonna go Scarlet Witch here, and then we'll go Scarlet Witch here, Lin Lee here, Lin Lee here. Alright, Wanda, don't fuck me on this. I accept. Okay, so there are 5 over here, and then the sword is how much these days? It's +8. So this is 13 total. So this is enough to win the center even without the bonus. Because this one's too bigger because it's created. So no Horseman of War here, but sweet showing of like what our deck is looking to do without him. Get these 2 drops and copy them up nicely. Oh, I forgot about Zombie Mr. Fantastic. We still win by a little bit. I should have counted that for sure. Really impressive first game, especially after we got Cosnode out of our Frigga and Bastion over here. I like that a lot. I love it. I love it when we fire up and I can get you the thing in the very first game. The part of the plan to have 4 Wandas, absolutely. I will stay strong, chat. I don't need the Scarlet Witch from the shop. I don't need the Scarlet Witch from the shop. I don't need the Scarlet Witch from the shop. Don't need it. I don't need it. Scarlet Witch does have a ton of green variants, agree. Agree. Oh, that's incredibly rude. The sword is 2 base power, right? I'm gonna do this, and hopefully the sword lands here, and then I can move this over, and we can bash it all of them together.
Victory.
Opponent's destroy deck not doing a whole heck of a lot here, it would seem. Is it not better to Lindley Web Slinging Center? Oh yeah, probably, Steric. I was a little too focused on the Grandmaster giving me options with the 5th tower there. That's kind of mediocre.
Oh, snap.
Is it ever play the web slinging to thin my hand so I could go Juggernaut into Frigga and then be able to Moon Girl the Juggernaut? I think so. I think I like that. That's close though. So Moon Girl always copies the cards in your hand from left to right. So if we Moon Girl next turn, we'll copy. Oh, I guess Abby screws this up though. But it screws it up in a way that's kind of okay. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. %er to wipe the smile off of Logan's face here. Unlucky. Oh, that's so sad that they had the Killmonger this turn. Would have had, everyone had even one turn, we would have gotten to put the Juggernaut down. Here's an interesting thought. Do I Moon Girl now? So that way I could go Juggernaut center into Lindley. It means I don't have another Victoria, but I think this is better. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Moon Girl on the right to play around Venom on the throne room a little bit.
Enough said, Bob.
Okay, Wolverine went right anyway, so it didn't matter.
I'm about to juice this up. The double Lindley sending each other swords is cute. It really is. You just have to be able to like fill up one of your lanes so you can make it happen. Yeah, Quinjet would have been insane if it didn't get Killmongered.
That's funny. This one jumping up to 11 meant that I didn't have the objective anymore for this one to finish up. Yeah, and I'm so glad we tried this. I don't really want to sit here and continue sweating against this destroy player, so if the silver ticket's really important to them, we'll give it to him and move on. Man, I'm so happy we're out of the February season, chat. Man, it's Marvel Snap is way more fun when there's new content, turns out. I'm glad we had Sanctum last week. Sanctum blunted the blow of no new cards a little bit. New content in my dead game. Marvel Snap's my favorite dead game gamers. In the Wolves Den. Thanks for hanging out in Hooglandia's Den for the last 18 months. Welcome back. Alright, got an end to turn gamer here. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Frigga. Frigga! Frigga! God, it's so close. It's probably this. And just take the guaranteed bastion on the left next turn. Like that. This is really appealing. Or really tempting. Irby Face, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. All these years later, and we're still Moon Girl Gaming. Here's to many more. Indeed. Indeed. So the downside to sequencing like this is it's worse if I draw Moon Girl or Frigga next turn. And I guess I'm 50% to draw Moon Girl or Frigga next turn, yeah? So I think I'm just supposed to do this. And if we draw Deafening Chord, I can interact with this lane over here, which would also still be pretty good. So like either I'm drawing a card, we want to not draw Scarlet Witch. Okay, and that's a Moon Girl. So I'm gonna go web slinging Moon Girl, and then I get copies of these. And then I'll be able to go Linley, Victoria, Juggernaut. Web the left to give us flexibility. Yeah, that's probably smart. Agree with that. What's more points? The created Juggernaut here or the sword? The created Juggernaut is more points, yeah? Oh, you know what? I should spread the Juggernauts out because they're good into Iska. Because they trigger after Iska triggers. I mean, I don't know that we're winning this turn, but it's a sweet turn. I don't know we're winning this game, it's a sweet turn. Victoria Hand's a very fun archetype to play. It is, yeah. We'll find out in 10 minutes. Yep. I think we're dead. I think we might actually lose all three here. They have their full combo. I mean, I'm getting +6 center and right, but I don't think that's enough once the Marvel Boy factors in. These got 10 this turn, right? Yeah, we're gonna lose all three, unfortunately. This matchup is explicitly why there's a deafening chord in our deck. Because they're linear, and this is a good example of why you need deafening chord, right? Like, their linear numbers are significantly better than our linear numbers when both decks have their game plans come together. So when you know that there's a common deck in the metagame that's going to out-linear you, you need to make sure you have at least an interactive angle for them. And unfortunate that was at our bottom three, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's still going. It's still going. Oh, sorry, opponent. I clicked the wrong button. Your turn took so long, I disappeared and forgot what I was doing. And clicked the wrong button. I expect you're gonna want to make sure you have a plan for this archetype. I expect going into this weekend, this is gonna be the most popular deck. Our new season pass card is probably the weakest of the 3 new releases, and Iska is the most overtly powerful, and that's the best deck that Iska easily slots into. Fucking rude.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Supergiant, come on down. Supergiant must have seen her shadow chat. She just got done beating up Star-Lord, and now there's 5 more weeks of no turn 5. Hey, Forget Freeman. Thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. There's just not a lot of people in general that understand the mechanics of you should play best of one in lower level conquest. All right, we're gonna lose Asgard, but I think that's fine. I guess if I cared, I could Scarlet Witch this next turn, but I think I want to just bash it on curve. I don't think it's just the first day. I feel like the Proving Grounds has been extra sweaty the last 2 seasons. So yeah, that's been my experience too. I think as the ladder's gotten more tedious with more people retreating, more of the sweats have moved to this game mode. Moon Girl. Moon Girl. Alley-oop. Can't keep getting away with it. I think a lot of people have moved off the ladder in general. They get to see games play out when they test the deck they want to play. Yeah, absolutely. It's just more fun to see turn 6s and not feel like you're getting punished for doing so. All right. So you, while I have these two face down here, so this throws his sword this way, and this throws his sword this way, and then Victoria here, and this is sword, sword. Yep. Yep. Sir Zalsa, thank you for the 2 years of support. Appreciate that. Oh, wow. I think we still win. But that's sad. They messed all my swords up. What a lame nerd. I won the game, but I didn't get to do my sweet thing, chat. So did we really? I only have one. I have one Lindley with a sword, and these two nerds have nothing, and these swords are useless over here. The last time I played Marvel Snap was in 2023, and I remember it being kind of pay to win. How is the game today when it comes to that? Marvel Snap is the cheapest it's ever been. If you're an endgame player in Marvel Snap, it costs you about 10 USD per month, i.e. buying just the season pass to get every single card right when it releases. And past that, I think Marvel Snap's core balancing mindset makes it one of the least pay-to-win / free-to-play friendly games in a competitive sense that you're ever going to find. Snap's goal isn't to power creep older cards. Snap's goal is to have all of their older cards still be relevant. So to give you a really clean example of what I mean, if you come back to Marvel Snap, you're gonna find a number of older cards that you were familiar with that have been in the game since the game released have been buffed up to keep them relevant and useful. So like Hulk is 14 power instead of 12. Nightcrawler is a 1/3 instead of a 1/2. So Marvel Snap, unlike a lot of other card games, doesn't power creep with their new cards when the appropriate stat line for an individual card changes. They update older cards to keep them in line so they can still be relevant and useful. There are new cards that come out. Like we had 3 cards that released today, and I think all 3 of them are playable. 2 of them seem a little bit better than the third, but they're all reasonable and interesting, but they're not playable and interesting because they're better than the cards that came before them. They're playable and interesting because they give me new deck building puzzles to solve. If you want to play a deck that's completely older cards, you could still do that, and you'll find success with it if you're playing it well. Literally, the only game piece free-to-play players don't have access to is the current season pass card. Everything else they have access to. And then they get that season pass card as soon as the season rotates. That's still the same. Bobby, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. If you're someone that's thinking about poking back into Marvel Snap, you've been away for a while, and these are also relevant to current players as well. I have 2 videos that I always recommend to people. My decks guide has over 50 different decks listed in it, and it does the diligence of highlighting which cards you need to have to play them and which ones you can easily substitute. And then I have an economy breakdown here talking about how the economy functions after the overhaul at the beginning of last year. If you weren't playing last time that was around. Honestly, and this is one of the reasons why I liked web slinging as a Lindley enabler. I like just being able to play this out of my hand here, so that way I can be more likely to copy the cards with Moon Girl that I actually want to copy. So I'm just playing this on curve on 1 to make space in my, make space in my hand here essentially. Because Moon Girl always copies left to right. I've played a lot of card games, and in fact, I'm someone, talking about coming back to Marvel Snap. At the beginning of 2025/end of 2024, I took an entire month off of playing Marvel Snap. Like I was a little bit burnt out. I wasn't having fun, so I did what I always give people at home on my streaming advice to do. I wasn't having fun, so I took a break from the game. And the reason, one of the handful of reasons why I came back to Marvel Snap is there really just isn't another card game on the market that does what Marvel Snap does in terms of both game balance and regular content releases. It's so refreshing to play a live service game that treats their game like a live service game and not like it's some type of boomer card game that was created in the 1990s that can never make adjustments to their cards. Bastion. Okay, so I need to figure out what am I doing with my energy next turn. So I have 6, obviously. I could do this, and then these would be 1/3s, and then I could play out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems pretty good, yeah. We could do the Lindley cross sword throw by filling one of the lanes. How big do I get in the center? These are both going to be base 9, which gets me to 18. And then the Sword of Fuxi is 2, which gets me to 20. So I go to 28 in the middle. So they'd have to add 17 there. And they're getting +3 from this and +2 from this. That's they have to add 12 more. I think that's probably good, right? And I'm still gonna have a decent amount of points here. The Vibranium's gonna get 4 more, and this Lindley is gonna be 3, 5, another 15, another 13. I will be streaming essentially as many hours as humanly possible, as long as the viewer count is over 1,000 concurrents for the next 3 days, Demente. Is the game plan, or 3.5 days? I guess it goes till Friday. It's a whole lot of words to explain that we're winning. We are. Looks like we're winning here. if Bruce doesn't pop, we win all 3. Our Juggernaut's been a little shy during this set, but doing a lot of really cool Lindley stuff. He's one of my favorite designs from January. He's like not quite as overtly powerful as like Shu Lao and Fin Fang Foom, but man, if he isn't super fun. Speaking of super fun, chat, I'm sure this dose of capitalism is going to show you all sorts of things it thinks you're going to find fun. We are absolutely going to go ahead and play some more Lindley when we get back from this advert break. Appreciate the folks that are here late doing their drops here in Hooglandia on the first day. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. I'm gonna run to the restroom. BRB myself. Tap the like button, YouTubers. Going on, Disgusted Hen? What does capitalism think people want on Twitch streams these days? Mostly AI gambling and gambling when I'm in other streams. Oh yeah. Gambling is all the rage. Everything is gambling. Even war is gambling. Yep. To give one more organic shill as people are coming back from the adverts. I've been live here for almost 11 hours. I really can't emphasize enough that the reason why I'm still upright and feeling good about myself is absolutely because I'm invested in my office infrastructure. Gamers, if you are someone who spends 5, 6, 8, 10, 12 hours a day in your home office, and you don't have a standing desk and some type of walking pad or pedaling system or some way to move around to keep your body active while you're doing work that would otherwise keep you stationary, you should absolutely make it a point to invest in yourself and pick something like that up. FlexiSpot makes all the wonderful stuff that I use. There's a bunch of companies that make it. You should take the time to check some out. As a worthwhile use of you. And if you do decide that you want to check out my sponsor, make sure you start from my link so I get a little bit of a cut. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're doing that, huh? I work at a desk for 8 hours a day, and I spend half that time standing and take a 20-minute walk at lunch. It's not like a lot, but it definitely helps. Yeah, the standing like too is, you know, there's a lot you could do with it, because like for example, I'm a bobber and a bouncer when I stand, so like I'm not just purely stationary when I stand. I'm still moving a little bit. Well, I mean, ideally we're looking to be copying one of our 2 energy payoffs, but if the two energy payoffs aren't going to happen, we'll just have to do it ourselves here. Really, really unfortunate that all 3 of our payoffs from the bottom 4 cards of our deck here. Might still be okay anyways.
Behold my mighty hand.
Ah, I lost the coin flip. Rip. Lita throw his sword to the right. Even through all of that, being within a 50-50, or putting my cards out different to be able to get it real close. Howdy, Johnny. Oh boy, chat. You want to hear one that's gonna potentially have devastating impacts in the, or I don't know about devastating, but big impacts in the video game space? Apparently, the current regime is debating whether or not they want to continue to allow Tencent to keep stakes in major video game groups in the US. Man, that would have fucking massive shockwaves in the gaming space. Would that kill League? Yeah, Riot's one of the places they have a lot of stake in. I don't know the answer to that. It's been a while since we've seen a discard keeper. Something, party of small government, something. Now, unfortunately, multiple web slingings do not work the way I want them to. So I will only be able to move 1 Horseman of War out of the center. And Agony also does not work with Bar Sinister the way I want it to. It's gonna copy a non-powered up Horseman of War here. Is this good? I'm not actually sure if this is good. Is it this and then I Moon Girl next turn? I think it's this and then I Moon Girl next turn. So that way I can have 2 Lindleys. Because this will give me the opportunity to draw a Quinjet. Pretty even Cave of the Dragon. Yes, Bastion Center would absolutely brick and draw. Is accurate. And then I do this, and then our last turn is Juggernaut, Lindley. I think is how this works out. Is that enough to win the right though? I'm not sure that it is. It might be enough to win here and here though. Just like assuming the objectives work out the way I want them to. Oh yeah, it's a big boy. I'm gaining 24 in the center though if I'm hitting my objectives though, right? Juggernaut did a thing! He did a thing, chat! Look at him! He's so big! And unironically, like, this is, if you ask me, like, what is Juggernaut Horseman of War doing that other scaling 2-drops can't? Like, what new thing is Juggernaut Horseman of War bringing to the game? The fact that he's a 2/8 that you can play on the last turn of the game and still have him be a 2/8 is huge. Things like Thena and Havoc and others, they can't do that. They're not big unless you play them early. I remember original Hellcow. Honestly, that's a stellar comparison. Original OG Hellcow is no joke. For people who aren't old timers, OG Hellcow was a 2/6 that discarded 2 cards. And it was good because you could just like play it on the last turn of the game. Do objectives happen at end of turn? They happen after, yeah, they happen at the end of the turn, but they happen after end of turn effects happen. God damn it, Deafening Chord. You are the reason we can't have nice things. All right, well that's fair, I guess. I suppose if neither of us can have it. So I assume we're losing here, and then we win here and here? Oh, man. We're good, yeah? We're Gucci? I think we're Gucci. This Victoria hand means I'm winning the center? Oh, yeah, Gucci. Gucci. Oh, we're up late enough to have some primary election results here, by the way. Roy Cooper is officially your Democratic nominee for U.S. Senate in North Carolina. And it looks like Tallarico is pulling out ahead with the early vote counting in Texas, ahead of Crockett, but there's still got a lot of votes to count there. Yes, Roy Cooper was the previous, Tallarico is the person I would like. I think he has a real shot to win the general in Texas. Oh yeah, this person is Big Sweats. My hand's good, so I'm gonna play against the Big Sweater. I think it's copy Victoria. I think it's copy. Speaking of primary elections, by the way, if you're someone that lives in Illinois like myself, Julia Stratton is a progressive running for the Senate here, and she has a real shot to win. Our early voting is open now. You got your mail-in ballot, get that back. But she's got the endorsement. She's our current lieutenant governor. She has the endorsement of our governor and our existing senator. Very, very real chance that she can be our nom. And she has an incredibly progressive Medicare for all, abolish ICE, raise the minimum wage, like all very good stuff. Would be significantly better than fucking Dick Durbin that she'd be replacing. He's not running again, thank God. Unlucky. Web slinging's been real good. Whoo, doggy. I get to cord this Morbius here. I probably want to do this proactively. I'm gonna roll Spider Island here too. I do need to figure out how I'm winning. I don't have a way to win a second lane necessarily yet. So this isn't just over, but if I hit a Bastion or a Frigga or a Moon Girl, which is 3 of my 5 cards, I'm in a decent spot. Oh, Wanda. All right. You took fucking Gambit away from them. I accept. Oh, it's the worst straw in my deck. Fuck. It's the worst straw in my deck by a wide margin. All right, I need to top deck Moon Girl so we can trigger the Horseman here. That might not be enough, but it's what we've got. Man, that sucks. It's such a good start. I'm invested in beating this discard nerd, though. I got 3 more shots after this. Frigga, yeah, that technically levels him up. If only we'd have had her last turn, chat. If we'd have had her last turn and had a second Juggernaut Horseman of War, it would have been so insane. We're only getting 10 in the middle, yeah. Frigga plus Jugs. Even Moon Girl would have been 1 short here. We did the best with what we drew. Our draw was very bad. Wanda not doing us any favors here. I think I'm just putting this out here because I want to get rid of cards in my hand and I want more targets on the board for a game bit. Not a high probability of hitting a card there that we cared about. How does Quinjet and Elysium work? Will these be 1 or 0, chat? I need someone to backseat me. How does Quinjet and Elysium work? Are they ones or 0s? It's min 1. No, yeah, but this isn't min 1. I don't actually know. I want to play them. I want to play them all out. Fucking get dodged, nerd. How's it going, sweaty nerd? I guess they're winning the left, question mark? Are they? I'm gonna have 2 more Victoria hands. Oh yeah, okay. They are 1, so I'm happy with our choice. So this is a created card. So I'm gonna get four more from this. So I'm at 19. And then this is 4 more. So that's 11, which puts me to 30. I'm winning the left. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. This deck is really gas. It's been real sweet. I can't remember. It's literally been months since we had this many sweet Marvel Snap cards released at once. It's fantastic that we not only had 3 cards released today, but all 3 of them are worth exploring and playing in different things. Like, I literally have deck highlights for the next week from just today's stream. We've had so many awesome. What's up, Haley girl? Okay, you should just ask Mom if you can sleep in her bed, okay? Because Daddy's gonna be up late. It's okay if it's storming and you're scared. Yeah, it should be okay. Love you, girly. Get some good sleep. Fill all the locations. Absolutely check. We're doing that. Yes, I'm sure. I'm just completely disconnected from what's going on outside because I haven't looked. Just been glued to here. Haley's in a phase where, like, she's about a coin flip if she makes it the entire night in her own bed, where she ends up in with the parents. What's going on, Jakey Bakey?
So I gotta head to bed.
You do gotta head to bed.
Okay.
Love you.
Love you. Two.
Close the door behind you. Thank you. Rocket pad. Do 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 do.
Victory.
Oh, chat. An absolutely heartbreaking Texas primary news. Dan Crenshaw has lost his primary. Whatever will the Republicans do without him? What a shame. What a shame. So we're gonna have Scarlet Witch for the center at some point. I think I Juggernaut here. Oh, Bucky is cute. Them getting to crack Bucky for free is, like, good for them, but not the end of the world. Free Thanos is pretty good. Why crack it now? Because I need to be able to spread my cards out. I want to do this, I think, so that way I can Grandmaster this next turn. Oh, they're trying to blow it up again? That's interesting. Oh, okay. Never mind. I understand. Surprised to see you still alive. Twitch drops are going on for the first time in a long time. Game plan is, as long as we are north of 1,000 concurrent viewers, we're gonna be here. I think I'm playing this out, so that way they're guaranteed to pull Moon Girl, although I guess she's not copying anything. So that's awkward. Even if it's 3 a.m. I'll kind of be surprised if we stay north of 1,000 as we get towards midnight, but we'll see. We've been like really stable in the 12 to 1,300 range for a minute now. Oh, you know what? Because of the Killmonger, I'm not going to be able to complete my objective, am I? Yeah, I think we're actually just short on being able to complete the objective. That's unfortunate. Yeah, GG opponent. losing our Quinjet in addition to not having a Lindley or a Victoria hand there, kind of tough. Isuka is almost assuredly a new format staple. I'll be very, very surprised if optimal end of turn decks aren't playing her moving forward, and I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up being competitive somewhere else as well. She hits with reasonable positioning. She hits 412 pretty trivially and 424 somewhat consistently. So I think her floor is pretty good and her ceiling is really high. Could some other powers amongst your cards help finish Juggernaut's objective? So again, like, if you think I need to change my deck after that last game, you need to, like, take a deep breath, take a step back, and ask yourself questions about, like, what actually happened in that game, right? Like, 1, I got hit by a Killmonger. 2, I failed to draw Bastion, Moon Girl, Lindley, and Victoria Hand, which are all cards that help me diversify my powers, especially Victoria Hand, giving bonuses to my created cards. So when you're testing a new deck, you don't just want to ask yourself, could I change my deck to fix what happened or make what happened be less likely? You also need to ask yourself the really important question of, is the thing I just experienced that was bad for me actually likely to happen to begin with? And like in that last game is a great example of, like, there were a lot of things that happened there that, like, had to go wrong for us not to hit the objective. And you're never gonna get that failure rate, like, all the way down to 0, right? Like, there's always gonna be some amount of variance involved. This is another one, right? Like, all three of our payoffs are buried in the bottom 5 here, bottom 6. Or are we playing a beer match? I think we're playing a beer match. Am I Havocing? I think I'm Havocing. Like, I just don't have anything to do. Oh wow, they're gonna absolutely get us with a Cop Bastion in the center. Are we good? We might be good here. That's a really, really good top deck. Grandmaster Frigga's been stellar in this deck so far, too. That's felt really, really clean throughout our games. And then our next turn, we have 4 energy. We'll be able to play Sentinel, Havoc, Victoria. Okay, so much like the United States, we've lost the right here. However, I think they're pretty cooked in the center and the left, right? So we're good to go. How bad is it to come back after a year plus of not playing and get caught up with the meta? So the thing you have to understand about Marvel Snap is that Marvel Snap is not a poorly balanced boomer card game that, like, constantly power creeps everything and makes it so you have to have the latest cards to be successful and competitive. So, like, to play shiny things full of new cards, it's going to take you a little bit of time to get the new cards, but to simply be competitive, show up and win a bunch of games and have a good time, Marvel Snap does a really good job of keeping your things that were previously playable still playable, so you can realistically pick up your decks that were competitive the last time you played Snap and still keep playing them. Older cards like Hulk, Nightcrawler, Destroyer, Giganto, Jeff the Baby Landshark, these cards have all gotten buffs in the last year of Marvel Snap to keep them relevant and reasonable and competitive, because they want people to be able to play with all their cards. They don't just want to power creep and make people play with the latest cards. The Snap team has done a really stellar job of making it so you can play cards that you like and not feel bad about it, but also, like, there's new cards to explore that give us things to do. Itchy Rocks and Def, thank you for the brand new Prime supports. Anytime once a month, you have a chance to stop in and drop that by. Those are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate you sending a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos my way. I promise he won't even notice it's gone. All right, we need to take another ad break so it doesn't happen over the top of gameplay. But chat, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of in love with this deck, so we're gonna play this for a third bit here in a second. So we'll see you at 120 seconds, gamers. We're gonna do some more of this when we get back, and then we'll play something else after the next ad break. But I'm gonna give this one a three-legger. It's doing a lot of things that I really enjoy. If you're watching on YouTube and you like this kind of deck as well, be sure to tap the like button while you're there, gamers. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Jeff enjoying a Moon Girl deck saying, so yeah, speaking of just playing cards you like and not feeling embarrassed by it, Tale as Old as Time, sub to Jeff with Prime, copy my cards with Moon Girl. Look, no numbers. Thank you for the 90 months. I appreciate the, is that 7.5 years? Welcome back. 24-hour stream. We will absolutely not be doing a 24-hour stream. That being said, I'm still feeling pretty good. I've been eating, I've been staying hydrated. I'm pedaling right now to keep my energy up. I absolutely have like 3 or 4 more hours at least in me if the viewer count stays good. And then the game plan is I'm going to go pass out for 5 or 6 hours once I do finally sign off, and then I'm going to wake up in the morning and we're going to do it all over again. I'm here to the end. Mama didn't raise no quitters. God bless. All the regulars farming those shillings. What's your favorite card to release in the last 6 months or so? You know, I feel like I have to look at a list to be objective about that. Honestly, Lin Lee's kind of up there. Last month was basically all stinkers. Phantom X is up there. I really like Phantom X. The Phantom X Maro Wild Child package for the discard destroy combo deck is a ton of fun. I had a lot of highlights with that in the last couple of months. Yeah, I think I'd go with Phantom X or Lindley for a favorite card to release the last number of months. They both have really sweet build around and in-game sequencing decisions. Yeah, and Lin Lee's, you know, one of those cards that's a testament to Second Dinner's regular, consistent, balanced philosophy. I liked his design a lot when he released, but he released a little bit weaker, and they added points of power into his kit, and he's a very reasonable playable card, so they gave him a small bump. Prowler's a good one for sweet designs, but I don't really play enough Prowler, I don't think, to list him as a top one. I'm usually amused when I do play him, but he just doesn't end up in that many things. Yeah, I need the stupid variants for that Prowler album to come through my shop so I can pick it up. I'm debating if I want to play this to manage my hand size. I think the answer is no. I think I play Victoria hand on 2 rather than Lindley, because if I top deck Frigga, I'd rather Frigga Victoria than Frigga Lindley. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Oh man, we're cooking shit. We are cooking. And the next turn I get to go web slinging into Moon Girl. And copy Scarlet Witch, Victoria Hand Lindley. I'm gonna web slinging the left to give me flexibility in where I want Lindley to end up at. So he throws a sword here. He throws a sword here. But I guess I'm not winning here though, right? So does that matter? Did I do this? I think it's this. Wait, did they just... Oh, they're getting rid of their scroll. I was like, did they just get rid of their Patriot by mistake? No, they're getting rid of scroll.
There's no strings on me.
Actually came close on the left tier, too. The consulate here in Dubai has been hit by a drone. Ooh. I mean, sounds like it's all gonna get worse before it gets better. You know what, bud? I'm gonna give you this cube for free.
Escape.
It may get better, that's some optimism. You know, I'll give it a few years. Anka.
Opponent snapped.
Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Ugh, that's so annoying. I guess all things considered, those aren't terrible hits for me. then Lin Lee drops his sword center and we can Grandmaster him into it. Very nice, very nice. If I Friga the Lin Lee, I can't, this is not likely to hit anything anyways. I'm just getting it out of my hand. I can't guarantee Grandmaster it. My Grandmaster's gonna be a flip. If I want to play him. Think it's just this, which isn't amazing, but it's okay. It's okay. Like, is this enough to win here? It's 8, is 13 more? Maybe? Probably not. They have two Patriots, so lose to Ultron, yeah. N7 Noor, maybe okay though, because they could put their Patriot back here. They're 50%. It gets rid of the smallest thing in their front row. Yep, losing the Patriots a big deal, and then we got him. Cool. Man, we get all sorts of fun news we get to talk about when we're late at night. The South Korea stock market has been halted after an 8% crash triggering a circuit breaker. Buckle up, gamers. It's gonna be a week for a variety of reasons. I think I'm playing this out for hand space considerations here. This is some sweet gameplay. I could never pilot this deck like you. You just gotta practice, gamers. It's just muscle. It's a little bit muscle memory. It's little things like this, right? Like, oh, the way this hand is set up is kind of awkward. I need to play this proactively, so if I draw a payoff, it can be to the left. It's the little things like that that can add up. And here, right, Grandmaster, I want to leave my sides open, so that way I can prioritize copying on reveals here. So when I get Scarlet Witch out of my hand, I want to play her center. So I can have flexibility on the sides to Grandmaster things. Did I miss world news? Why are markets crashing? Because we're escalating in Iran. Trump gave a briefing to senators tonight that we're gonna put boots on the ground there in the United States. sequencing question, do you normally put Frigga into your Bastion lane, or do you keep them separated? I think it depends on the texture of your hand. If you're Bastioning on 4, a lot of the times you want to put Frigga into the Bastion lane, but if you're Bastioning on 5, you typically won't. Because if you're Bastioning on 4, copying the Frigga and another target, you can then target and Frigga on 5. Did Trump give a reason for putting boots on the ground? Yeah, if there's boots on the ground in Iran, people are slightly less likely to remember that he's a pedophile protecting other pedophiles. It's the same reason everything else has fucking happened recently. I think I'm doing this. God, it's not our hand is so awkward here. That's good for the home team. Lost that coin flip. Oh, I just don't have enough time, right? Victoria's too late. Take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
Kid Omega lets them seek more power in the middle. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's why we're cooked. Our payoffs are just in the wrong order. Woo, buddy old pal. This is what I'm talking about, gamers. I don't think we've actually copied a 5-power Victoria hand yet tonight. But it is about to be juicy. Man, we talk a lot. We've talked a bit about like why drops are so helpful to content creators and like why they help the game sustain it. We'll pass the viewer count to give like another anecdotal number for myself from today. Today's streams had about 100 additional subscribers compared to my average typical stream in the last little bit. Pretty significant increase. I think it's Frigga. That's a question of like someone asking like this is the question, right? Someone just asked, do you Frigga your Bastion lane? And I don't know. I think the answer is no. I think I'm Friggaing Victoria here, and then I'm gonna go Victoria Juggernaut, and then I'm gonna Bastion a lot of them. Is my game plan here. Bastion's a cool card. He is very sweet. All right, dodge an acid arrow. We can dodge a ball here, gamers. Whoo! Doggy, shiggity, Shrek, get fucking wrecked, gamer. Oh yeah, bye Felicia. Bye. Smooches. Kiss the cook. It looks like there are organizations starting to call the Texas Senate primary in favor of Tallarico, which I personally think is a good thing. This is it, says local man for the third time in the last decade. This is the election that finally flips a statewide Texas election blue. I like Tallarico a lot too. Every time I've heard him speak, it's he's very well spoken and articulate and holds positions that I largely support. I'm a big fan of Tallarico, regardless of religion preferences. Listen, chat, I understand what they need to do to have a chance to win. Tallarico's religious background is 100% a huge boon to him in fucking Texas. His religious background is 100% part of the reason why I want him to win. It gives him the better shot in the general election. Okay, so this might seem a little bit crazy, but come with me on a journey here for a moment, if you would. What if I move the Sword of Fushi here, and then next turn we bastion these over here? Or do I put this here and then like Frigga here? There's so many fucking choices here. Okay, we might need to be done with this deck, chat, because I've been live for almost 12 hours and my brain is starting to turn to mush while I play it. Fuck. No, let me cook. I think this is good. No, this is good. This is good. I believe. Final answer. Jeff, I've been subscribed for almost 3 years. This might be the most fun deck I've ever seen you play. It's really sweet. Lindley, someone asked me my favorite card to release in the last little bit. Lindley is up there, gamers. He is super, super, super fun. Okay, so I do this. And then... Do I need to play Quinjet out? So what's happening next turn? So he's dropping a sword somewhere. And then that leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces left. And then next turn, this is 2, another Lindley is 2, and this is 1. So I don't want to play... another card out here, because this is adding 2 to the board, and this is adding 1, and then I have 5 spots left over, and I have 4, 5 spoken for. Unfortunately, that sword landing left is not ideal, because it means the Isuka is going to get to trigger twice now and win the left. But that's fine. I think I win the other 2. I think we win the other 2. PQ Knight! Thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate you re-upping that primer. Welcome back. Hopefully our power won't be controlled here. I mean, I've got 2 really large lads on the right. I guess our power could get controlled in the center, and then maybe Juggernaut's not big enough to pick up the slack. But I'm beating Thanos middle. Well, I did not expect them to try and compete on the right. That seems like a mistake. We're fucking huge there. Oh, wow. Do they get us? They broke my sword. Oh, damn. So close. Thing First Steps is such a house, chat. Missed it by 1 point over here. So we'd have won this game. We'd have won this game if this sword had landed differently. Yeah. Really, really close, fun game though. All right, I want to try and win one before we wrap up this deck. Yeah. I've got 5 minutes before we take an ad break. 7 minutes before we take an ad break. Somewhere in there. Breaking my sword is cheating. Evening, Albert. I appreciate all the regular crew that's here with us being late. I was expecting even if today went well to have the viewer count to fallen off by this time, so to still be north of 1,100 people at 9:30 Central. If there's anybody new dropping in, you haven't been by in a little bit, or you're not familiar with me, I stream full-time here, but usually I work like a normal work day in the US, so typically I'm done by 4 or 5 o'clock Central at the latest. And this is my plan for every day this week, gamers. If we're north of 1,000 people, you can expect me to be here late tomorrow and Thursday. So, you want us playing lots of stuff? Drop on by. I think tomorrow we're gonna do viewer deck submissions. So, if you got some sweet things for me, new cards or otherwise, I'll do all new cards today. But tomorrow we'll just take general submissions. I'll have a good old time. If I do this, I get to Moon Girl. I get to Moon Girl on turn 2. That sounds lovely. Ooh. That sneaks us into the altar of death, yeah? We're about to grandmaster the shit out of this Moon Girl, says local man, about to see a restrictive location. Oh, not yet. Not yet. And again, she always copies left to right, so we're gonna get a copy of this and a copy of this. Palin, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate that. Evening, good evening. Okay, but wait, like, what if I did it again? Yo, dog, I heard you like Moon Girls. Moon Girls and Victoria hands. I'll do it again, I swear. I'm about to juice this up. Once more for posterity's sake. So I don't think I can do it this time. I don't want to do it again because I want to have points in Altar of Death, I think. All right, you have a Hulk. That's normal. Then each of these is 12. Yeah. Is that enough? I don't know. It's been so long since we played. I feel like for the last, like, it's been a while since we've played Victoria Hand. Because I feel like if we would have put the real Victoria in the front to play around Foom, we would have won all three. That's such a great call out. Good shout, Steric. It's been so long since I played a Victoria hand deck I really like, because I feel like the only remotely competitive Victoria hand decks in recent memory have been super tech sloppy, yeah? And it feels really good to have a Victoria hand deck that's mostly about slamming points. Like we've got our one little baby piece of interaction here in Deafening Chord, because the end of turn deck is scary and gets really big. All right, chat. I have a really important decision to make here. Am I spewing on the Juggernaut Horsemen of War variant? What are his other variant options? It really comes down to what are his other variant options. I mean, chat always wants me to spend money. That doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. But I feel like we're gonna play a lot of Juggernaut Horsemen of War. Fuck, it's the best one, isn't it? This one's not bad. I don't know, there's something kind of weird about this one. I like this one, but it's got an unknown, so like who knows when it's coming out. I could wait 5 days for this one, or I could throw my wallet at this one. Alright, I'm gonna get the variant, Jeff, AK man with the tip. Alright, I'm gonna run and grab another caffeine, I'm gonna run an ad roll, and we're gonna buy ourselves a lovely Juggernaut. Thank you, AK man. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. We got more stream hours coming up. I gooned my wallet away. I'm so sad. Enjoy your Nico Manaru. All right, we have acquired a Juggernaut. Let's restart our app so it shows up. Hear me out. If we're already spending, we might as well get the Gooner bundle while we're at it. Oh, gamer, that one's 5x. That one's 5x. That's so much more than my wonderful what's it called? I have variants for both those cards. Captain Fantastic, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Holy, Jeff is still here. In fact, Jeff has been here long enough that on the YouTube side, if you are watching the YouTube archive at some point in the future, the YouTube live stream archive is about to stop. Because YouTube doesn't let you have live stream videos longer than 12 hours. And we are absolutely going to be live longer than 12 hours. Do you get any value for people watching you at Twitch Turbo? You get a small amount of money as a content creator from people with Twitch Turbo who watch, but it's like pretty nominal. The best way I can describe it is if you donate even $1 or drop off 1 month of a Prime subscription, it gives more support to a content creator than like if you watched every advert they put on every piece of content they made for an entire month. So like ad revenue isn't nothing, but it's negligible compared to direct support for like one individual person accounting for it. Like it only scales like at mass. He's gorgeous. Someone asked what are the Gunnar variants? They always do a big $100 bundle that's good value at the start of the season. So this is technically like $200 in currency plus 2 variants here. And if you're missing Nico Minaru, the variant gets you the base Nico Minaru. Should you stop and restart the YouTube site so there's an archive for future viewers? Nah, I'll be fine. I bought that when I needed the gold. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of progress. It's actually kind of like Gunnar variant day, by the way, because there's a Gunnar Psylocke in here too. Classic Gunnar variant day. This is your reminder. If you're someone who's coming back to Marvel Snap or hasn't heard me talk about it before, Token Tuesdays is awful. This is one of the worst things you can spend your gold on. Do not buy this. If you're wondering what the optimal bundles are for spending your gold on to get the most collection progress for the least amount of gold, watch this bundles breakdown video. It gives you some ratios and compares how bad this is to the other better options. That's right. It's very different from Marvel Snap, a year or two ago from the previous economy. Token Tuesdays was the best. It is now the worst. Do not do it.
Shiny logo.
Jeff, we obviously need a new highlight with the Moon Girl deck now that we have the Juggernaut variant. That's true, you know. All right, we're absolutely... I'm going to change decks. We've been playing that deck for almost 2 hours now. It's definitely been my favorite day one deck. But, I need to move along. Shmove along. All right, what do we want to do? Do I want to build another new deck or do I want to rehash something? Anybody have anything sweet for me? Anything we haven't tried with the Unbeaten or Sabador? Mysterio Sabador was floated. I wouldn't hate building that, I don't think. Blue Flame to Best, thank you for the 19 months. So what are your Mysterio cards? You have like Mockingbird, Mysterio, Sasquatch, maybe Frankie Raynova. Could be an Agony angle. Agony, she's so indecent, chat. Shout out to Second Dinner for making sure my stream doesn't get TOS'd when their cards take their pants off. Really appreciate the nudity blocking feature there. Have you done Sentry and Sabador? Yeah, I really didn't like Sentry and Sabador. We played Sentry Iska, and we started with Ensabador, and we ended up cutting him. Because the problem with Ensabador in Sentry decks, there's just too many hits that are so terrible. Like, you swap, and the first time you swap your Void out, and you get, like, a Hood or another, like, 2-power card, you're just like, God, this is so much worse than the other options. She was changing, Jeff. She didn't expect for you to search for her this late. I mean, that's fair, honestly. Does he fit here? Does he do good stuff? I guess, yeah, Wingbeat, we've played this core before. It's like net deck pass, Jeff. All right, I'm gonna start by not reinventing the wheel. I'm gonna go net deck pass, Jeff. But I've played a lot of Mockingbird Sasquatch stuff in recent memory. It's been reasonable. This is what we played last time. Who is the candidate in Illinois you like? Sorry, I couldn't comment earlier. Julia Stratton is the running for in the Senate primary. Abolish ICE, Medicare for all, raise the minimum wage. A lot of good progressive policies she's backing. Our current lieutenant governor. Tell your friends if you live in Illinois, or tell your enemies if they're progressive. Like, does this deck, like, what problem is being solved in this deck by adding Summoner? I guess he lets us turn our weak things into bigger things. Was she the one with the fuck Trump commercial? Absolutely, she was the one with the fuck Trump commercial. Why does Frankie not have ice? Did I get that? You know, I might have gotten it. Oh, I did. I totally got it. But I was missing it on her for a little while. Then we got it and haven't played her since. Good show. Good show. I feel like he just doesn't belong here. Is the special offer an app exclusive thing, meaning it won't be in the web shop? No, the variants are in the web shop. Like the Juggernaut I just bought. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to do Shu Lao. I feel like I don't want to do Shu Lao stuff. Why do your Kitty and Hawkeye have a different background there? That's the Galactic Storm background. It's harder and more exclusive to get. You can only unlock it once you have level 20 mastery or higher at random. So I use the ice on the cards that don't have Galactic, and they're both like bluish tones. So they look good together, but I like to use the more exclusive ones when I have them. Quick question, if you buy the monthly pass on the web shop, do you get another Series 5 card with it? You do, yeah. Yeah, you get a Series 5 step back. Turok, thank you for the brand new Prime. And if you're Series 5 complete, you get 4K tokens instead of the pack. What's another payoff we could play here that we could Sabador into other than Mockingbird stats or Sasquatch stats? I got 3 cards in my free S5 pack this season. That's good value right there, gamers. What kind of 5s and 6s could I